Guys, clear the field, please. Clear the field for the toss. Yes. यार स्टंप सीधी कर देना कीपर. कितने एक बॉल भाई? आज वो एक बॉल भाई. Don't have time. वो इधर खड़े थे. बाहर में खड़ा था. कामिल भाई 1 मिनट में हमारे पास टॉस है. भाई और चाहे पानी लाओ इधर ही. सोए फिर कल. अरे ऐसा सोए कि रूममेट कहता है भाई तू क्या कर रहा था? आदिल भाई के साथ इकबाल शेख. आदिल भाई के साथ हम आज जाएंगे. आज कुछ भी हो जाए. आज जरा नींद पूरी हुई है. बॉडी फ्रेश है थोड़ी सी. Talk business sports. I will miss them because because I am not there. You are also not there. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Stand by for the toss. Standing by for the toss. Cricket सुनते रहते हो उसमें. Cricket जरूरी है. Cricket जरूरी है. What now, Neil? आ गए ना? आ रहे. Match referee is coming. Match referee. ये ना कर. सऊदी आपके कौन से प्लेयर खेल रहे हैं?
Morning, sir.
Captain Saudi.
Captain Saudi. You brief them.
Yeah, I'll brief them. I mean,
Just brief him.
Hi. You probably must have received the playing condition. We just brief it. यार मैंने ग्रुप में भेजा है. 4 overs of 8 balls. Each innings consists of. Your 2 batters can bat until they can come back and bat until 5 times, and the super sub can only bat once. If you got out, that's it. But the other 2, you keep changing. If you get out, you will change the strike and you will continue until 6 wickets gone. Okay, and each wickets there will be 8 runs minus. Okay, and the first ball and last ball of the innings will be double. So
it's not after the 8. So
no.
First
ball of the innings and first ball and 32 balls of the innings. So whatever happens, it will double. If you lose a wicket, you will lose 16 runs. If you hit 6, you will get 12 runs. And your super sub, the minimum and maximum ball over will be just 1. The other 3 overs will have to do it to your main players.
The super sub can come up any time. After the wicket, right?
Any time. But once he get out, that's it. He cannot come out. And every time you out, you will just change the strike. And you will bat from one end and
ballers are restricted to get a start from not more than this blue area. Right?
Any doubts?
No,
I will manage it. You all need to bat and bowl. Rest will manage it.
So in second inning, even if you chase the score, you have to play.
Yeah, you have to play until 32 balls.
Okay, fine. You have to play 4 overs.
Because match result can happen until the last ball of the inning. It happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Walkie तो सही रख लो.
Couple of good matches.
आजा सर.
I'm ready.
Home team.
Home team. England.
सऊदी में खड़े हैं. Home team England.
हाँ.
Saudi? नहीं.
Saudi surely home team.
इकबाल भाई.
Yeah.
Saudi usually you are.
Yeah, we are home team, but it's okay. Like no. According to draws, you are home here.
Oh.
Okay.
Standing में आवाज आ रही है walkie talkie में.
This is H. It's heads, and this is T. It's T.
16. हेलो आवाज आ रही. तुझे आवाज आ रही है? हेलो.
Dinesh.
वॉकी में आवाज नहीं आ रही. वॉकी में नहीं आ रही. उनको बोलो काउंटडाउन देने आपने.
First game for both of you, right? Yeah.
हेलो भाई आवाज आ रही है ब्रॉडकास्ट में क्या? यार तुझे आवाज आ रही है कामरान?
हाँ भाई कितनी देर बाद शुरू करेंगे? टॉस के
11:35 पे फर्स्ट बॉल
है राइट पे आइएगा. ओके 11:35.
इधर ही क्यों दे देना.
It's day two at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026 in Jeddah. And two teams have lined up for the toss. They're playing their first games. It's England versus Saudi Arabia. The skipper of England, Samit Patel. On my left is Abdul Wahid, the skipper of Saudi Arabia, and Iqbal Sheikh, our match referee. Sammy has the coin and he's going to flip it.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call.
Heads.
And heads it is. Wahid, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
We would like to ball first.
And what's the reason behind that?
Well, unconditional wicket and we'll go for our strength, so that's why we'll choose for a ball first today.
Your first game today, I'm sure that you would have watched a few games yesterday.
Yeah, we have seen yesterday matches, and based on that we have taken this decision, and there are some techniques like which we are going to follow, and England is a good team, so that's why we will just follow the restrict the condition only.
You know, usually we do ask this question, what would you restrict the opposition at? Is there a number?
It's a short format game, so what we have in our mind, like 25 to 30 run will be enough. So we are just keep these things in our mind.
Wahid, go well and entertain us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Samit bhai, it's a fantastic format, isn't it? You would have watched a few games yesterday.
Yeah, it's a great format, short, fast, explosive. But yeah, we're just looking forward to get going, really.
Cricket is definitely moving towards a shorter direction, and I'm sure that there is more and more entertainment left. But for players, what does it mean?
Well, it means there's a lot of pride, especially in this format. We're still trying to play proper cricket. So, yeah, no, look, we're trying to do as well as we can, and playing cricket is what we're hopefully trying to be good at. So, yeah.
Yeah, you and Owe's good mates joining hands together?
Yeah, no, back to the old days, me and Ace. Yeah, he's obviously a world-class player. And, yeah, hopefully we can go well today.
But I'm not going to ask you the numbers and everything. We just tell you to entertain us.
Hopefully we can do that.
Thank you so much. So that's what the news is. It's Saudi Arabia. They won the toss and they're going to bowl first. It's day two at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. He smacked this one. And he takes a brilliant catch. That one came in sharp. He's gone aerial. And that'll be a maximum. Big one. Good money. Aerially, Imran Nazir.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of World Cricket Festival. Day 1 delivered drama and action, and today we raised the bar with 6 consecutive matches to start the proceeding. The first game on day 2, England, they'll be taking on Saudi Arabia. The pictures coming live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah. It's all about the experience versus passion in this game. And let's see what happened during the toss. It was Abdul Wahid and Samit Patel. But before that, let's look at the fixtures. We're going to start with England versus Saudi Arabia, and back-to-back games for England. They'll be up against informed Bangladesh, then Australia. They did not have a good start to the tournament. They'll be up against Saudi Arabia. Pakistan in action against Sri Lanka, an Asian rivalry, and match 5, an all-important game, India versus UAE. Then the big game, the match number 6, though it's a shorter format, all eyes will be on that 6th match, India versus Pakistan, Irfan Pathan against Shoaib Malik's group. So 6 back-to-back matches lined up on day 2. A lovely weather here, and our own fellow co-commentator Neil Oja out there in the middle with both the captains and match referee for all important toss.
It's day 2 at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026 in Jeddah. And 2 teams have lined up for the toss. They're playing their first games. It's England versus Saudi Arabia. The skipper of England, Samit Patel. On my left is Abdul Wahid, the skipper of Saudi Arabia, and Iqbal Sheikh, our match referee. Sammy has the coin and he's going to flip it.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call. And heads it is. Wahid, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
We would like to bowl first.
And what's the reason behind that?
Well, unconditional wicket, and we'll go for our strength, so that's why we'll choose for a ball first today.
Your first game today, I'm sure that you would have watched a few games yesterday.
Yeah, we have seen yesterday matches, and based on that we have taken this decision, and there are some techniques like which we are going to follow, and England is a good team, so that's why we will just follow the restrict the condition only.
You know, usually we do ask this question, what would you restrict the opposition at? Is there a number?
It's a short format game, so but we have in our mind like 25 to 30 run will be enough. So we are just keep these things in our mind.
Wahid, go well and entertain us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Samit bhai, it's a fantastic format, isn't it? You would have watched a few games yesterday.
Yeah, it's a great format, short, fast, explosive. But yeah, we're just looking forward to get going, really.
Cricket is definitely moving towards a shorter direction, and I'm sure that there is more and more entertainment left. But for players, what does it mean?
Well, it means there's a lot of pride, especially in this format. We're still trying to play proper cricket. So yeah, no, look, we're trying to do as well as we can, and playing cricket is what we're hopefully trying to be good at. So yeah.
Yeah, you and Owe's good mates joining hands together?
Yeah, no, back to the old days, me and Ace. Yeah, he's obviously a world-class player. And yeah, hopefully we can go well today.
And I'm not going to ask you the numbers and everything. We just tell you to entertain us.
Hopefully we can do that.
Thank you so much. So that's what the news is. It's Saudi Arabia. They won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
The action from Neil Oja indicates that Abdul Wahid is winning the toss and opted to bowl first. Let's have a look at the squad. So Owesh Shah, Samit Patel and Usman for England, and for Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid, Usman Burak and Wajiul Hassan. For the first time, these 2 teams will be out there in the middle. The first ball, the fire ball. Loud appeal. Kashif says no. What a start by Khalid. An arm delivery came quickly into the right-hand batter, just the right time to introduce the legend, the inventor of Dusra. Very good morning, Sakibai.
Good morning, sir. I think that seems like quite a close call. Bowler is unlucky. Otherwise, minus 16.
Early start. We need to give something for our on-field umpires also. They worked really hard yesterday. It was a tough conditions.
Was the next delivery, I think, is a very clever bowler. The first one arm ball, the second one he turned the ball. Seems like a very skillful left armer.
One more time. Not much known for his bowling skills. He used to bat at top of the order for Saudi Arabia national side. A stylish left-hand batter, Usman Burak, but looking good with the ball as of now.
Yeah, very impressive last three deliveries. I think seems like he's a very clever bowler. He knows how to. Another one. It's a very beautiful delivery. He's spinning the ball. I think he must have seen yesterday the turn on the pitch, and he's using his variations.
This is how you learn in the experienced players, as we saw yesterday. The way Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir bowled on this turf wicket. In fact, this time ball just keeping a bit low. Wild swing, just not able to pick that line. Usman Najib.
Rather than playing against the spin, I think he should play with the spin.
This time, clean ball. He strikes for the first time. Trying to go big. And misses the line completely. So -8 for England.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that from Awesha is playing wrong line. Oh, Usman is playing wrong line. I think he was a super sub as well. I think a great piece of bowling from the spinners, bowling beautifully, spinning the ball and hitting the right areas and getting perches on the pitch. Clever bowling.
There comes the big lad, Awesha. Take you back to 2007, 6-match series against India in England. He got plenty of runs against the Indian team of Saurav Ganguly in 2007. Now playing the shorter format, an early exit for Usman Najib. Walks in the big player, Awesha, for the first time on strike. Very watchful. A tight over in progress.
I really like this left armer. He's bowling, with a great control, with a lot of, with a big heart, spinning the ball, even though he knows the big, massive, out of the park. I think it's not a bad over, but it's a brilliant shot from Awesha. Awesha plays spin really well because I played. You're right. This is the biggest six of the tournament?
I think so. Yesterday we have seen a couple of shots from Imran Nazir, but this one almost gone out of the stadium. 95 meters, 6 from Awesha. Some positive. The end of over number 1, and all they could manage is just 1 run.
One thing, sir, I can't understand that why they send super sub as an opener, even though Awesha, experienced player, he plays spins really well. I remember back in days when he did debut against Pakistan in England, and he played really well, and we had 3 spinners in the team that time, and he played really well. I can't understand why they put super sub and 5 ball, first over. If you really throw some punches, you can put them under the pump.
A super sub with the ball. Wajiul Hassan, couple of runs will be added to the total. Surprised by the tactics. Samit Patel, no wish at the top. It was a super sub. Excellent piece of fielding. And I think they're just trying to give that exposure to Saudi Arabia cricketers. That might be the reason they promoted Usman Najib.
Could be. I think it's a great move from them as well. Very interesting stats on the TV. Samit 1, Ovesha 6, and total is 1. Can you believe that? That's the beauty of this format.
You need to focus on that scorecard, especially on the runs managed by the team. Way outside the off stump, no chance for the wicket keeper. No protection at deep third. Coming around the wicket. Connects well, 1 bounce, 4 runs. He's getting those runs quickly, dictating the terms. Ovesha. In fact, it was a maximum. What a strike.
As I mentioned before, he plays spins really well and he plays proper cricket. Boundary is small, you don't need to hit hard, you just need to play proper cricket, you'll get maximum. This is the way Ovesha is at the moment displaying his game.
Very watchful. A quicker delivery. Tall. Top order batter, Ovesha. Got a couple of maximums, but now it's time for Samit Patel to get some quick runs. Can he get better of Wajid Hassan? In the air, chance for the fielder, and taken. So from 13, they will go down to 5. Slow in the air, Wajihul Hassan, he strikes for the first time.
Couldn't connect properly. I think it was a little extra bounce on the pitch. And Samit Patel paid the price.
Way down the leg. I'm not sure why he's excited. Way down the leg. Couple of more runs will be added to the total. So 1 wicket went down in the first over, another in this over. Played with one hand, clever manipulation of the field. Fumble. Are they going to come back for second? Samit Patel was never interested. Rightly sent back. Not impressed is Ovesha.
Samit Patel, he just wants to hit sixes. He doesn't want to, run for single. I think so far Saudi, they are in a really good control. 8 for 2, and this is the second over, almost going to finish.
More than getting those runs, I think Samit Patel just wants to save his energy. Not running hard between the wickets. -6 for him, 16 for Shah, 8 for England. On to the pads. What an over, a brilliant over. Another single. So Samit and is out there in the middle, 2 gone. It's a 9 for the loss of 2, and there will be change in the voices in the com box. The next set of couple of overs, it will be Neil Oja and young Harman Singh Sahani will entertain you.
Thank you so much, Modi. 2 overs gone, 9 for 2. It's England versus Saudi Arabia, both of them playing their first game in this tournament. It's going to be very, very interesting on how quickly they adapt to this format. The expectations will be extremely high. Abdul Wahid, the skipper, with the ball. Back of the length and has been whacked and whacked beautifully. Samit Patel gets a maximum, and that gives me an opportunity to introduce Harman Singh in the com box. Welcome, Harman.
Thank you very much, Neil. What a good shot, making room for himself and taking it over covers for a maximum. And they need plenty more of them to take on that scoreboard.
Both of these are quality players, and the quality is put on display by Samit Patel. Back-to-back sixes.
The captain taking on the other captain. Back-to-back biggies, and this one straight as an arrow. And he knows that he's been connecting it well. And this is the over perhaps where he could be targeting Wahid, who's under pressure, first 2 deliveries. But again, in this kind of a format, you get a wicket, you're going to minus those 8 runs out of the 12.
Stayed back into his crease and playing it towards the square leg. This time the shorter boundary comes into play. A hat-trick of 6s for Samit Patel. This man, he's been in form, he's been playing around the world and has been playing spectacularly. And this is just another display of class.
Yeah, they say experience counts. Just read that wrong and quite well on the back foot and just using that power so well. He's such an elegant batter. 3 6s back-to-back for Samit.
This time towards point, and should be a boundary.
Sloppy work there from the fielder. That should have been saved. Not the day for Wahid so far. Yeah, all cameras on him. That should have been saved. You got to put your body behind the ball. The basics need to be covered. Not a bad delivery at all. Nothing that you can blame the bowler for. And will pick up the boundary there. What a start.
This time a low full toss, aerially played, and this is a maximum. It's raining 6s here at the KAU Stadium in Jeddah, and the main man is this one, Samit Patel on your screens.
He's been taking on Abdul Wahid. The skipper is not just going ahead of him. The fielder just not able to pluck that into the thin air.
Goes around, aerially played, chance of a catch and a take, and redemption of sorts on that delivery. 8 runs will be deducted, but this still is a very expensive over.
Yeah, this time not going for the leg spin, but rather going for that off-spin delivery, and that has worked for him.
Owace on strike will get a single. Just a quick reminder, it's an 8 delivery over. Samit Patel back on strike. Still round the wicket. Full toss. This time towards cover and will get more runs. This is an incredible over from an England perspective. Runs have poured in. Yes, they did lose that 1 wicket of Samit Patel, but plenty of runs in the making.
This over is a run heist, and Samit Patel is just not leaving any toils out there. He's been taking on Abdul Wahid. He's been very expensive. End of 3 overs, 36 for the loss of 3, our England. Well, it looks like those happy faces out there. And Owace Shah on strike. Last over. You also have the firewall, but against you got the bowler, Usman Burak, who's been bowling so well in that very first over. Can he continue that? Is going to be the real question.
Full toss to Owace Shah to start with. Straight to the fielder will get a single. That'll bring Samit Patel on strike. Mind you, both of these lads can play spin brilliantly well, especially Owace Shah. The way he uses his feet. Samit on strike. Making some room and playing it beautifully, but straight to the fielder will just be a single.
Good work there in the deep, restricting them just to a single. And yes, as you mentioned, both these players really good against spin. It will be interesting to see how Owace Shah takes on Usman, because he hasn't faced him yet.
In the block hole. Oh, good piece of fielding. Been talking about this, putting your body behind the ball. That's what has been done here. 3 singles. This is a very good last over.
He's turning out to be a game changer, Usman Burak. Mind you, an excellent all-rounder for Saudi Arabia national team as well.
Waiting and straight to the fielder. Really impressive is his accuracy, the lines he's bowling, the lengths he's bowling, and this time Or Samit Patel, who actually handed out a catch. Always Shah on strike, using his feet. Straight to the fielder again. Oh my God, this is turning out to be a golden over. Phenomenal.
He's been exceptional, there's no doubt about it. Following the batter wherever he goes. So he's not just letting him play with a free mind.
That's a fine leg. Just a single. Been dealing in singles. Yes, that's absolutely fair. But they've also lost 8 runs in this over. The score is 33. 2 more deliveries to go and that fireball delivery yet to come. Would it be safe to say that Saudi is back in the game? Beautifully driven. I mean, on a cricket field, I would have loved to watch the shot. But here it'll just factor for a single. All right, so fireball. Anything that happens doubles up. Samit Patel on strike. The biggest striker of them. Waits and misses. Beautiful delivery there by Khalid to finish this. Incredible over. And fair to say that Saudi have got their claws in this game. Very well placed. 34 for 4 at the end of the 4. Will Saudi be able to chase it down, Harman?
Well, they should be. They are the hot favourites at the moment. 35 to win. But this game, you lose a wicket. The runs are subtracted on a fireball if you get out. Minus 16. So it's about surviving in those 4 overs and getting those runs. But it has been a mighty impressive performance from Saudi, especially Usman Burak Khalid. The way he has bowled, he's spun them back into the game is all I can say. And England will have to bowl really, really well and try and save this game for themselves. But what a start. And there you can see all these Saudi players, I'm sure, are having a fun banter with the Saudi players. They're telling you've done an incredible job. All eyes will be on the England team, where you've got Usman Najib, one of the quicksters that Saudi has. But so far, this has been the story. Usman getting those big wickets early on, keeping him content. Uvesh Shah got those big hits. He was looking really good with that 6, one of the biggest 6 of the tournament so far. And then this one just got some more runs. And then this was the over. Vaji just pulled some things back in their favour. Samit took on some big hits, but also those wickets kept falling, which meant minus 8 on the scoreboard.
Well, undoubtedly, but it was Samit Patel in that over who took Waheed completely apart, hitting 6s, as many as 5 6s in that over, and the boundary. Yes, there was a fall of wicket, but I don't think that would have mattered any way to Samit Patel, the way he was going, clearing fences at will. But that occasion, they thought that could probably bring a change in the momentum, but not to be so. Samit Patel was on song, that 1 wicket in that over of Waheed. But one thing for sure, that the fearless brand of cricket that is put on display over here is just exemplified. Because the shortest format, should I say so, that's on display, just tells you to open your heart and do everything that you can. England now need, or rather Saudi Arabia now need 35 runs to win this encounter. And when we come back, we'll take you through the chase.
Welcome back, viewers. A good first half, and now Saudi Arabia need 37 runs to win this contest up against England. A fine and impressive performance from the bowlers of Saudi Arabia, especially Usman Burak. And now it's on to the batters on what they can do to put those 37 runs. Again, this format is a quick one, 4 overs, and losing a wicket means losing -8. And the first ball is going to be fire, where those runs get doubled up. There's going to be Abdul Wahid alongside Waji, the super sub. And Samit Patel is going to start off with the new ball. And inside in the com box, I've got former South African cricketer Rory. Very warm welcome.
Thank you, Chase. I think the name of the game for England here will be wickets, with their low score that they put on in the 4 overs. So look to Samit to try and spin the ball here and beat the bat and try and pick up some early wickets.
The wickets are going to be the key. Total of 6 wickets fallen, and that's where the innings ends as well. The skipper Wahid will be looking to go for the big hits. That's what he's been known for. A prominent opener for the Saudi national team as well, alongside the Saudi national captain Waji at the North Strikers end. And first ball hasn't really timed it well, but will still find a single. Lucky to have survived that one.
I thought that was out. Yeah, I think he's quite lucky that he clocked that. Just landing short of the fielder. Otherwise, there could have been -16 after the first ball. Or -8, sorry.
No, -16
Oh,
because it
it
was the
is
fire
-6,
ball.
yeah.
That's been cut away beautifully, and that's going to find the gap. First boundary for the Saudi Arabian batters. And Waji just given that little width, and he cuts it beautifully.
Yeah, I think the name of the game here is placement. The 3 fielders out there, and he managed to pick the gap beautifully.
Now, he's been known for his ground batting, playing it in the V. We've seen him a very prominent batter, very promising talent. Waji ul Hassan steps down, just a little back of lane delivery. Manages to get that single. Good smart thinking from Samit, who's played a lot of international cricket, plays around the globe as well in the franchise cricket leagues.
Yeah, Samit's lots of experience. Obviously saw the batter coming down there and just dragged his length back.
That's another good shot, good fielding, putting the body behind the ball. Another single. This is turning out to be a good over.
It's been a feature from what I've seen so far, is the fielding of the Saudi boys. They've been amazing. I've seen some amazing catches and amazing run-outs, so kudos to them.
Oh, leading edge. This could be a chance. It's the keeper, and that is going to be back to 0 on the scoreboard. A wicket, and that's also the wicket of the super sub, so that's the only time that he will be on the field as he departs.
Yeah, this is definitely what England will be looking for, a few wickets. I think on the last ball of this over, you'll see Samit probably toss one up to entice the batter to try and go for it in the hope to get a wicket and get them in the minuses, knowing that they've got quite a small total to defend.
It's also going to bring out Usman Burak, who's been excellent with the ball. And now also going to see left hand, right hand combination. Both these are also the openers for the Saudi national team. So a lot of chemistry. They know how each other bat. And I'm sure this is going to help them quite a lot. And for England, as you mentioned, Samit is going to entice them. Probably another wicket here. Get them more -8.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very, very good to see Saudi Arabia involved. I don't know much about Saudi cricket, to be brutally honest. But yeah, they look a talented bunch of cricketers. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what they can do.
Yeah, after 5 deliveries, go good. None for the loss of 1. That's the beauty of this format. Even if you hit those 6s, you lose wickets. The first delivery goes for the big one. Hasn't really timed it well. But the fielder not doing the best of works there. That should have been a catch. Instead, that has gone away for a boundary.
Yeah, I think Samit's got the double teapot out there now. They're not happy with his fielders. Could have been -8. But unfortunately, the fielder misjudged it.
That is going to be a wide. Samit trying to entice him again. Very disappointed on that previous delivery. You could see that disappointment on his face. And wide is 2 runs, of course.
Yep.
Goes for the big one. There's a chance only for the fielders to be spectators. Another big heave. Second biggest hit of the tournament so far. And Usman Burak damaging some timber and now the glass.
That's, yeah, I was just about to say that's nearly broken a glass, I think. That's massive. Good hit. Obviously, this is a matchup with a left-arm spinner bowling to the left-hander. Samit coming around the wicket to try and make him hit against the angle. But when you land it in the slot, unfortunately, the angle doesn't matter.
And also, this is the home conditions for Saudi Arabia. They can surely exploit them.
Absolutely.
1 over done. It's 12 for 1. There's one more delivery remaining, I beg your pardon. Last ball of the over. Inside edge, very lucky. That didn't go on to hit the stumps. End of the over now. It's been a good start. 3 more overs remaining. Saudi 12 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, good start for Saudi Arabia. Only losing 1 wicket. Lucky to only lose 1 wicket. I think there was another chance in that over. So yeah, for them, I think it's more about preserving wickets and knocking these runs off.
Also, it'll be interesting because Uvesh Shah hasn't really bowled that much lately. But they also have the services of the super sub Usman Najib, who's only allowed to bowl 1 over as a super sub. So it will be a lot on Uvesh Shah. That could be the bowler that the Saudi batters can target. And there's Usman Najib ready on his run-up, one of the quickest bowlers that Saudi Arabia have.
Yeah, I was just about to say I watched him in the warm-ups and he got them through nice and quick.
That's been beautifully flicked away down the leg, and he's just made him count for that one. A biggie to start the over.
Yeah, that's one of the disadvantages of being quick, is that the batters can use your pace, like he's just done there and picked him up over square leg for 6. Smart batting.
Played a lot of cricket together. Good delivery, good comeback. Slightly shorter this time. Oh, he's pulled that beautifully. That's another biggie. Get away, else you might get hit. That is humongous.
That's a great shot. Usman just dropping it a little bit short at the moment. I think the good length ball he bowled, he's bowled a dot ball, so if you can just rectify his length, I think he'll be fine.
Leading edge, this might be a chance. It's the keeper underneath. And he takes it. Oh, puts it down. Oh dear, oh dear. -8 has been missed here. How much will that cost England?
Oh, that would have been a perfect time for a wicket. -8 would have taken them to 16. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. Shame. The keeper's tried his best there. Unfortunately, let's put that one down.
Slower delivery, change of pace. It's a dot ball.
That's smart bowling. Very smart bowling. Got a bit of grip there as well. So he might bowl a few more of those, I think, to the lefty, turning away from him.
Excellent delivery. Right into the block hole, just a single. Rory, you as a bowler, what would be the ideal line and length, and what could be your plan as a bowler?
I think looking at conditions, it looks a little bit up and down. So trying to hit the top of off stump as consistently as possible with a few changes of pace. That's a massive hit. Great shot over extra cover for 6. Which takes the score to 32 for 1.
He's such a class batter, Abdul Wahid. He's also the skipper, taking the responsibility up on his sleeves. Look at that shot, beautifully played, following the bowler quite well. And hold that pose. We've got the cameraman stationed out for that.
Yeah, that's a beautiful cricket shot.
And he goes for another biggie. That's going to be a massive hit to finish off the over. 38 for the loss of 1 after 2. Massive runs coming in this over.
That was a very big over for Saudi Arabia. Usman just missing his length a few times there, and I think he disappeared out of the stadium, which will be great learning for him going forward.
And with that, we'll have a change in the com box. We've got Neil Oja alongside Saqlain Mushtaq.
A very strong position there, Saudi Arabia, 38 for 1. Always Shah comes into bowl. Looks exceptionally fit, always, for a retired player. Plays a lot of golf these days. And trains really hard. Ball staying a tad low on that occasion. Just be a single. You take the pace off, and generally you've got one thing right in this format of the game. And this question is to the legend himself, Saqlain Mushtaq.
Yeah, I think there is a purchase on the pitch if you are hitting the good area, not giving fuller or really short deliveries if you are hitting in the good area. So that's why we call good length. If you are landing on a good length, you will get spin and bounce, and sometimes it stays low, and then you can create chances for yourself. That's the area which you really need to be focused on.
Meanwhile, a no ball has been bowled by Owais. A spinner bowling a no ball. That's rare. He follows it up with a wide. Owais happens many a times that when you haven't been bowling for a long time, you probably just need to get back in that rhythm. Free hit and has been whacked. Will get a maximum. Taking the most of that free hit delivery. Saudi Arabia in the driver's seat.
Umesh Shah looks fit, but looks very stiff as well. So that's why, no ball, follow up with the wide ball. And I think he's not finishing his action properly.
The numbers on the board tell you that Saudi Arabia is ahead of England's total. But the format dictates that they play all 4 overs. Mind you, every time you lose a wicket, you lose 8 runs. So there is a potential of losing a lot more than what you've scored. So, while conventionally in cricket you would see if the team has overcome the score posted by the team batting first, the game ends there. Not in this case. Umesh Shah coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Giving it a lot of air.
He's giving him some sort of deliveries to just come out of the crease and play some shots, because obviously they need wickets. If they will get wickets, they'll be in the match. Otherwise, it's pretty much easy for Saudi. And I'm very impressed by the Saudis, the way they played.
Well, indeed, and they keep impressing us even furthermore. Going down on one knee, taking up Umesh Shah's delivery towards the square leg boundary. That's a maximum coming in from Saudi Arabia. They've kept the control in their hands, and they're definitely not falling for the trap that is being set there. This time behind square, maximum, results the same. And one thing for sure, England bowling is not looking at par.
Nah, very poor. Now he started bowling fast bowling. He started with the off spin, and he wasn't feeling comfortable. He wasn't feeling finishing his action. He started bowling fast bowling now. But I think Abdul Wahid is playing tremendously. Shot selection is beautiful too.
Well, yeah, appreciations coming in from all quarters, and rightly so. Another 6. 3 in a row. Oh my God, this is phenomenal. Abdul Wahid also with that 6 reaches his half century. A tremendous form that he is in. It's dictating the terms here. Just getting confirmations if Owais will continue. Much better delivery in the block hole. Just maneuvered it beautifully. Will get a single. Off-break bowlers invariably have a difficult time against right-arm batters. We'll come and try and have a conversation about that. Meanwhile, last delivery of the over. Just be a single. Right-arm off-break bowlers against right-handed batters. Why does it always favour the right-handed batters?
I think with the spin, normally when you try and go for maximum, you always try and hit on the leg side. So if you don't have dusra or arm ball, really good arm ball, then obviously every time you will come, the delivery will come, the ball will come under the slot. I think Shoaib Malik yesterday, he was bowling from round the wicket, just trying to create the angle, and I think the creating an angle against the right-hander, can give you some sort of extra advantage to be able to create some sort of doubts in the batsman, and you can actually get the batsman out from that round the wicket angle.
Samit Patel meanwhile coming in, left arm bowler, just a single. 71 on board, that's a lot of runs. They just need to pick wickets. They just need to pick wickets on every single delivery. Samit Patel. But Saudi Arabia also playing very smart. They're not taking any chances right now. Just pushing and nudging, taking those singles. Even if you don't get singles, that's not a problem. Smart play.
Abdul Wahid, I think, impressed me a lot. 55, he's playing proper cricket. He's not slogging. Like we say, power hitting. He's playing proper hitting. And he showed his class today.
Undoubtedly, meanwhile, all along the carpet will get a boundary there. That's Usman Barak. Khalid bowled really well, and now with the bat has given able company to Abdul Wahid. 77 on board. Has England reached the no comeback mark? Fuller delivery, this time aerially, and will go way beyond the boundary line for a maximum. Usman Barak is now putting up on display his abilities, his skills. Now that they know that they cannot lose from this position, they definitely are throwing everything at it.
Proper shot, proper. See the balance, the execution. That was marvelous.
Width on offer, and gets underneath the ball to get another maximum. Runs are flowing in, and Saudi Arabia dominating this encounter. I'm sure the other teams are watching Saudi Arabia and making notes.
Definitely, Neil. The way they are playing, and they are playing clean hitting, And yeah, it looks so easy. I was thinking, obviously, England, vast experience. These youngsters, they are passionate, but they don't have experience. But the young, passionate are overtaking the experienced players.
Full toss on the leg stump has been maneuvered. A single will be added to the total. All right, so fireball time. There is a smile on Samit Patel's face. Not so much on Owais's face. A single to end the over, which means 2 runs will be added to the total. And by virtue of which, Saudi Arabia against England have put up the highest total of this tournament so far. 92 for the loss of that just one solitary wicket. Mind you, if they hadn't lost that one wicket, they would have been on a square 100.
Yeah, for that, I think they played a proper cricket. They played better cricket than England. They well deserved for that. Wahid played proper cricketing shots, and the other chap called Khalid, he actually didn't get much of deliveries to face, but the amount of deliveries he faced, it seems like he's a good batsman too.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia winning by 56 runs. A dominating effort there by the youngsters against some of those very experienced players in the name of Samit Patel and Owais Shah. Samit Patel did really well, picked up that one wicket early on, but after that it was a Saudi Arabia show. Took apart the bowling very, very comfortably, and mind you, runs came in from both the ends. This is one over of Usman where he tried to build up the pace.
But with those pacey deliveries came in those big shots from the skipper, Abdul Wahid, ensuring that runs kept adding to the total.
Always Shah, when he came in, yeah, he looked completely out of sorts with the bowling. His batting was completely different, absolutely on point, but his bowling, maybe just looked a little off today. I'm sure that in the game to follow, where they'll be playing against Bangladesh, he would have been warmed up a little better. Last over by Samit Patel. Saudi Arabia by this point in time knew that they had achieved everything that they needed, and they finished off very, very comfortably. That 6 was a statement of assurance that 2 points are coming in the kitty. So, match number 1 of the day, 2. Saudi Arabia winning this encounter against England by 56 runs. And on that note, we'll take a quick short break, and when we come back, it's going to be Harman with the presentation.
Well, it was the post-match presentation ceremony for the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026 in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Match 1 of the day 2, Saudi Arabia winning it by 56 runs. First up, we'd like to give the player of the match. We've got special guest, Mr. Kabir Khan, and also we've got Sasi Imtiaz Group, Mr. Abdul Qadir, the supervisor. And the player of the match goes to the skipper, Abdul Wahid. Abdul Wahid, if you could collect your player of the match memento. Wahid, excellent performer with the bat. A little expensive with the ball, but well done. Quick chat with you. Wahid, first day, game going well for you. Excellent bowling from Usman Burak, and then when you came out with the bat, not much to chase, but batted flawlessly.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to congratulate to Saudi Arabia and Saudi team, and I would say that the main person who have done this all, Usman Burak, he bowled really well, and we restrict them in 36 runs, and which was give us good confidence in the bat, and we played our natural game and learned the wicket, what wicket is behaving, and alhamdulillah we have changed that score.
Yeah, how excited are you to be here? You know, it's a very new format. How have you been applying towards it?
Well, it's first time happening in Saudi Arabia. We are really excited, and we have got messages and calls every day. And we will see in the crowd today as well for our local team, Saudi team. And thanks to the organization and the committee members.
I wish you all the best for the next one.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, that's the end from the post-match. But we also got another very big game coming up. It's going to be England taking on Saudi Arabia.
Welcome to the KU Stadium. We're underway on day 2. Second match lined up. It's going to be England versus Bangladesh. England earlier today lost their game against Saudi Arabia. It's their second go today, and they definitely would want to come back stronger against the Bangladeshi side that had a win yesterday. So it's going to be an exciting encounter lined up today, coming in live from the King Abdulaziz University in Jeddah for the World Cricket Festival. At the toss, we saw Bangladesh winning the call of the flip and electing to bowl first. Samit Patel not being on the kinder side of the coin. Joining me in the commentary box is Rory. Rory, welcome. How important do you think the coin toss is in such a format?
Thanks, Neil. I think it's massive, knowing exactly what you need to get. Once you get ahead of the game, I think it becomes easier. You just have to preserve your wicket really, and you'll win the game.
Well, yeah, some calculations do come into play. A lot more math involved in this format because as per the rules, you lose 8 runs every time you lose a wicket. And mind you, those plus and minuses might just play havoc in the minds of the batters, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. It's risk and reward. So yeah, it depends on how brave you are in the moment as a player, as a bowler, tossing it up, maybe first ball of the game, trying to get a wicket. I think we saw yesterday Australia were minus 32 after the first 3 balls of their game. So yeah, it depends on how brave you are in the moment.
Well, we're talking about minus 32s because of the rules of the game. It's an 8-ball over, 4 overs in an innings. The first and the last legal deliveries of the innings is the fireball, which means everything is doubled up, including the loss of wicket. At loss of wicket, the team loses 8 runs, and if it happens on the first or the last legal delivery, you lose 16 runs. Super sub can bat only once, and at the end of the innings, if you've played all 4, great. But if you lose 6 wickets, your innings end where it is. And if a match is tied, which possibly could be, a super half over will take place, which means just 4 balls of the over. This is exciting. I don't know how much for the bowler, but for the batter, definitely.
Well, as a bowler, you always have the chance to influence a game by taking wickets. So it's probably more exciting as a bowler. As a batter, you'd be fearful of getting out because of the minus 8. So yeah, it's definitely encourages people to be brave and go and take the game forward.
Well, you being a bowler yourself, I'm sure that a few thoughts would have come into your mind on what lines, what length. It's not easy because the mindset of the batter here, like you mentioned, high risk, high reward, is to go after the ball every single time. What is that right length then?
Yeah, look, I mean, the conditions, from what I've seen, it looks, if you hit a consistent line and length on top of off stump, it doesn't look that easy. One bounces, one squats. So as a bowler, I'd be looking to try and smash that with the odd change of pace, just to keep the batter guessing. So yeah, let's see what the Bangladeshis can come up with.
Well, yeah, it's going to be Bangladesh versus England. Mind you, Bangladesh earlier today won the toss, elected to bowl first. And the first ball, as we all know, is going to be the fireball, which means everything that happens goes for a double. Oh, it just stayed low. That off-pace delivery. Fantastic start by Farhad. There's a dot ball. So nothing on the board. Samit Patel wouldn't like that.
Yeah, ball swung a little bit on him, so well bowled by the bowler, Farhad.
This time, it's just to the meat of the bat for a maximum. Into the goal post at the far end. Fantastic start there for England. Samit would love to hit a few more of those early on to put that early pressure on Bangladesh.
Absolutely. I think they should get double runs for hitting it through the goal post.
Yeah, maybe 4 additional runs. Hit in that zone. You know, various new rules in the game. Just makes it exciting, more and more exciting. Every time something new comes up, keeps the game evolving.
Absolutely. It keeps the game open throughout, I think.
Oh, missed a full toss. Ouch.
That looked like it could have been close to a no ball. Bowlers got away with that one. Be happy with the dot ball there.
Again, a swing, big swing.
it's wishful thinking from Fahad. I think the ball's hit him on the shoulder there. Might have gone over the top of the stumps on this occasion.
Farhad. Yet another full toss, again missing it. You wouldn't like all of these things happening to yourself as a batter. You're missing out on big chances.
I think Fahad's doing him for lack of pace here at the moment. He's just getting his swing a little bit too early at the moment, Usman. Maybe he should just take a few balls just to settle in.
Swing and a miss there for Samit Patel as well. Mind you, you will see 0.7 overs on your screens, and that primarily tells you that it's an 8-ball over. It's not a 6-ball over. It's an 8-ball over. So last ball of the over, ball staying a tad low. He's been dealing with off-pace deliveries, taking the pace off, which means there is less than obvious bounce, and thus foxing the batters as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a fantastic over from Fahad. Exploiting the conditions, really, hitting a good line and length, getting a little bit of swing, and only conceding 8 of the first over was a great start.
Indeed, end of first over, just 8 runs. Samit Patel 7. Usman getting a single. And in the wings is Owais Shah. Hit a few lusty blows himself in that previous game.
Yeah, I think he's hit the biggest 6 of the comp. It might have gone out of the stadium. First one on day 2, so he looks in good form.
Yeah, as far as batting is concerned, fairly in good form. But Shakib Al Hasan, he was really good yesterday with the ball, with the bat. He would want to continue that form today. First delivery, not reading the armour.
Yep. Shakibul is obviously a superstar of our game. Done amazing things for Bangladesh over the years, and his experience is showing now.
Well, undoubtedly, you mentioned he's done exceptionally well for Bangladesh, for world cricket. Yeah. You know, stayed at the top of the ranking tables across formats as an all-rounder with the bat, with the ball, has consistently delivered. This time towards the covers of a good piece of fielding. Getting his body behind the line of the ball.
It's very smart field placing from Shakib, obviously having played against Samit, knowing that he's quite strong into out over cover. He's placed 3 players in that region.
Giving a lot of air on that occasion.
I think it's quite important the length that Shakib's bowling here. With the short square boundaries, he's bowling it really slowly and really full, forcing them to hit straight.
This time over mid-wicket, and that's a maximum. Samit Patel using all his experience and skill to bring the team back into this game.
Yeah, it's the first one that Saqib has put a bit of pace on and missed his length, and it's disappeared out the ground.
Yesterday I was talking with Saklen Bhai, and we were talking about the length. And he made a very interesting point that if you're trying to bowl that little extra pace, you do tend to miss out on your length.
Yes, absolutely. You tend to, as a spinner, when you try and bowl it a little bit quicker, you drag your length a little bit shorter, which presents an opportunity for the batter to pounce on.
Samit Patel pouncing on that fuller delivery, probably overcompensating on that occasion. And Samit Patel making the best out of that. 2 back-to-back sixes. As this time towards the square leg, make it a hat trick. Samit Patel has done that twice in the day. Once against Saudi Arabia, now against Bangladesh. Hat trick of sixes.
Yeah, this is turning out to be a good over for England after a pretty subdued start. Samit getting his team back in the game here.
One last delivery of this over. Shakib Al Hasan, 29 without loss. All along the carpet will get a single and will retain strike at the end of 2 overs. England fairly in control of this game, 30 for no loss.
2 overs and 30 without a loss, and Faisal Khan, the super sub, comes in for Bangladesh with the ball in hand. Samit Patel looking in good touch. 2 more overs. They need to add on more runs here, facing the defeat in their first game. Goes for the big shot. First ball. That is a humongous 6. Up, up and over. A good start to the over for England.
What a comeback in this tournament by England. They're playing back-to-back games here. Still no change in the top order. Usman Najib alongside Samit Patel. But the good news is Samit getting better off the bowlers. What a strike.
Again, he's played that with the turn. That is a biggie. Over square leg. 2 back-to-back big hits. Just the kind of start that Samit Patel wanted. He is a man on a mission.
This is the beauty of this tournament, Harman. Yesterday it was Bangladesh who dominated the proceedings against the Australians. Now England trying to make a comeback in this tournament. Samit on 39.
Oh, that's a freebie. And that is up and away. Over to the third tier. 3 back-to-back sixes. Hat-trick of sixes for Samit Patel as he moves on to 45.
Statement knock from Samit Patel. Not once, not twice, but thrice in this tournament he got hat-trick of sixes. He's looking dangerous.
This time banging it short. He's played that elegantly. That is going to run away for a boundary. 3 sixes plus a 4. Pressure on the bowler.
Beautifully managed. It's not only about the power but also showing some class. Waited and played very fine. No deep third. Plenty of runs. 22 so far. Inching closer to his personal milestone, Samit.
That's a better delivery. A little full, but again in the gap. The fielder's caught sleeping out there. That should have been saved. That's going to be a boundary. 50 up as well for Samit Patel. Really poor in the outfield there, Bangladesh.
It took some time for Samit Patel, but now he has truly arrived here in Jeddah. A well-deserved 50.
Goes for the big one. There's a chance. Has he got enough? He surely does. Another biggie. This is turning out to be a massive over.
Harman, chance. What chance? A maximum. Another maximum. You beauty. Inside out. Shorter boundaries, but yet again. The power generated this time. Risk comes into play.
Goes for the quicker one, and that is deposited. Well, it is raining sixes here from the bat of Samit Patel. Well, Faisal Khan, he is under tremendous pressure after that. He's been trying a little too experimental.
They were under immense pressure, under clear skies. He's getting those runs, showing his class. Big unit, Samit Patel quickly moves to 65.
65 out of the 68 runs scored have come from the bat of Samit Patel. That is pure dominance here from the skipper, Samit. You can see Faisal Khan, a lot of tension on that face. What does he do here? I think it's just he'll be praying that this over comes to an end.
Absolutely, and the final delivery, will he go for a single or will he go for a big shot, Samit Patel?
Oh, flighted delivery, and he's played that straight towards the fielder. Finally, -8 on the scoreboard. Some success there for Faisal Khan. A joy moment for him lately, but is it a little too late?
Plenty of runs, but got better of Samit Patel. A good catch is taken in the deep. Made room. Oh, travel like a bullet, but safe hands. A good catch taken by the fielder. 60 for the loss of 1. 3 overs gone. We are going to the final over. It has been a long wait for Usman Najib. At last, he is back on strike.
Well, he had the joy of enjoying it from the other end. Looking at those big hits, previous over has just changed the game. First game didn't go in the favor of England. But again, as you're just trying to learn these conditions, you're applying towards it. It's good to be back with some runs. It's a good score so far, but last over, anything can happen. Farhad has been instrumental in the previous game yesterday.
Go straight, one bounce. Is it a maximum or a boundary? Usman Najib finds a boundary. Rashid Riaz signals 4 runs. A good start to the over.
If Usman says if Samit can do, surely can I as well.
Towards the leg side. Just for a single. The danger man. He's back on strike. And it's not a good news for Farhad and for Bangladesh.
The change of pace has been working.
In the air. Played away from the body. Taken. So a couple of wickets going down. He was on 65. Now came back. Came down in fact to 51. Samit Patel trying to go big.
Usman goes for the big one. And that is hammered away. Good clean striking. Well, some smiles there as Usman also joins the party.
They have gone bonkers here, Samit Patel and Usman Najib. What a strike. The tall right arm fast bowler of Saudi Arabia. Not in good shape. Miles up in the air. And he drops. The captain, Shakib Al Hasan. The first time they dropped a chance in this game. And that too, Shakib Al Hasan.
That -8 was on the cards but being missed by one of the finest fielders, Shakib. You don't expect that much from him.
Najib goes big. Najib goes toward that leg side area into the stands. Humongous strike. Another maximum. Some exercise for Rashid Riaz.
Yeah, that is rubbing some salt on the wounds. You drop a catch, he's going to make you pay for it. And good clean connection. Second tier unlocked.
Day 2 we have seen already Ovesha getting almost a 90-95 meters 6. Now Usman Najib getting better of the bowler. Down the leg. Good work by the wicket keeper. Couple of more runs will be added. They started this over. There were 60 for the loss of 1. They added 13 so far. Couple of more deliveries left in this innings.
Also the fireball remaining.
A big swing. He missed it completely. Good comeback by Farhad. He was the player of the match. Got the player of the match award in fact in the first game for Bangladesh. He bowled quite well yesterday as well.
And it's been exceptional in the previous game. But the fireball coming in. Everything gets doubled here. And that is launched up in the air. That is a biggie. So not only a 6, you're going to get 12 runs of the final delivery. A good clean finish. Clinical from Usman Najib. An exceptional lock from Samit Patel. They'll be very happy with this performance.
What a comeback by England and what a comeback by Usman Najib. A clean strike and ends the inning with a flourish. 12 runs on that final ball of the innings for Usman Najib and for England. Led by Samit Patel. They lost just a couple of wickets. They posted plenty of runs. A positive start provided by Samit Patel. The likes of Shakib going for runs. Dominated proceedings. Out there in the middle was Samit Patel. Showed his class. 360-degree player. Not only toward the leg side, toward the offside, but also he targeted straight down the ground. Look at that forearm of Samit Patel dancing down the track. Plenty of maximums.
It was this over that really changed the game, I would say. Samit Patel targeting the super sub Faisal Khan, playing him all around the ground. And this one, I think, was really lazy from the fielders. That should have been saved. But Samit was a man on a mission. There were those runs, there were those biggies, and this one was one of the finest hits you would see. For tier 6. He took on over covers, found the fielder. That was a very fine catch. And Usman Najib said, if Samit can do it, so can I. Last over, they had nothing to lose, but only to gain as they went for those big hits. A drop catch as well. And we'll have to wait on how much is that going to cost them. As Usman Najib got those 12 runs in the last delivery as well, which was the fireball. This one, just rubbing some salt on the wounds of the bowler and the team. Finishing the innings with some nice style there. Usman, the super sub doing the super act. And it is going to be a big chase for Bangladesh when they come out to bat. 86 runs to win. We'll head towards a short little break. When we come back, it's going to be the run chase of Bangladesh.
Welcome back to the KAU Stadium in Jeddah, as Bangladesh has been put up a steep target of 86 runs to win this encounter. England batting first after being put into bat by Bangladesh, scored 85 runs, just losing 2 wickets. It's a phenomenal batting performance coming in by Samit Patel, ensuring that his team has enough on board as compared to the previous game against Saudi Arabia, where they couldn't really put up a big target. Here now the challenge is for Bangladesh to replicate what they did in the game yesterday. So it's going to be ball number 1, the fireball. Uwais Shah coming into ball and played it back to the bowler. Dot ball on the fireball, and that gives me an opportunity to invite the legend himself, Mr. Shakleen Mustaq, in the combox.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the big one, I think, out of the park. 6 runs. The second delivery, batsman managed really well, throwing the ball out of the boundary.
You did mention a while back in that previous stint that we did that for a bowler to try and off-break bowler to try and come around the wicket to a right-handed batter to try and create an angle, and I reckon Uwais is doing just that.
Yeah, I think probably he's listening to me and you and trying to create the angle. Up in the air. Oh, lucky.
Well, yeah, in this format of the game, literally every fielder is standing at the boundary line, and reckon that's the reason no one was there to take that. This time, again a chance. Is there someone to take it? No, again lands in the same area. So 2 chances that could have been taken, not to be so. Uwais has come back really strong in this match as far as bowling is concerned.
Did a bit of warm-up as well, I think, and I think he looks a little better in terms of finishing his action from around the wicket. For last couple of deliveries, he bowled really nicely, and I think bowling from around the wicket is helping him for sure.
Shakib Al Hasan on strike, waits and then plays it all along the carpet. 2 fielders coming in together, a little over eager maybe, but a single there. 10 runs on board already. Oh, beautiful delivery again, Uwais Shah.
Yeah, I think he's bowling well now from around the wicket. He's feeling comfortable as well. A little turn, and sometimes the ball goes straight and stay low as well. That's helping, and creating an angle is helping as well. Bangladesh much needed boundary here.
One last delivery of this over for Uwais Shah. Oh, beautiful. What a finish there. Just 10 runs in that over. Uwais Shah doing really well. I had a little chat with him after the first game. We spoke about his batting and he was pretty happy with that. But he said that, oh, he's a batter, he's not a bowler. And I said, yeah, we're not talking about the bowling at all then.
Yeah, he's a main batter, but he does a bit of off spin as well. He was, when he used to play for Middlesex, John Ambry used to actually work on his bowling as well because he had some sort of potential. And I think when he played for England, he used to do a bit of bowling as well.
He did well in that first over, 10 runs. Yes, did not pick up a wicket, but that's absolutely all right. Shakib Al Hasan on strike meanwhile, as Samit Patel will come into bowl. Now this is going to be very, very interesting. Left arm bowler against a left-handed batter. Shakib Al Hasan already has a very open stance now.
Yeah, he really wants to see now. Samit Patel is going, around the wicket as well, creating angle as well. So I think they are working on that. That the angle is giving them a bit more purchase and a bit more.
Well, meanwhile, a full toss onto the pads and has been picked beautifully. Shakib Al Hasan was just waiting for that fine little error by Samit Patel and latch on that to get a maximum.
You don't need to try too many things. If you're creating angle, you need to just land on the right areas because this pitch is not a true batting pitch.
Big shout, big shout. Shakib Al Hasan going across the line. Was just trying to manipulate the field, was trying to play towards the square leg, but not to be so. Just a lack of pace maybe.
Yeah, as I said before, that you don't need to try too many things. If you are landing in the area, surface is giving you enough. Sometimes the ball turns, it grips, sometimes it bounces, and sometimes it stay low. And I think you have to be consistent in the areas.
Yeah, consistency is going to be the key. As Samit comes into ball again. Full toss and will be punished. It's a very, very short boundary. Very little margin for error. Point, square leg, just 40 meters. Even a faint connection and you'll get a maximum.
I remember Samit Patel used to play in Nottingham club called West Indian Cavaliers. And Mr. Tyrone Brown, he used to call free ball is short ball is a free ball. Full toss is a free ball. Why you are giving free ball? So why Samit is giving free balls to the batsman?
Well, yeah, I'm sure that those words would be ringing in his ears as well. And then he again bowls a full toss. It indeed, like you said, is a free ball. A maximum comes in.
Yeah, see, if you are landing in the area, you are in the game. If you're giving full tosses, no chance, mate. You have to be punished.
3 sixes in this over. All by Shakib. All in 3 different directions. One was towards the square leg, one towards point, one towards mid-wicket. One more delivery to go. Full toss again. And this one has gone even further, even longer. A 6 to end the over. An expensive over. 28 runs coming off this. In fact, 24 coming off this. As the over comes to an end, Samit Patel, whenever he landed the ball in the right areas, he looked very, very difficult to play. But when he bowls these full tosses, those are hit-me deliveries.
As a bowler, if you want to give chance to yourself, you have to bowl in a good area. If you're giving full tosses and half volleys, there's no chance for you because, the boundary is very short and you'll be out of the park.
34 for none. Uwe Shah comes in and will be a single, and that will give us an opportunity to bring about new voices in the commentary box. It's going to be Harman and Mudassir who will take you through as always continues. Hit big, hit clean, and that'll be a maximum. Mudassir, you'll have to explain that sixer. That was huge.
A boom from the blade of Faisal Khan, the local dynamo. He goes big. Chase on, still 45 needed. Plenty of deliveries left in this game. A good comeback by Shah, and making comeback in the commentary box is young dynamite in the com box, Harman Singh Sahni.
Thank you very much, Mudassir. Well, a dot ball. It's a big target, 85, but Bangladesh right on track. 2.3 overs, 40 without a loss.
What a strike. He struggled early in this innings, but now Faisal Khan, he's looking dangerous. Another huge maximum.
And that was easy pickings for him. Down the leg side. He's not going to leave you away. Just flicked away. Easy pickings for this big man. Faisal Khan, we all know what he can do with the bat in hand. The super sub can always be a super impact. He's been expensive with the ball in the previous game. And I'm sure he's going to show some act with the bat.
And that is why we call sub as super sub. Because they have some superpower. Goes straight. Miles up in the air. Fielder settles. And he recovers well. At last, a wicket goes down. 46 minus 8, Harman. Is it 38? Yeah, 38.
I was not the best in maths all my schooling life, but this was basic I could have done. But yeah, that's a wicket of super sub. He's got to move back to the dugout. The only time he can bat is once. And a good catch. A fumble, but does the job well to recover. As Faisal Khan walks back for 11 after scoring some big hits. And minus 8 affecting that scoreboard. Big wicket for Uwe Shah, who's always not known for his bowling. And in comes Farhad. He's hit some big hits yesterday. And I'm sure Bangladesh will be wanting more and get towards the target. Against 85 runs as the target is always going to be very competitive. And wickets are going to be the key.
Absolutely. And it's not over till it's over, as we have witnessed yesterday. The way India came back in that final over. Out of nowhere, they won the game against Sri Lanka. The man in form, Farhad, facing Avesha straight away, trying to go big, not a proper connection, but he will get runs. Some work for the fielder. A couple of runs. Yes, couple of. They've gone for those runs, I'm not sure. What a strike, but not a proper connection, and finds the fielder. A good over, a good comeback by Shah.
Yeah, he's been working well with the ball in hand. 30 on the board for the loss of 2. Farhad's got his intentions clear that he's going to go for the big shots. But you've got to take some time, I think. Got to get settled in a little bit. And not to be a simple catch there for the fielders. Fielding has been really good in this tournament. Shakib goes for the big one. Inside out would just be a single. Hasn't really timed it that well. Hasn't been in that kind of form that you've been expecting Shakib to be in. They haven't really clicked in. 3 overs gone. 31 for the loss of 2.
Still in contention to chase down that 85. 8 balls over. 7 sixes 42. Fireball, if they get another maximum, they'll achieve that 54. And with the ball, Usman Najib, the star fast bowler of Saudi Arabia national side.
All he has to do is not give those 8 ball, 8 sixes. Even if they pick up a wicket, that's going to take the game away from Bangladesh.
Trying to go towards leg side, and he finds the man. In fact, Usman Najib, an impactful bowler, straight away putting that impact in this game.
Yeah, first delivery, he had to go for the big hit. There was no option, and only to find the fielder in the deep. Again, catching has been excellent.
Bangladesh, they won their first game yesterday. And we're in England, they lost their first game of the tournament early today. What a tournament we are witnessing. Pure entertainment, Harman.
Yeah, it has been entertainment, but not in this over because they haven't got any runs here. He's not looking for those singles. He knows that he has to get the 6s. 5 more deliveries. Game almost has slipped away.
Thick outside edge. What a catch. Diving towards his left hand. And even the likes of Shakib Al Hasan, he's finding it a bit difficult against Usman Najib. A cutter, beautifully bowled.
Brilliant delivery and an exceptional catch as well. 15 for 4 on the board.
Another cutter. Variations are key in this shorter format. And he has been phenomenal so far in this over, Usman Najib.
Excellent, that change of pace, that variation, varying his length quite well. Super subs have been really effectful in this one.
No chance. Pulling his length back and increasing the pace. A thinking, smart, fast bowler.
This is a kind of format that supports both. Who plays on the merit is going to take away.
Another swing and a miss. What an over in progress. What a comeback by England in this tournament. They struggled against Saudi Arabia, but they came good against the informed Bangladesh. The final ball, the fireball, just 15 on board. And minus 16 for Farhad.
That's up in the air. This could be a chance. And what a catch. That is a brilliant take there, diving forward. And with that wicket on the fireball, it's going to be minus 16. So minus 1 for the loss of 5 is what Bangladesh will end up after the completion of the innings.
Sensational, spectacular, Superman effort. Running hard, diving in front, safe hands. With that crucial win for England, valuable couple of points in their kitty. What a tournament we are witnessing here in Jeddah. They've tasted the first victory of this tournament, England, and for Bangladesh, the going has been really tough in this game.
Well, that's been excellent from the England side. You've got to give them full credits. The way they started off, the first ball came in and Faisal Khan was doing what he's known for, going for the big hits. Shakib also got that full toss delivery which he deposited towards the stands. Took on the bowler in the initial stages. Samit Patel just trying to loop it up, trying to entice the batter, but not to be up against one of the finest all-rounders, Shakib. And then Ovesh Shah came in, was treated with a biggie, but then knows how to come back, and he got the big wicket of Faisal Khan, which just kind of brought them back into the contest. A brilliant catch there. This was a night skier, as you would say, and a brilliant take on the rebound.
First overs belongs to the batting side, but what a comeback. Ovesh Shah doing wonders, doing magic with the ball. Then that final over from the super sub Usman Najib hold quite well. The fielding has been brilliant so far in this tournament, and what a catch by the wicket keeper. That experience of Usman Najib getting better off Shakib Al Hasan, and the final ball, another brilliant catch taken by the fielder, and England a thumping victory for them against Bangladesh.
That's been a big win. Game 2 of the day 2 at the World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. England won this contest by 87 runs. It has been a commanding performance. And with that, we'll head towards a short little break. On the other side will be the post-match presentation with Neil Oja.
welcome. It's presentation time. England versus Bangladesh, and it almost looked like a one-sided affair for the English side. In the presentation party, I've been joined by former Test cricketer Riaz Afridi and also a representative from the Rasasi Imtiaz group, Mr. Zainuddin, the project manager. For the player of the match, it is the skipper himself, Samit Patel, who, with his all-round performance, ensured that he built his side and will be picking up the award from Rasasi Imtiaz representation of Mr. Zainuddin. Samit, if I could have a quick chat with you. All-round performance, bat, ball, literally everything. You turned the game around.
Well, I wouldn't call it that. I think I had a good partner at the other end. Osman, he had a good game, I reckon. I think this award should actually go to him. I think he bowled that final over, which in a press situation could have cost us, but he bowled really well.
What was the strategy? In the previous game, we saw you bowling 2 overs. Here, Owais did the same.
Yeah, look, Shakib was in, and we didn't think the left-arm spinner to Shakib was viable, and that's why I bowled Owais 2 overs and me 1, and then we saved the fast bowler for the end.
The fast bowler coming in, that could have been a risk considering the fire ball. The last delivery could go for double.
It could have gone for double. Like we hit a double on our innings batting, and then, but we kind of backed the seamer at the end rather than the spinner. I think Shakib was comfortable facing the spinner, so was Reza. So yeah, we went for the seamer.
This format is about quick learning, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's quick fire. You've not got much time to think about it. You've only got 4 overs and they're 8 ball, but you haven't got long.
Well, we definitely have loved everything that you put on the table for us today. Looking forward for more.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Samit Patel, the skipper and the player of the match of the game today, entertained us with all heart, and we're looking forward to a lot more coming up your way. Hello and welcome. It's day number 2, match number 3, Australia versus Saudi Arabia. Both these sides have had contrasting starts to their tournament. Australia losing against Bangladesh in their inaugural game, and Saudi Arabia stamping their authority against England and will be locking horns. Earlier today, Joe Burns was in the centre with a coin flip and he won the toss, elected to bowl first. That has been the story of the tournament so far. You win the toss, you elect to bowl first. And joining me in the commentary box to talk more about it is my dear friend Mudassir Ali.
Thank you, Neil. Change in plan for Australia. In the first game, they decided to bat first. With the ball getting ready is Ben Cutting. What a moment for the local lads. We never thought that Saudi Arabia, they will defeat England in this sport. But thanks to this 4-over shorter format, they got better of England early in the day. Now they are up against the mighty Australians.
Well, absolutely. These are names which are really big and associated with the cricket for the longest time. I mean, two nations that actually started playing cricket against each other, international cricket, that's where it all started. But look at the way cricket has seeped through across borders to nations where now cricket has become a part of conversations, culture and everyday play. Saudi Arabia, one of the associate nations, coming up the ranks slowly and steadily. And did such opportunities to play against the legends, rubbing shoulders with some of the best in the world. You get to learn a lot, and that will then transcend into their own gameplay going ahead. Meanwhile, it's going to be Ben Cutting who will be ready with the fireball. The first ball in the last delivery. The legal first and last deliveries are the fireball deliveries, where everything that happens goes for a double, which means if you hit a single, you get 2. You hit a 2, difficult to get 2 runs over here, but 2 will get you 4. A 4 will get you 8, and 6 will get you 12. But mind you, if you get out, it's minus 16. Ben Cutting, first ball. Big swing, and the ball has gone for a 6. The maximum that you can get on ball number 1 is 12, and that's what he's got there.
6 square on the very first ball. What a strike. Abdul Wahid goes big. What a start for Saudi Arabia.
Well, yeah, the square boundaries are the most lucrative. They're the tiniest boundaries. If you connect, you definitely will get it right. This time, coming around the wicket and will get a boundary as well. I wonder what was the thought there, Ben Cutting?
This game is, I believe it's for the batters. Unlucky, I would say, Ben Cutting, but beautifully managed. The ball just keeping a bit low. One more shot, one more maximum. What a start for Saudi Arabia. Abdul Wahid, he's on a fire.
Well, that's right. 2 6s, 1 4 already. Ben Cutting is pulling back of the length deliveries, and that gives you ample time to plan and execute your shots, and that's exactly what Abdul Wahid has been doing. 22 runs of 3 deliveries. Spectacular start there for Saudi Arabia. This time goes down on one knee. One of the longest 6s of the day has gone to the far end of the stands for a maximum.
Cutting, going for runs. Not a good sign for Australia, but a positive start for Saudi Arabia. Going bonkers is Abdul Wahid. Another huge maximum.
Where does Cutting bowl now? A seam bowler by trade is bowling off break deliveries, understanding the requirement of the game. But if that is not your stronger suit, you're invariably on the back foot, aren't you?
Absolutely, but credit should be given to Abdul Wahid. Just not getting carried away. Sensible piece of batting, got runs, took that single. Wajul Hassan on strike.
He's gone big. Has he timed it well? Square boundaries are very short, but you can't err there. Oh, an error has come through from the Australian camp. Square leg misses this, and runs will come through. This is really, really poor. I don't know where he's running away to hide his face, wearing jersey number 06. That's not going to be good advertisement for you, bro.
An opportunity created by Ben Cutting. Unlucky.
Now this time there's no opportunity. There's no chance. This one is going to definitely clear the fence by a big margin. Maximum.
36. Can you believe this? Abdul Wahid. He's on a roll. Targeting that shorter boundary towards that leg side with ease. Another huge maximum.
He scored a half century in that game against England. Now he's looking good for more. 35 already is what he scored. Last ball of the over. Ben Cutting would be, for once, happy that his over is coming to an end. Bowlers love going out and bowl their heart out. They're looking for wickets. They're aggressive. The mindset is generally that. No bowler is trying to look to stop runs. They're looking for wickets. Ben Cutting is definitely one of those. Cut away. Will get a single. And 37 in 1 over. The first over going for 37 runs. This, Mudassir, is the highest total in this tournament in the first over.
It's all about the records in this shorter format. We have seen Pakistan. They posted the highest team total of this tournament yesterday. It was Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik. Got plenty of runs against UAE boys. Now a positive start provided by Abdul Wahid. And Wajihul Hassan is enjoying the batting of Abdul Wahid from the other end. 37 for no loss. First over done and dusted. Ben Cutting going for plenty of runs. They need a couple of wickets now.
Yeah, it's an urgency of sorts. Joe Burns played for Australia. Back of the length, poor length and punished. Sixer. There is an off-break bowler sitting amongst us who's making mental notes on how not to bowl off-break deliveries. And he could probably write a book after this spell.
These players, they need to come to the commentary box and take some lessons from the legend Saqlain Mushtaq. Now, is it one for the over or the signal? One for the over.
Oh my God, look at this. He's not happy. He's not happy. He's probably seeking for a wide. But the umpire calls it one for the over. And that's how it's going to be.
Day two, it's not about fun. It's all about winning the games for your country.
Ouch. Wide. Very, very wide. This is not done. The Australia definitely not learning from their mistakes. Another wide. Sometimes you just need to go back to the basics. Just go and deliver. Just pick an area and deliver. Oh, he's miscued it. In the air and taken. There will be smiles on their faces. There will be those smiles of relief. And that's primarily because Joe Burns was literally spraying the ball everywhere. One ball that just fell in the area and the batter erred. A good catch there by Ben Cutting. Safe hands. And -8 for the first time in this game. Flat batted. And over the fielder's hands for a sixer.
Wajihul Hassan this time. Coming down the track. The first maximum from the blade of Hassan. So far, a decent over by Burns. He made a good comeback after bowling those couple of wide deliveries. Tried his best, the fielder, but no chance.
47 for 1. He'll be a confident lad. Picked up a wicket, Joe Burns. Cut it straight to the fielder. Will be a single. Spent some time playing for Australia, then spent some time playing for Italy. Led the Italian side to the World Cup. now no longer a part of the Italian side that goes to play the World Cup, Joe Burns.
Taking out some time and playing this tournament. But wasting no time is Abdul Wahid. What a strike. A statement knock from Abdul Wahid.
Well, indeed, he stamped his authority on this format. In the first game, he looked absolutely unbeatable. And that was no fluke. He shows us here. Down the leg side will be called wide. He will be tested against probably a better bowling attack. Mind you, England didn't look at their best in their first game as far as bowling is concerned. Australia, again, not looking at their best in the bowling department. So maybe against a better side, a better bowling side, he could be tested.
Denied that single, Abdul Wahid. Hassan was interested, but no, says Abdul Wahid. He wants to face the final delivery of this over.
Played it straight to the fielder. One bounce will get a single, and that should be the end of the second over. 2 overs gone. A successful over comes to an end. It's 57 for 1.
What a brilliant start this has been for Saudi Arabia. Abdul Wahid, the skipper, leading from the front. 57 on the board for the loss of 1 after 2 overs. 2 more overs remaining, and a lot of work needs to be done, surely, for the bowling side. And who better can explain that? The legend himself, Sakleen Mushtaq, with me in the comm box. Welcome by.
Aman, thank you. Abdul Wahid, he's a supreme form, playing beautiful shots. And you can see, he's on 43, 57 for 1 in just 2 overs.
In comes the left-arm orthodox spinner. It's been a quite good, impressive bowler yesterday. We were talking about his action. Sakibai, explain a little bit about his bowling action.
Action is beautiful, very simple, and the good thing is he has a really good control on the shape of the ball, and he's spinning the ball nicely too.
Yeah, he needs to contain the Saudi batters. The left armour is also the super sub for Australia, the local lad. Stepping down, cutting that away. That's going to be a boundary. Beating the fielder, Wajiul Hassan. Just cuts that away, little width on offer, and takes the toil up against the bowler.
It wasn't a bad delivery though, but he played really well, the shot. Oh my God. Where is the dive?
We're going to ask that to Ben Cutting. But Saudi are on a roll. They're surely a team making a statement. I'm sure a lot of team will be having their eyes on them.
Is he Australian, Ben Cutting?
That's going to be a biggie. Off the back foot, almost escaping the stumps was Wajiul Hassan. Well, Australia has not been having a good time here at the World Cricket Festival. The bowlers have been taken on. What a good shot.
Right in the deep in the crease, played beautifully. It wasn't easy to hit, but I think he just made it easy. Looks Saudis, they are on top of the game. 68 for 1.
Using the home conditions quite well, I would say.
You're right, absolutely right. So that's what they have the idea. They have a fair bit of idea of the surface, the conditions, and they are using nicely.
Well, undoubtedly, they've been the team to watch out. Again, outside off, that's been cut away straight towards the fielder. 1 bounce. It's another single.
I mean, you see, this guy didn't give any bad deliveries, but batsmen are playing good shots. So, I mean, if you're bowling good deliveries and you're getting hit on a shorter boundary, you never mind. if you're bowling badly, then you got to look into it that where you are going wrong.
That's going to be a biggie. And a good save. No, it's going to be a 4. Fielders, 2 of them, but escaping the gap. Abdul Wahid, the captain, taking the responsibility well. He was the player of the match in the previous one. This one, straight as an arrow.
Beautiful shot. Find the gap. Abdul Wahid, 48. Wajul Hassan on 19. 73 for 1. 2.5 overs. Oh my God. Mighty target will be for the Australians.
Yeah, that's going to be raining 6s here. Abdul Wahid completes his half century with that biggie off the back foot, over covers, and some damage there on the LED screens as well.
They're damaging Australians as well, not just the not just the screens.
Almost taking out the cameraman there, Abdul Wahid. That's been struck quite well. Will be another single. Abdul Wahid, he's been playing so well up against the spin. Originally from Pakistan, was born and raised here. And we've seen something between the Asian players that they love playing up against spin.
Yeah, they have a fair bit of idea how to play spin. Oh, against the spin, massive 6 on the leg side. Wonderful shot from Wajul Hassan.
They're down on one knee and sweeps it away for a biggie over the deep square. Ends the over in some style. Well, runs are flowing, or I would say runs are raining here in World Cricket Festival. 3 overs gone, 86 for the loss of 1, Saudi Arabia. And also, we do have the big clash today at 7:10 local time. It is going to be the mighty India taking on the mighty Pakistan. The rivalry we've seen, but this is a new format. We're going to see Irfan Pathan, Stuart Binney up against Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik. So all eyes are going to be on that one, Saki bhai.
That'll be an exciting game for the viewers and the youngsters, It'll be, everybody most awaited match, and obviously we'll have a great fun to watch India-Pakistan in a different format here in Jeddah.
Any format, both these teams, when they come out, they're always promising, and it's always a nail-biting finish, and we hope for something similar tonight as well. 7:10 p.m. local time.
And yesterday both teams played really well, Stuart Binney and Irfan Pathan did really well. From Pakistan, Imran Nazir and Malik did really well. So all 4 of them, they are in a really good form.
Last over of the innings. And Abdul Wahid just does what he does so well. Hits it away for a biggie into his own dugout. The perfect start to the over.
It's a wonderful shot. I think their shot selection is beautiful. It's another one, massive, into the stands. Maximum runs.
Well, that's a 3rd-tier hit as he moves on to 67. That's also the highest score so far if they don't lose wickets. And Abdul Wahid, he just looks so well settled here. He's been a star performer, the skipper leading from the front. And all are very excited in Saudi Arabia to see such cricket coming in here, such big names coming and participating. We're seeing people coming out in numbers and supporting this format. Saki bhai, back in your playing days, if there was a format, would you want to be a part of it?
Actually, we played a lot of double wicket in Pakistan, but in club cricket, not on a national level, club cricket, lower level, and we used to play single wicket too.
Just waiting for the umpire signal there. We'll get back to that in a short while. Well, this has been absolute carnage from the batters of Saudi Arabia. Four runs away from that 100 mark. This also could be the first 100 of the tournament if they don't lose wickets, because every wicket is -8 and that fireball, if they lose a wicket, it's -16. Everything gets doubled. Plays it beautifully. That's going to be a 4. 1 bounce. And that's the 100 as well for Saudi Arabia.
I feel so sorry for Joe Burns. He's not in a good form. He's just giving freebies to the batters.
Yeah, too much of width on offer. And Abdul Wahid is on 71. That's going to be another wide here. 2 more runs added to the scoreboard. Joe Burns, he's got a smile on his face, but I'm sure he'll be thinking, when does this over come to an end?
Joe Burns, is he playing from Saudi or from from Australian?
Well, a rare single in this innings as Abdul Wahid moves on to 72. What a dominating performance this has been by the Saudi team. Started off their contest with a big win against England. Bangs that shot, trying to pull that away. That's going to be a wide signal. Nothing going in the favour of the Australian bowlers.
See, you know, I still believe that if you are landing in a good area, you know, definitely you'll get extra bounce.
He's pulled that away. That's going to be another biggie. They will have a boundary check there. Now this is some good batting. Waji also all smiles there. Nothing to worry about. 111 on the board. It's also the Nelson on the board, as they say. 1 bounce and a 4. 109, I beg your pardon. 2 more deliveries remaining. He's cut that away. That's in the gap. 1 bounce and another boundary. Well, runs are flowing in easy here for the Saudi batters.
Waji is playing beautifully on both sides, not just on the leg side. He's not just concentrating on the leg side, he's playing on the off side as well. It's a proper cricketing shot.
The last ball, which is also the fire ball. Everything gets doubled here. You hit a 6, you'll get 12. You hit a boundary, you get 8. And if you lose a wicket, you don't go -8, you go -16. Here comes the fire ball. And what a delivery. An uneven bounce, taking the batter by surprise as the inning comes to an end. A dot ball to finish. It's also the highest innings runs there. 113 for the loss of 1. Saudi Arabia making a commanding response here at the World Cricket Festival.
Did you notice the last delivery, extra bounce? You know, if you're hitting in a good area, you will get extra bounce. Sometimes it stays low as well. I think, you know, all the bowlers, they should see the area. The area is the key if you want to bowl. Yes, the boundary is short, but the area is the key. You don't need to lose the area. If you are not spinning the ball, still hit the areas, definitely you'll get some from the surface.
Talk about the highlights. It was all about getting those big hits right from the very first delivery. Abdul Wahid started off with a fireball 6 and then just taking the gap as well. He was just waiting on for those loose deliveries, waited on, played it as late as possible as those 6s were just being counted on how many meters further can he hit it. First over itself got them those 29-30 odd runs. And then after that, it was all about the carnage from the batter Abdul Wahid. Joe Burns came in only to see the ball sail over into the stands as the skipper of Saudi took him over. A few chances and that catch got them that only success in the innings. And then Wajiul Hassan says, if my skipper can do, so can I. And they took on Joe Burns. Abdul Wahid getting another 50, back-to-back 50s for the skipper of Saudi Arabia, picking up the gaps, waiting on for it. And just playing on with those big hits as the left armer came in, only to see those runs come in. There was no wickets after that, first wicket. And the super sub was also exploited by the batters of Saudi. Some damage there. And then you got Wajiul Hassan with that sweep. The last over was going for those big hits as they had the intention set. Abdul Wahid going for biggies, as he's been known for. The skipper taking the responsibility up his sleeves, finding the gaps quite well and exploiting the field conditions. And then that last over was all about Waji picking up the accelerator mode as well. It was just about picking up those gaps, that little width on offer, and they were slashing it hard and have posted the highest total in the first innings. And that will be a big mighty chase. If Australia needs to win, they'll have to score 118 runs to win this contest up against Saudi Arabia. With this, we'll have to head over to a short little break. When we come back on the other side, it's going to be the run chase.
Hello and welcome as we bring in the live broadcast of Saudi Arabia versus Australia at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup at Jeddah. Earlier today, it was Australia that won the toss, elected to bowl first, and Saudi Arabia. 118 runs, and don't be surprised when I say that all of these runs have been scored in just 4 overs. Rory joins me in the commentary box and there's a big smile on his face. 118, 117 in 4 overs. Did you ever imagine while you were playing or even after that?
Yeah, I'm glad to be sitting here, to be honest with you. who would want to be a bowler in this format? But in saying that, as we spoke about earlier, if you take wickets, you can affect the game massively by getting the opposition -8. So you always have to look at the positives.
Well, I'm sure that Saudi is definitely looking at all the possible positives. 117 is what they scored. Australia now requiring 118. That's a mammoth ask. They'll have to go for all the biggies from ball number 1, ensuring that they don't lose too many wickets. Saudi just lost that one solitary wicket in the bowling of Joe Burns. Caught at deep third. A miscued shot by Ben Cutting.
Hopefully Australia can start a bit better than they did yesterday.
Yeah, 3 in 3. Lost 3 wickets in the first 3 deliveries, Australia against Bangladesh. So it's going to be Usman Khalid with his turners. He was exceptionally good in that first game against England. If he continues that momentum, Australia will find themselves in trouble. Fireball, which primarily means everything that happens goes for a double.
Chasing such a big score, you would imagine Ben Cutting would be looking to try and get off to a big start here.
Right, ball number 1. Making room and towards the onside for the first ball 6, which means a fireball 6, 12 runs.
Yeah, it's a great shot from Ben Cutting. As we mentioned earlier, high risk, high reward, and that's a good start, chasing a big total.
Well, indeed, and you need to do that. You need to do that throughout the game. You can't really take a little breather, go on the pause mode. The shortest format, just 4 overs, doesn't really allow you to rest on the heels.
Absolutely. No time to play yourself in here.
Offering some width, he watched Ben Cutting making room early on. That was an announcement that Ben Cutting made very much in advance, gave enough time to the bowler to bowl that delivery wide outside off. Towards the square leg and cleanly hit straight to the fielder.
I think that's out. Caught at square leg. Usman Khalid has really impressed me. He's a pretty smart operator, watching the batter, making the necessary adjustments, and I think he's been one of the best bowlers in the competition so far.
Yeah, in fact, Saudi must appreciate the fact that the batter that has made the most impact in the tournament so far, Abdul Wahid, their skipper, the bowler Usman Khalid, both of them have been immensely impactful.
Absolutely, they've
going for that big heave into the body. We called a wide, went down the leg.
Ben Cutting just reminding the umpire of his job there. Yeah, they've been very impressive, Usman and the captain Wahid.
Full toss. Has he connected it well? Oh yes, we'll get a maximum there.
I think that's the first delivery that Khalid's got wrong today. And deservedly been dispatched for 6.
Yeah, Zen waiting for the ball to come close to him, and then played it, maneuvered it beautifully towards the shorter side of the boundary.
Australia gonna need a lot more of those if they want to win this game.
And add to that, the reliance on Usman Khalid has been such. He bowls 2 overs, which means 16 deliveries of the 32. You need to attack him. And the attack is on. Aerially played and played beyond the boundary lines. Another sixer.
Yeah, you got a feel for the bowler there. He's not quite, he's not quite struck that very well, but he managed to get 6 for that. So fair play to him. He's got a good bat in his hand.
18 on the board. This time getting underneath and clearing the fence yet again towards the longer end of the fence. You get a 6 at 24 runs coming off the Usman Khalid over. That might just dent the positivity, the confidence of the bowler there.
Absolutely. Especially with him having to bowl another over. You can get that psychological advantage over him going into the back end of the game. You never know.
Technically, Australia have scored 32 runs. Yes, they did lose that wicket, and that's why the scoreboard reads 24. Another biggie. Has he connected it well? Yes, he has. A sixer on the 7th delivery of the over. This over is turning out to be gold for the Aussies.
Yeah, Zain's come in and played a great innings here so far, so hopefully he can keep going and keep Australia in the game. Hopefully the Aussies can come to the party as well at some point.
Well, I'm sure that they would want to get a W in front of their names. All right, and now faces to the voices. 30 for 1 in 7 deliveries. It's a busy commentary box.
Got my Newcastle shirt on today after our victory last night.
Towards the square leg, will get a single to end the over. An expensive over comes to an end. 8 overs, first over gone. It's 31 for 1.
Oh no, that's a no ball. And is it going for 6? Yes. Oh no, it's out. But it was a no ball. So this will be a free hit for Ben Cutting. Hopefully he can get his innings going here.
Yeah, good opportunity there for Ben Cutting to actually cut loose. A low full toss, and that's a hit me ball. Maximum for Ben Cutting.
Ben Cutting is known for his big hitting, so if he gets going, I think Australia will get right back in this game, provided they don't lose any wickets.
Also, what is going to be critical is that another one in a similar fashion, even cleaner for a maximum back-to-back sixes.
Yes, I think this is the over. Ben Cutting's going to cut loose here, excuse the pun. But I think he's recognised the off-spinner's probably got to go for at least 5 sixes in this over to keep them in the hunt.
Yeah, this over is going to be important from the Australian context. If they can get some runs here, not lose a wicket, they can then in some fashion put some pressure back on the Saudi bowlers. Mind you, one over will belong to Waheed, who has not been bowling well in the first over. It's first match itself, we saw that. Going across the line, and this time another 6, a hat trick of 6s for Ben Cutting.
Yes, I think he's going to go for 8 sixes in the over here.
Oh, that would be a record. That would be a record. We've seen 6 sixes. Would there be someone who will go on to hit 8 sixes in an over? Is that number 4? It is! 4 sixes on the trot.
Oh, it's huge pressure on Alasanya now. Not sure how he gets out of this without conceding another 4 sixes, to be honest with you.
Looks like your prophecy might just come true, Rory. 4 more deliveries to go from here on. Ben cutting. Flicked and flicked handsomely. 6 number 5. 30 runs already of this over.
Shit. You got to feel for the bowler in this situation. It's just the chip shot really over square leg or mid wicket. And a man as powerful as Ben Cutting is going to clear those boundaries with a half a hit all day long.
Yeah, those kids probably need to wear helmets. Or the father needs to be wary and be a Superman at catching if the ball comes there. Oh, beautiful delivery. We were anticipating 8 sixes in an over.
That's superbly bowled. I think the best ball you can bowl in this situation is the block hole in the Yorker, get underneath the batter, and he's executed very well there.
A single coming off that delivery. 65 for 1 in 1.6 overs. Using his feet. The ball's gone many miles vertically. But is there someone to take it? Oh, he has on second attempt.
That's a great catch. That ball went a million miles up in the air. 3 guys converging on the ball, so he would have been distracted by the 2 other players as well, and he managed to hold on to it at the second attempt.
Yeah, when the ball does go that high, it does get a little difficult. He was running into the ball.
It's a great innings from Zain. Gave it some impetus. And -8 for the wicket sets them back a little bit. Chasing a big target. Hopefully Joe Burns can get in on the act here with Ben Cutting and get them close.
Well, and like you said, that you don't really have time to play yourself in. So you tee off from ball number 1. We'll have to see how good is Joe Burns with his golfing skills now.
Very happy for the bowler. He's come back extremely well after being hit for, what was it, 5 sixes in his first 5 balls.
Last ball of the over. Guided towards point will just be a single to end what was a spectacular, eventful over. 2 overs gone. It's 58 for 2.
Two overs, 58 for the loss of 2 for Australia, chasing 118 to win this contest. Been looking in good touch, but 2 more overs is all that remains, and in comes the captain, Waheed. The leg spinner is phenomenal with the bat in hand. Starts with an off spin. He's worked away towards the deep third. Will be a couple of runs. Might even think about coming back for the third. I'm very satisfied with the 2. Welcome back in the com box, Saki bhai.
Thank you, Aman. Thank you very much. Ben Cutting, he's in a good form. Burns, he just got in. 60 for 2, 2.1 overs. Massive total. This over is very important for Australian perspective if they want to win this match.
Full toss. Just worked away with soft hands. Should have taken him over. Another single. Singles are not going to do the job.
Boundaries, boundaries. The previous over, remember, Ben Cutting 4 consecutive sixes. These sort of shots we want to see.
And he goes for the biggie. That's what Ben Cutting does so well. Into the second tier. What a good clean hit. And they need many more as he moves on to 41.
Powerful hitting. Bankering loves leg side.
He's such a powerful striker. Look at those forearms, the biceps. He's such a well-built cricketer. And we know what he can do with the bat and ball. Hasn't really clicked on with the ball here, as this isn't a bowler-friendly kind of a format.
I think if it's a mindset, if you get the batsman out, -8, you should remember that. If you are thinking short boundary, you know, it's a shorter version, boundaries and boundaries, you need to just concentrating on that. If you get someone out, it's -8. It's an impactful thing, you know.
And again, he targets the leg side. Back-to-back sixes for Ben Cutting. This one was even better, even longer.
He loves short deliveries. Ben Cutting is in a prime form at the moment, and anything short, out of the park.
73 on the scoreboard, chasing 118. Very, very possible to chase it down. They need to just make sure that they don't lose wickets, because the wickets is -8 as you mentioned, and you don't want any runs getting subtracted from that total. We've got some VIP guests there. Good delivery. Yorker length is always effective if pitched correctly, and that's what he's done so well.
Yeah, clever bowling. He knew that, you know, he's concentrating on the leg side, so that's why he bowled a little wider on the offside.
Hasn't really timed it well. Will be a single only. And that brings Joe Burns back on strike.
Joe Burns need to do some sort of work and help Ben Cutting, you know. He's commanding.
Hit that well, but only a single, just one run. Single isn't really going to get you there. What does Ben Cutting do of the last ball of the over number 3? Oh, not only has it gone in the air, the bat has also swung away. It's probably the grip that has come off. You can see the handle. Ben Cutting trying to take a little too hard a swing. There you can see, change of bat please, he says towards the dugout. Three overs gone, 75 for the loss of 2 as we head towards that last and penultimate over.
And the last delivery. Don't forget the last delivery. Oh my God, look at that.
Well, the bat was about to reach the boundary instead of the ball. Such a heavy swing out there for Ben Cuttings. Last over. You can see the grip has come off. Yeah, that's what he shows.
That's
And also, everyone watching this, 7:10 p.m. local time, we've got the big one, the India versus Pakistan match, where all these 2 stars from each side will be in action. That's the match number 6 of day 2 at the World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket World Cup. Irfan Pathan, Stuart Binney up against Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir. From King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Well, this contest is always an action-packed one.
They had a good game yesterday, actually. Both players played really well. Some explosive knocks from Zahir and from Imran Nazir and Mr. Stuart Binney. You know, they played really well yesterday. So Pakistan and India always big rivalry.
Saqib bhai, one of your favorite memories from an India-Pakistan game, as you've played so much of cricket. Tell us about it.
I think my favorite.
Oh, we'll just have a word about that. That's a biggie. Getting back to that topic, Saqib bhai, tell us about that favorite memory.
Played against India in India, Chennai Test match. I think that's my best match against India. And after that match, honestly speaking, I learned a lot playing in India against the Master Blaster, Sachin Tendulkar. and I think that really changed my mindset. I learned a lot playing against India in India. Huge pressure, and it was a lot of expectations from spin department as well.
There you can see that direct hit is not going to go for any cause, as they'll get the single. Ben Cutting really smart out there. But again, that target that they require is almost around that 40 runs from here, which is a big ask. Let's have a look at that replay. Trying to go for that sweep, missed it. And then he was very smart to drag his bat back. And then you see Ben Cutting jetting away to complete that single and be on strike, because he knows that it's only the sixes that can win the game. But Usman, as a bowler, has been really impressive with his top spin delivery. He's been flighting the ball quite well. A very beautiful round arm action.
He's not giving freebies, he's landing in a good area. He can spin the ball as well, and he washed the batsman too.
He's not going to take any runs out here. They know only sixes can take the game away from Saudi Arabia. But what a dominating performance from the Saudi camp.
Yeah, they played brilliantly, and as we said before that, they are local boys and they know the conditions really well. Another good delivery from Usman Khalid. Ben Cutting is asking, is it wide or not?
Well, every batter complains about it, but that was a fair delivery. Excellent bowling from Barak. He's been spinning it so well, flighting it quite well. This time he's got hold of it, has he? It's got the skyer. Any field underneath? No, only the ball boy can get that away. That is a biggie.
Good shot, very good shot. It wasn't a bad delivery though, but Ben Cutting, he's a powerful, very powerful boy, played beautiful shot.
Last 3 deliveries, including the fireball. Excellent Yorker length. They're not going to go for the single. Brilliant bowling here from Usman.
He's a clever bowler. He knows the areas of Ben Cutting is not giving freebies to him. It's a little quicker one, right into the block hole. He's bowling beautifully as well. I think it's 2 deliveries to go, and I don't think so that Aussies can win this game.
The maximum they can get is 22. Just another dot ball. So even if they get a 6 of the last ball, they can manage to put up 12. And that isn't going to be enough for Australia. Last ball, also the fire ball. Everything gets doubled here. And he goes for the big one. Down on one knee. And that will be 12 runs, but still not enough. As Saudi Arabia get back-to-back victories. And they win this game quite comprehensively, as Australia end up with 99 for the loss of 2 after their 4 overs. They had a big challenge of chasing 118, which was always going to be a task uphill the mountains. In the end, Saudi Arabia hold their nerves quite well.
I think Saudi Arabia, the way they played, the way they are bowling, I think it looks like they are favourite of this tournament so far. They're playing beautifully as well, and the batters are in a good form. The bowlers are bowling really well. They know the conditions as well, and they look really good in this game. And I think they are Saudi Arabia won by 18 runs. This is match 3, and I think watching last 2 games, I think they are my favourite. They'll be up there.
Yeah, they surely are the favourites moving forward. 2 out of 2. Started off with a victory up against the mighty England, and now they've ticked the box up against Australia as well. Abdul Wahid leading from the front. Let's talk about the highlights from the second innings. Started off quite well by Ben Cuttings. This is what they really required, was those big hits, and he did as delivered. Went on, took on the shorter boundaries. This was a fine catch where I think the momentum fell a little. But then Zain came into the attack as well with the bat in hand and took on the bowlers. His fellow mate, Usman Barak. This was a very good hit, moving back on the back foot. And then this was just in the arc, so it goes out of the park as well. It was just looking in the right stage, but then those wickets also came in as Ben Cuttings took on the spinners. He was waiting on for those loose deliveries. This was the over when those 4 sixes back-to-back came in. It looked like Australia could chase this down, taking the shorter boundaries on, reaching towards it. And when Ben Cutting is there in the centre, you always know there's a chance for Australia. This was one of the finest hits from his bat. And then this wicket coming in. As a Skyer was a good catch as well. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. The rebound, Wahid came in, started with the googly, only to see that deposited into the stands. He played on, but only to get those big hits. Had to pay the bait. And then Joe Burns also said, I'll join the act up with my skipper. And Ben Cuttings had those big hits. He was smoking those big hits, only to find the fielders in the end, where they couldn't finish it off with a victory. And that was the end. A 6 of the fireball, but still fell short, as Saudi Arabia won this contest by 18 runs. And also the big game. It is India versus Pakistan. Shoaib Malik with those big hits yesterday was the player of the match, contributed with the ball and with the bat. There you can see Imran Nazir. He'll be in action as well, alongside up against the mighty Indians. Stuart Binney, who was the match winner yesterday in that run chase, and Irfan Pathan, the captain of India. That game is going to be live. It's the match number 6 of day 2, 7:10 p.m. India versus Pakistan. Lock your dates. We'll meet you there live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And with that, we're going to head into a short little break. And when we come back, it's going to be post-match presentation with Mudassir Ali.
Back-to-back wins for Saudi Arabia. First they got better of England, and now Australia keeping their slate clean in this ongoing tournament. And what a day for Saudi cricket. Just the right time to introduce the presentation party. On my immediate left is the Waqas Alvi, the tournament director of a World Cricket Festival, and next to him is the sales manager Muzin Ahmed from Rasasi Imtiaz Group. And what a game we have witnessed. It rained sixes here in Jeddah, and one man who stood like an army against Australia. The player of the match goes to the captain of Saudi Arabia cricket team, Abdul Wahid. What a knock. He entertained all of us, and in the process they have registered another brilliant win in this ongoing tournament.
Alhamdulillah, I would like to congratulate to all Saudi Arabia again, and it's all about the team effort, and players, they have given me the confidence to go and play your game, play your shots, play your cricket, and that's what we did. And Alhamdulillah, we are aiming to achieve the final trophy, and that's what we are planning for.
Well said. Now you need to be very honest. We have seen huge sixes. Is that power come because of Arabic mandi or biryani?
Yeah, I think biryani I can say biryani is better, and that's what we all Asians like, and I love it too.
Absolutely, and we're looking for that biryani in the combo box as well. Well played, and enjoy your lunch.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So that's all from the post-match presentation, but the entertainment will continue here. So stay tuned because there is one more game lineup. Clear skies, lovely conditions here at Abdulaziz University. We are coming live from Jeddah and the action will continue. Match number 4, Asian rivalry. The informed Pakistan up against Sri Lanka, who are looking for the first win of this tournament. And let's see what happened during the toss between these two sides. Coin in the air. Srudana things just not going in their favor. He lost the toss and straight away, without no other thoughts, Shoaib Malik invited Sri Lanka to bat first. What a lovely tournament we are witnessing here. And in the comm box, joining me, the little turbanator coming all the way from Kuwait. It's Harman Sahani. Welcome, Harman.
Thank you very much. Pakistan is in action, and they'll also be in action for this big one, 7:10 p.m. up against mighty India, who have got that one win yesterday, the only game that they played. A big run chase done by Stuart Binney, Irfan Pathan and Hisham, the super sub. That will be here live. All eyes will be on this contest. Match number 6 of day 2 at the World Cricket Festival, live from King Abdulaziz University. The biggest clash of them all, India taking on Pakistan. Lock those dates and time.
Oh, absolutely. It's not about 50 overs test match or T20, even in shorter format. 4 overs format. This will remain as the biggest rivalry of this tournament as well. People will be watching this encounter between two quality sides. What a comeback win for India. At the same time, Pakistan, they struggled in the first couple of overs, but that experience of Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir came into the picture and they posted a mammoth total on board against UAE.
They're a very impressive side with both these players having that experience, and this is another game where Sri Lanka will be wanting to come back into the contest. And in this campaign, you don't want to lose way too many games. The two on-field umpires have walked in, as we saw earlier at the toss. Pakistan electing to bowl first. Again, they know that conditions. They want to see what the target is being set. And of course, when you got players like Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik, they always have that big chances of chasing it down. The experience always counts in.
Absolutely. And on top of that, the quality of Shoaib Malik with the ball as well. But as of now, they are in demand. They are under the spotlight. The men who will be officiating this game on your screen is Rashid Riaz, coming all the way from Pakistan. Straight away, a hug from Shoaib Malik. What it is all about, just not to give those wides.
It's all about mutual respect. You've seen so much of cricket together. I'm sure he's been officiating so long. You can see Imran Nazir, I beg your pardon, also with all smiles. They're probably just telling that umpire, be a little kind to us today, as they always say. You can see it's always a kind of a game that you always want to be on that winning momentum. You can see the digital content team as well capturing the moments when you got legends of the game coming in. And it's a big thing for Saudi Arabia. You've got cricketers from different countries coming in and participating in World Cricket Festival. This is one of a kind format, the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. We've seen Saudi Arabia dominating quite well. They are one of the hot favorites. Then you've got Pakistan, India. Australia hasn't had the kind of tournament so far. But again, things can change in this format.
Well said, Harman. For Malik and Nazir, they would love to continue their winning run in this tournament against Sri Lanka as well. It's Manan Ali out there in the middle for Sri Lanka. He'll be facing that fireball, which will be bowled by none other than Shoaib Malik.
And Shoaib Malik in the previous game against UAE picked up 4 wickets. 3 to 4 wickets, if I'm not wrong, in that very first over. Because he knows where to land the ball. He's such a smart cricketer, one of the smartest cricketers. I've been having a chat with him earlier on as well. He was also there in the previous league. And he was just telling how he observes the game and that experience. He's been playing cricket for so many years. Recently retired as well. And I think it's an early retirement that he's called, because I think he can still play a lot of good cricket.
Absolutely, still fit enough. The fireball, the first ball and the last ball of the innings will be called as a fireball. You'll get double runs. Manan, all eyes wide open. The focus and determination in his eyes And getting ready to bowl the first ball is the captain of Pakistan team, Shoaib Malik.
Everything gets doubled. You lose a wicket, minus 16. You hit a 6, you get 12. Fireball, here comes the very first delivery.
Short run up onto the back foot. Just couple of runs for Sri Lanka. That fireball bowled by Shoaib Malik. And how about if you can have that rule, if it's a dot ball, then you can have -2 dot balls. Then the over from 8, you can have just 6 balls and over.
Well, this could be something that the management could look into next year. I think I'll give you a contact so that you can look into the rules.
While swing, things just did not went in favor of Sri Lanka. They did not had a great start against UAE, then lost a game which they controlled almost 7 overs throughout that game. While swing and a maximum, not a proper connection, but shorter boundary. What it means, plenty of runs for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, much needed 6 to start off. Isuru Udana, that was such a good strike. And Shoaib Malik just missing that length a little, I feel. Using the angle quite well, coming in around the wicket.
Same direction, same result. Back-to-back maximums going down on one knee. What a hit.
Isuru Udana has made his intentions clear. As a skipper, you got to get the runs. You got to take the responsibility. And this time, again, a little too full. Gets to the reach. Down on one knee and sweeps it away for a biggie. What does Shoaib Malik do here? Because he's got that champion mindset.
Full toss. Back-to-back-to-back maximums. What a start for Sri Lanka. The captain dominating the proceedings out there in the middle. Malik going for runs.
20 on the board of the first 5. This time it was a freebie, a full toss. And Udana says, thank you very much.
Back of length. Short arm jab from Isuru Udana. Make it 4 in a row. Pure entertainment.
Well, Udana is in a mood to hit those big hits. 26 on the board already in the first 6 deliveries. And mind you, 1 over is of 8 deliveries. So 2 more remaining. Again, banging it way too short. That short arm jab had enough power on it to get the maximum. A dream start for Sri Lanka up against Pakistan. And also, there's one more big game. Match number 6 of the day. India versus Pakistan. So Pakistan has to take that strong grip moving forward. India will be in action in the next game. Plenty at stake.
As of now, it's Udana show here. Way outside the off stump. A rare dot delivery in this over. Beautifully bowled. Clever piece of bowling by Malik. Full toss. And there you go. Another maximum. 5 maximums. And couple of runs. 32 4 no loss. What a start for Sri Lanka.
Another freebie there. This time a full toss. Almost taking out the band members. Almost the LED light as well. Some damage done there. 32 without a loss.
The beauty of this tournament is the bowlers can get runs, the batters can get you wickets. Isuru Udana, who is known for his bowling skills, but in this tournament getting runs for Sri Lanka.
With sir, if you were playing this format, what would you choose? As a batter or as a bowler?
It's better to stand behind the wickets as a wicket keeper. Watch the show. It's pure entertainment here. A good start by Imran Nazir. Short run up on target.
Well, he's not known for his bowling, but he is doing a good job. Even yesterday came out, that 1 over, got the wicket, completed the proceedings of UAE. That's going to be worked away. Fielder, slight little misfield. And they will scatter back. No, Udana wants to keep the strike. He's got the momentum.
Absolutely, and why not? He got plenty of maximum in the first over. A quicker one, flick of the wrist.
Good work there from the fielder. Just a single, not a bad over. I'm sure Shoaib Malik might just ask for some tips here.
There you go, Manan connects well. A much needed maximum width offered and beautifully managed by Manan.
Well, that was a beat-dropping 6 as it hits the drums at the performance stage. Again, banged in shot, free flow of the arms. He's such a gifted batter, Manan Ali, who's a wicket-keeper batter for Saudi Arabia.
One towards the offside, the second one towards the leg side. But the result remains the same. Back-to-back maximums.
Well, I feel it's the commentator's curse. We were just talking about how good a over this is turning out to be. Back-to-back 6s. And this one, just getting into the reach of it. Easy pickings for Manan. He's not missing out on those.
This is what happens when you go for runs. All of a sudden, you try to do something new in the process. Couple of more runs will be added in the shape of wide. Explosive start provided by these two batters for Sri Lanka. Cuts hard, but finds the fielder and he drops. Just things not going in favor of Pakistan. 50 comes up for Sri Lanka.
Well, he's really unhappy with the fielder there. That was a catch that has been put down. Not only put down, it's gone away for a 6. Butterfingers. Yeah, never got in touch there. The fielder goes for another big heave in the gap. Oh, another misfield, another boundary here. What are the fielders doing here? Sloppy work.
The butter factory is open here. First they dropped a catch, now a fumble resulted in 4 more runs. What a comeback by Abdul Manan in this over. Getting back-to-back maximums and now a boundary. Is it a wide? Another wide. 60 on board. What a start.
Very promising start here for Sri Lanka. Last ball of the over. That's a good delivery. This time the fielder makes no errors. Would just be a single because it was Shoaib Malik there in the deep. And with that, 2 overs are done and dusted. 61 without a loss for Sri Lanka. And with that, we'll head towards the change in com box. We've got Neil Oja alongside Rory.
Thank you, Herman. Sri Lanka trying to keep their hopes of qualifying alive. Gotten off to a really good start here, 61 without loss.
Yeah, for them, it's going to be critical to not lose wickets. Mind you, Pakistan put up a fantastic display yesterday against UAE. Won authoritatively. So they know a thing or two when it comes to getting those runs. So critical here for Sri Lanka to not lose momentum.
Wakas looks like a big lad.
The big lad, has he produced something over here? Oh, brilliant dive. Fantastic effort, and what a catch. This definitely has to be the catch of the match, or rather, the catch of the tournament.
Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty close to being the catch of the tournament. Great effort running in. Never say die. Went for the catch, didn't pull out, and pulled it off. That can be the difference between winning and losing this game.
Yeah, just centimeters from the ground, and that would mean that Abdul Manan will have to walk back. The super sub means you don't get your lifelines. You lose 8 and you have to head back to the dugout, and double 8 comes in. Mendes, I hope those double 8s don't mean 2 wickets.
That's the last thing Sri Lanka need right now, so hopefully they can form a good partnership. Big Ahmed hitting the pitch hard and splicing the batter, getting him caught mid-off. Looks like he spends a lot of time in the gym, this guy.
Yeah, modern day cricketers. Oh, very first delivery and smacked it out of the park. Jeevan Mendes means business. 6 on the first ball.
That's a great shot from Jeevan. He's known to score a lot, square the wicket, so he's giving himself a little bit of room, trying to use the pace. Great option.
Yeah, you've got to back your strengths, like you mentioned, square the wicket for Jeevan, so you cannot afford to give width. Leg stump gone. Moved across the line to play towards the square leg. and 8 subtracted from the total.
Yeah, that's very well bowled by the bowler. Wakas saw the leg stump and targeted it. Jeevan Mendes obviously trying to get inside the line and pick him up over square leg, which is one of his strengths. Not executing on this occasion. I'm sure he'll try it again, don't worry about that.
Yeah, you always back your strengths. You don't really buckle down just because you got out once.
Absolutely.
Isuru Udana. Fuller on that occasion and beautifully driven. All money on that, 4 runs.
The old classical cover drive. We didn't see much of that in this format. Beautiful shot.
Ahmed. This time aerially played. Just one bounce to Imran Nazir. He batted brilliantly in that game against UAE, Imran.
He did, yes. Again, had a look early on and cashed in once he got the pace of the wicket.
Flicked and flicked gorgeously. Square leg comes into the play. Get the insurance doubled up for all those musical equipments there while Jeevan Mendes is batting.
I think Jeevan quite fancies himself as a drummer, so no surprise that he's gone that way.
This time, not timed to perfection, but will land safely. It's interesting to know the other side of the ones that we love watching play on the field. You spoke about Jeevan Mendes. Rory, what about you? What is that other love of yours apart from cricket?
It's well bowled from Wakas. Well, being from Cape Town, I quite enjoy the outdoors. I really enjoy camping, taking my kids out camping into the wild. Other than that, just other sports really. Golf, I try and play golf, but I'm not very good at it.
What is with cricketers and golf?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's obviously a ball sport, and we can.
So is tennis, paddle, pickleball now, table tennis for the old timers.
Yeah. Depends on what your movement's like once you've retired. Obviously, enjoying a nice walk around a golf course is a good form of fitness for me.
Shoaib Malik comes in. He retired a couple of days back. It looks in really good shape. Oh, beautiful delivery. Fantastic start in this over.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik also a global superstar of the game. We've probably been calling 3 decades worth of of cricket with Shoaib Malik in it.
Towards the square leg. Oh, good footy skills there. Many times you tell the kids to not replicate that. It looks good on screen.
As long as it's effective, it doesn't matter what it looks like.
Isuru Udana, 36 runs to his credit. As Shoaib Malik comes in, right arm off break around the wicket, trying to create that angle. Look at where the wicket keeper is standing. Oh, he picks him up from outside off and sends it back towards the staircase for the maximum.
That's a beautiful shot on bended knee and just picked him up over square leg. Usara is obviously known for his big hitting back end of the innings in longer format cricket. So this is up his alley right now. 5 balls left.
This time aerially played but not timed it well. Into the hands of the fielder coming in from backward square leg. A loss of 8 runs at this juncture might just be a little painful for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, they've lost their way massively. There was 61 without loss after 2 overs. Currently only 62 for 3 with 4 balls left in the innings.
It is a punishing format if you lose wickets. Oh, beautifully done there. Absolutely textbook all along the carpet for a boundary.
Yep, beautiful shot. Out the textbook, as you say. Don't see that very often in this format. But very well executed by Jeevan. Fine all-rounder from Sri Lanka. Played many a game for Sri Lanka.
Trying to bowl that delivery into the body of Jeevan Mendes, who was trying to make some room. Just be a single. It's incredible to see how these cricketers, yes, they have called their day on the game from international cricket, but have still maintained spectacular amount of fitness.
Yeah, Jeevan looks in good nick. So does Isura. I think he still plays a bit of Legends cricket around the world.
There'll be a single. Now one more delivery to go. No, he's not taken it. He wants the strike for the fireball. Mind you, double of everything that you get. He'll be looking for a 6 over mid-wicket. Up in the air, one bounce, 4 runs.
Misjudged there by the fielder. Yeah, they managed to get 8 off the last ball. Was clearly looking for 12, but could easily have been minus 16 there. So they've got themselves to a decent score. Hopefully they can take a few wickets, set Pakistan back. It will keep them in the game.
Well, undoubtedly, 75 is a good total in 4 overs. Sri Lanka. Jeevan Mendes 11, Isuru Udana 42. He started off really well, Isuru. Sri Lanka looking spectacular at the end of 2 overs, 61 without loss. But then 3 quick wickets pegged them back a bit. And this is how it all began.
Yeah, I think they'll be very disappointed with their last 2 overs, especially getting off to such a good start. Only making 15 more really in their last 2 overs has set them back massively. I think everyone's getting the hang of the game now as well. We're seeing bigger scores. I think yesterday 30 odd was probably a good score, whereas now guys are getting the hang of the game and tactically they're a little bit smarter. And we're seeing scores well above 50 now.
Yeah, that makes sense. From a bowling perspective as well, the bowlers are trying to understand what are the right areas, but erring more often as compared to the batters who have adapted faster and have tried to utilize the opportunities. Though the swing of the bat is still in place, the fearless brand of cricket is still on display, and that was the order of the day for Isuru Udana as well. Did get out in that last over in that fashion, but Shoaib Malik tried to curtail as much as he can. Eventually, it was the boundary on the last ball in this fashion that got them 8 runs and thus 75 on board. And when Pakistan now come to bat, they'll require 76 to win this encounter. We'll get to that in the second innings after a short break. Hello and welcome to the live broadcast of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup. It's Pakistan versus Sri Lanka in this encounter, where Sri Lanka batted first, scored 75 runs. They did lose 3 wickets, which means 24 runs deducted off their total. Could have been 99 and Pakistan would have required 100 to win, but not to be so. 76 to win. And joining me in the com box is the Pakistan legend, Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Neil. Yeah, you're right. 3 wickets cost 24 runs. So it's very tricky. You know, you have to be bearing in mind that if you're out and 8 minus all the time. 76, it's not a massive total. Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik, the way they played yesterday, it seems like they are in a really good form. You know, I think if you see them, you know, they look fit and strong as well. They displayed cricket really well yesterday. I think it shouldn't be a tough task for them to score 76 runs.
Well, yeah, both of these guys batting brilliantly. Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir yesterday against UAE. They adapted to the format really quick as compared to some of the other teams that have taken serious amount of time. First ball played with soft hands towards the deep third, will get a single. Imran Nazir on strike.
I think his intent was not to give 16 runs. If you get out 16, if you're starting minus 16, it's a very bad start. Oh my God.
Banged it short. Will be called wide. Yes, it is. 2 runs will be added to the total and 1 for the over. Mind you can just bowl 1 short delivery. So won't get anything more than that now. Back of the length this time and crashed it. Maximum flat 6 from Imran Nazir.
He loves these pull shots, and yeah, I mean if you give him these sort of deliveries, every time he will throw you out of the boundary, because he used to actually practice a lot on that. Oh, lovely shot.
Well, indeed, this shot came in like a tennis player's forearm shot. Flat bat crashed over the bowler's head for a maximum. I love the way his hands move. Very swift.
Natural talent from Sheikhupura, small town in Lahore, outside Lahore. Worked really hard. Used to come Lahore, approximately 70 kilometers away from Lahore. Very hard-working chap, and you know, I think he was a fine power hitter from Pakistan.
$16 for none after 5 deliveries. A single on that occasion. Shoaib Malik will be on strike. 17 for none. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. A fairly quiet over from Sri Lanka's perspective. Keeping it way outside the off stump will be called a wide.
Creating angle, but you have to be inside the wide line.
This one crashed towards point. Shoaib Malik putting out some class on display. Will get a boundary on that. Last ball of the over will come through. A couple of wides and a couple of really good hits from Imran Nazir. A single to end the over. So first over gone. It's 24 runs for none.
Imran Nazir is the guy who made first ever T20 100 for Pakistan against Bangladesh. 107 runs he made it in 2012.
Interesting stat there. Imran Nazir. Many a times it's all about the mindset. Many a times you think, oh, this cannot be done. But then one guy does it and then the floodgates open. Imran Nazir did that for Pakistan in T20Is. And then people draw inspiration from there on and go on to do that. Mendes drops it short and wide and has been played over point. Maximum. First ball taken for a 6.
That was a free ball from Mendes and punished by Malik through the point cover region.
Yep. This time all along the carpet will get a single. Many a times we talk about these people, what they've done, these players, what they've done for themselves, for their teams, for their nations. They've inspired millions of people to take up the sport. Imran Nazir on strike. So many spinners have come in from Sri Lanka, and then there has been an array of slingy arm bowlers from Sri Lanka after the success of a certain Malinga.
Yeah, these boys are superheroes for the youngsters. And remember when Imran Nazir used to play for Pakistan, and all the youngsters, they used to come watch and cheer. You know, they used to talk about that. You know, I want to play like Imran Nazir, especially in a shorter version.
Well, yeah, and there's a very evident reason why, because he hits them clean. That was Shoaib Malik, though, getting a maximum on that occasion. Mendes is trying to keep the ball away from the arc, but you can't really stay away from the arc of Shoaib Malik. He's a swift mover in the box and will get you out of the park literally every time. A sixer, back-to-back sixes for Shoaib Malik.
See the class of Shoaib Malik. He's playing proper cricket. He's not rushing anything. He's just watching the ball and he's treating the ball the way it should be treated.
Well, that's right. This time a boundary coming in. I remember one of my earlier coaches used to say this in Marathi, Pudsa ball, Pudun, Maksa ball, Magun, which means if you got a ball a little fuller, go on the front foot and play. If the ball is short, go back on the back foot and play. And Shoaib Malik is literally doing just that. Oh, a loosener. And this one has been smacked out of the park for a maximum. 2 overs gone, 54 for none. Shoaib Malik on 36, Imran Nazir on 13. At the end of 2 overs, Pakistan are in command.
They are, and the Shoaib Malik is the only Asian player who made 10,000 runs in T20 cricket. A great achievement from this senior pro. He's a freak of the fitness and the passionate about the cricket.
Well, undoubtedly, it's definitely put on display here. Down the leg side will be a wide and some more runs to the total. As for the next 2 overs, it's going to be Rory and Harman to take you through.
Nothing that the keeper could have done. And also a boundary, so 6 runs added to the total. Pakistan cruising towards the target. All they have to get is 76 runs and also play those 4 overs completely, because a wicket is -8 on the scoreboard. Welcome to the Combox, Rory.
Thank you, Haman. Sri Lanka need wickets and they need them quickly.
That's played beautifully, straight. No fielder there. Another boundary for Imran Nazir. They are in a hurry to get towards that 76 and probably go on to score even more.
That's a beautiful shot, straight down the ground, best place to hit the ball. No fielders there.
This time goes for the big one, and that's got plenty of bat on it. Another maximum. Imran dealing in just 4s and 6s.
My hope is that they don't block it out once they've got the score, because this is great entertainment.
We talk about entertainment. Imran Nazir, make sure that he's the man always in the picture. Loves dealing in 4s and 6s right from the very starting days of his cricket.
Very dangerous batsman. Just got a little tickle on that, down to fine leg. Doesn't look like it's going. Could see our first 2 run in the tournament. Not many of them knocking about.
When you can hit 4s and 6s, why do you need to take those singles and doubles? Because there's also one big game after this for Pakistan. It's against India, 7:10 p.m. onwards.
Energy conservation.
Goes for the big one, down on one knee. Well, that's gone on to the first tier. Imran Nazir, you beauty.
Yeah, Imran Nazir, known for his attacking prowess. On bended knee, whipping it over square leg for 6. Beautiful shot.
78 on the board, so they're 3 runs ahead of the target. They have to just sustain till the 4 overs have completed. Bangs it short. Very lucky to get away with that, Manan.
I think Sri Lanka need a hat-trick here to get themselves back in this game. I'm not sure it's going to happen.
It's either they get 2 hat-tricks because 6 wickets in total. And every wicket is -8, and a wicket on the fire ball is -16, which is the last ball of the innings.
Oh, Shoaib's gone into block mode. He knows the game's won.
Very smart approach from the senior member, Shoaib Malik. Always seen him play so much good cricket. Very smart cricketer. And that's another biggie. They are 4 runs ahead now. Make that 10. A maximum from Shoaib Malik.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik's got plenty of experience to fall back on. Bowler just dropping that short. That was asked to be hit, really. And he's just helped himself to 6 runs.
Well, Shoaib Malik, he's been getting those big hits. Wants to get the better of the bowlers. Last ball. Just taking the strike. Just a single, nudges away.
I think that is a feature of Shoaib in his career. Very smart cricketer. Knows when to put the foot down and knows when to just play the situation, you know. And yeah, he's been a global superstar of the game.
Surely they've got all smiles. 3 overs, 86 without a loss. It's just about that one last over. You can see some happy fans coming in. People coming out in numbers at this inaugural World Cricket Festival, F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. We're coming in live from the KAU Stadium in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And wherever Pakistan plays, fans make sure that they're coming out and supporting their team. Jeevan to bowl that last over. Can he do some magic?
Well, he needs a wicket off the first ball and the last ball to get themselves back in it.
Oh, that's been hit away. What a shot. That is one of the finest hits that you would see from the bat of Shoaib Malik. Waited on.
And
he
that's
loves
12
playing
runs.
spin.
Sorry, Ahmed, that's 12. So I think the game's pretty much over now. Jeevan hoping to get a top edge and a skyer to try and get themselves back in the game. So you can't blame him for tossing that one up. He just missed his length a little bit there.
49 for Shoaib Malik. Oh, beautifully bowled. Misses that one. The turn, doing a little better up against the batter.
Clearly bowling for wickets now, Jeevan.
He's been trying to entice the batter, and that's the right approach as well.
Absolutely.
Smart cricket. That is typical Shoaib Malik. He knows how to play the trick in the trade. Dot ball, and all smiles on his face as well.
I think he's saving himself for the big one later against India. Leaving some runs out there for later.
And that one is going to be the 50 in some style. Into the 3rd tier. Shoaib Malik.
He looks in good form. I think this evening's game is going to be pretty spicy. Two teams in good form, so we look forward to that later. India versus Pakistan. Hopefully the crowds come streaming in for that.
And we're
Usually
already
do.
seeing people come out in numbers, and of course when you've got two teams, India and Pakistan, you're going to see a lot of people coming out and supporting their respective teams. And you can see a lot of applause coming in for Shoaib Malik as he completes his half century, 55. And they haven't lost any wickets so far. 98 without a loss. Just 4 more deliveries remaining. They're well ahead of the target of 76. You can see some fans eagerly waiting for Pakistan to get the victory. And probably waiting on for that 7:10 p.m. start of India versus Pakistan. All eyes will be on that contest. Another flight, the delivery just sweeps it away. Will just get a single, nothing more out of that.
Yeah, it's the biggest rivalry in cricket for me. India-Pakistan. I know we've just watched the Ashes. But in terms of a fair contest, India versus Pakistan is much better for me.
Well, it's one of a kind of a clash that has been something that people wait on in the major events or any cricketing event. You see stadiums getting packed, and hopefully that is going to be the case tonight as well, as we see already a lot of people coming out. It's also a working day, so people just finishing off their work and coming out. Good turn there, a lot of flight and turn for Jeevan Mendes.
Imran Nazir's got his hair in his eyes there. He must have missed that.
Looks like he's heard you. Was the wrong gun on the pads. No runs on offer, but doesn't matter because Pakistan only required 76. So even the fireball, if they lose the wicket, that is not going to do any much of a damage to Pakistan. But the fireball, everything gets double. Last ball of the innings. What does Imran Nazir do?
Oh,
This might be a close call. The appeal comes in.
that looked out. Not sure it would have made a difference, so umpires made a sensible decision there, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be the end. It was a dot ball, 99 without a loss. Pakistan have completed the game and winning it quite comprehensively. They've done a fine job, firstly with the ball and then with the bat as well. Back-to-back wins for them as they win this contest by 24 runs against another Asian giant, Sri Lanka. There's going to be a lot of work now for Sri Lanka to do in the upcoming game. And also for Pakistan, they'll be eyeing to get the win, the big win against India. That will be later tonight, which will be the match number 6 of the day 2 at the World Cricket Festival. You can see applause, pat on the back of Imran as he deserves it. He's been playing so good. And he's been a man who's always been in some good touch.
Yeah, very exciting player. He burst on the scene. I remember him playing against South Africa and absolutely depositing Sean Pollock all over the place. So we saw his talent early doors.
Talk about the highlights of the game. Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir came out all guns blazing, waiting on to the spin, playing it with the turn. And when you talk about Asian batters, they love playing spin, I beg your pardon. And that's what Shoaib Malik did. Waited on for those deliveries, played it as late as possible, finding the gaps, which he's been a specialist of. Jeevan Mendes tried to entice him, but only to see the ball land in stands. And then Imran Nazir playing it all around the park, starting off with that straight boundary, then got that from the meat of the bat towards the leg side. And this one was even bigger, even better. And then Shoaib Malik pulling it away. Bang it shot, he's going to make you pay for it. The spin came in, that was his 50 with the maximum. And then Jeevan Mendes was just trying to entice it so that he can get a wicket, but not to be. As Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik, without losing any wickets, have completed the target and have won the match number 4 of day 2 by 24 runs. And with that, we'll head towards the short little break, and when we come back, it will be the post-match presentation ceremony.
It's presentation time, and what an interesting game we just experienced. One of the highest scoring encounters where Sri Lanka went on to score 75 with Pakistan. Authoritative, dominating, absolutely on the spot with everything they did today. In the presentation party, I've been joined by Mr. Mansoor Hashmi, the CEO of Cincinnati Holding and owner of Team Pakistan. He's a happy man. The smile now comes through. And then from Rasasi Imtiaz Group, we've got the country head, Mr. Mohammad Tahir. In the presentation, it's going to be the man who leads the team and also is the player of the match, Mr. Shoaib Malik. He'll come in and receive the player of the match award from Rasasi Imtiaz Group's country head, Mr. Mohammad Tahir. Fantastic performance with the ball, with the bat. Shoaib bhai, second time in 2 days. Again, an impressive performance from Pakistan.
Only two players are playing, so I guess if someone plays well, will become a man of the match, and I was lucky today as well.
Lucky or someone who's adapted to the format really well?
I think I've been practicing consistently, and that is something which is helping right here, and else is just experience, and also I have a good partner. We have we are both experienced, and we played a lot of cricket together. So we have good chemistry between us, and this is why that is what is helping. And also I would like to praise Mr. Wakas because we both went for runs, especially my first over went for a lot of runs. But Wakas, he pulled the game back and he bowled a brilliant over, and I guess credit to him as well.
Now this is where I want to pick your brain on. The use of super sub in batting, in bowling, what is the standard strategy on when to use your super sub?
I think when it requires, and also you need to know that your super sub is a bowler or a batter. So make sure you bring your super sub when you're struggling as a team, and that's when we needed our super sub. He's a proper bowler, and we played together for Sialkot team as well. Right. So I've known him since long now. So three of us, we played a lot of cricket together for Sialkot, and this is why the bond is there, and whenever we need each other, we're there.
Fantastic. You've almost given out a lot of secrets. We will hold you on that. But thank you so much for this conversation, and we're looking forward to more in the next game.
Sometimes it's good that you provide your secrets, so you can come up with another plan.
I like that. This is the man who knows his talking and his cricket. Shoaib Malik, the player of the match of the day. Hey, don't go away. We are lined up for a lot more exciting games right here at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup.
Good evening and a very warm welcome to another exciting contest in World Cricket Festival. It's India versus UAE. Big boys versus desert boys. It's all about fearless intent and firepower going into this game. What a start to the campaign for India against Sri Lanka, and the same side they lost their first encounter, Sri Lanka to UAE in this tournament. The pictures are coming live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah. Is the fifth match of the day. What a tournament, a new format, 4-over format, and plenty of new rules coming to this tournament. 4 overs in an innings, and each over consists of 8 ball, and first and last legal delivery of innings is called as a fire ball, and everything is doubled on those deliveries. And whenever a batter gets dismissed, -8. For a team, super sub can bat only once. And the fourth rule states innings end whenever the opposition gets your 6 wickets. That's all for you. If the match is tied, a super half over will take place, and super half means from 8 balls it will come down to 4 balls of over. But we haven't seen a super half over so far in this tournament, but I have seen and heard plenty of my fellow co-commentator. It's Harman Singh Sahani joining me yet again in the comm box, looking dashing.
Thank you very much, Mudassir. Likewise, you also look very dashing as always. What a tournament this is turning out to be. Another big clash coming in. India versus Pakistan. The next game, this one, India versus UAE. You come in from UAE. Talk us a little about.
We both belong to India, but now I'm settled in UAE and you in Kuwait. So the support is for the GCC country, or are you going to support India?
Well, I'll play a little tricky here. The heart says India, the mind says UAE. Let's take it that way.
Absolutely. It's Irfan Pathan, Stuart Binney up against a young Khalid Shah and impact player Maruf Merchant. What an outing he had against Sri Lanka. Single-handedly won that game for UAE.
He bowled really well and then got some runs with the bat. Very bold with his line and length. And this was a few moments ago. The coin going in the favor of Irfan Pathan, and he right away decided to go for a bowl first. Chasing is on his mind. He did that yesterday with the excellence with the bat in hand by Stuart Binney. So match number 5 between India and UAE. India have chosen to bowl first. So again, chase is on the mind of India. And after this game, all eyes will be on the big clash. It will be India taking on Pakistan. 7:10 p.m. onwards. The biggest match of them all.
Absolutely, and it's a bumper offer for the fans here in Jeddah. A blockbuster ahead. All eyes will be on Irfan Pathan and Stuart Binney. Not to forget the local hero, Hisham Sheikh.
Yeah, the mystery spinner who comes in, bowls very similar to how Sunil Narayan and Sikandar Raza come in with their run-ups. He's also got a very deceiving arm ball. He's got that off-cutter. And he's also the former Saudi national captain, Hisham Sheikh. But then talk about these two dynamic openers. Both young, very young I would say. We've got Khalid Shah, the left-hander, who's always been very explosive with the bat. He's a wicket-keeper batter, and alongside the former under-19 star from UAE, Maruf Merchant, who's had a lot of eyes on coming into this tournament, and he's been performing quite well, both with the bat and ball, which is required in this kind of a format. The F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026, the inaugural World Cricket Festival, being played first time in Jeddah, and hopefully many, many more to come.
Talking about Maruf Merchant, he came into this tournament well prepared, played a couple of university matches and scored heavily in those games. Alongside him is his senior partner, Khalid Shah. Few months back, you were in Hong Kong, so was Khalid Shah.
Yes, and he was dealing in sixes as the Hong Kong sixes demand. So he's very familiar to these kind of formats where you got to go for the big runs, just 4 overs. This is a little different because if you lose a wicket, there's -8. And in Hong Kong, you don't get such chances. So this is why this makes this concept very unique, very different from the others. And also, it's a big one for them to get a chance to play and rub shoulders against the mighty players from the cricketing world. You've seen Shoaib Malik, Imran Nazir. They're playing against India, which has Irfan Pathan and Stuart Binney, former greats of India. Then you've got Ben Cutting, who's coming from Australia, Joe Burns, former Australian players. So a lot to learn as well from this. And it's always a good way to have that cricket evolved in a country like the associate world that we are living in. And you've got Irfan Pathan with the new ball, which he has been doing all his life. And hopefully he can get that swing in, which he was known for.
The prince of swing, Irfan Pathan, not had a good outing with the ball the previous game against Sri Lanka. A new day, a new beginning for Irfan Pathan as well as for Maruf Merchant and Khalid Shah. Officiating this game is Mr. Kashif, a local umpire, plenty of experience. He was in Qatar for ACC Under-16 tournament, if you remember, Harman.
Just remember that very well. Here comes the first review, which is also the fire ball. And that might just be a wide. We're just going to wait for the confirmation. Yes, so the fire ball continues. Every first and last ball of the innings, every legal first and last ball of the innings is a fire ball. So the fire ball still continues. Everything gets doubled. You can see Irfan Pathan just checking on the fielders. Mudassar, what do you think Khalid should be doing here?
Swing it hard. No stopping, no other thoughts. And he's known as Boom Boom Khalid Shah back home in UAE. Loves to go after the bowlers. He's known for his aggressive style of batting. Runs on board. Towards the leg side. Not able to find the gap. An ordinary delivery, an ordinary shot, just a single.
The fire ball gets you a single converted into a double. He's missed out on that one. He's not the best of deliveries. Gets Maruf on strike. Irfan Pathan, a little change of pace. He's probably learned it from the yesterday's game. And that's what we've seen a lot of teams come up with.
Oh, look at that swing straight away from Irfan Pathan coming into Maruf. Very watchful. Number 24. It won't be easy against the likes of Stuart Binney and Irfan Pathan for these two young boys.
Takes a big swing again. There is a fielder. He's going to cut that away. Just another single. This is turning out to be a very good over. Starting off with a change of pace. We saw some hint of movement as well by Irfan, showing the experience against the young lads of UAE.
He goes towards leg side, the first maximum. What a connection. You beauty. Merchant gets a maximum.
Now misses the length on the leg side. And Maruf was never going to leave that one. And he's just not showing his emotions, but I'm sure he's very happy with that one. A 6 over the leg side. The fine leg not there. And even if he was there, he was just being a mere spectator. 12 runs on the board. A lot of confidence booster as well for the batter, the youngster, Maruf Merchant. In the stands. It's always a proud moment for parents to see their kids play up against the mighty former Indian cricketers.
In the slot. He goes straight in the air. Is there a chance? No chance. Back-to-back maximum. What a hit.
Well, when you said chance, there was only a chance of getting that biggie. And Maruf is just loving that. There was a good delivery. Nothing to blame the bowler. But just the excellence of the batter with the straight bat on. And look at that expression of his. No emotion. The poker face is on.
Ball keeping a bit low. Reducing pace. They have got 18 so far. A good start for UAE. Majority of the runs coming from the blade of young Merchant. Oh, poor effort. It's a super sub. A rare mistake in the field by Hisham Sheikh.
Someone's feeling the pressure. You don't see that from Hisham very often. One of the finest all-rounders that Saudi has. Again, put the body behind the line, as they say. Just a slide a little too much.
What a shot! Brilliantly picked from outside the off stump toward that leg side. Plenty of runs. 28 in the first over. Maruf moves to 23.
You bang it short and Maruf is going to deposit that into the stands. Stand and deliver. That's what he's been doing. And I'm sure the UAE camp will be more than happy with the kind of start they've got. 28 without a loss. No wickets lost. Irfan again continues to be a little expensive. Started off quite well. But as when Maruf came in, he's changed those figures.
How quickly things changes in this format. The first 3-4 balls, they were in control, India, but then Maruf Merchant came hard against Pathan. Binny did that blinder of a knock against Sri Lanka to get those valuable points for Team India. Now with the ball, can he strike for Team India? I think he's trying too hard, Khalid Shah. Just not able to read that line and length.
It was banged in short. He's a little early to play that shot. And we've seen Maruf connecting quite well, but Khalid is yet to deliver. Maybe that captaincy's pressure. Kane hasn't really got it well. Good fielding though. You don't mind those ground runs. No real damage on that one, just the single.
It'd be a good idea if we could have gone toward that offside channel, Khalid. A very watchful, a judicious leave outside the off stump. Couple of more runs. Is this the fear of Maruf Merchant made Binny to bowl outside that off stump?
He knows that he's picked up that leg side, so maybe he wants him to manipulate the offside field and make an error.
Played beautifully, no mistake this time by Hisham Sheikh. Good job done. So far, a boundaryless over in progress.
Yeah, but this is an 8-ball over. We called it in the last over as well, which was turning out to be a good over, and then those big hits came in. But Stuart Binny using that smart work.
Struggling with the timing here, Khalid Shah. Keeping things tight, Stuart Binny. It's a run in the shape of a leg by.
Can Maruf get the big hits? Yes, he does. That's a biggie. That has sailed over. It's all a matter of getting those big hits, and Maruf Merchant says, I'll deliver them, sir.
He's in a mood. The son of Mahmood, getting those quick runs. A young boy. Look at that. What a shot. Goes after Binny. Clean striking. He's just 20 years old, but making a statement. Full toss just for a single. Not only his parents, but also his aunts and uncles came all the way from India, Mumbai, to support young Maruf Merchant and Team UAE. Full toss, a flick of the wrist. At last, a maximum from the blade of Khalid Shah. A big relief for Khalid.
Yeah, he's a wristy batter, and when you give him a full toss, he's just flicking you away for a biggie. Get away out of the way is all you could say when Khalid hits them clean. He's such a sweet timer of the cricket ball once he gets going. And is this just the start of the engine?
Down the leg, straight away, opening his arms is the on-field umpire. Couple of more runs. The good thing is, they haven't lost a wicket. Cuts nicely from gear 1 to top gear. What a shot. 50 comes up for Team UAE. 2 overs gone. And it's time to take a break and to entertain you for the next set of couple of overs. It will be Neil Oja. Alongside him will be Sakibai.
Thank you so much, Mudassir. Fantastic shot there by Khalid Shah. He's done exceptionally well to come back from a slowish start to get on with the momentum. Meanwhile, Maruf Merchant on your screens. Very impressive all-rounder. And there will be a lot of expectations from him as well. What UAE have done well is they haven't lost a wicket so far, and I think that is definitely going in their favour. Joining me in the commentary box, Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much. These two boys, Khalid Shah and Maruf Merchant, been doing really well with the bat.
Oh, beautifully done there. An uppish drive and aerial for a max. Hisham gets the treatment on the very first delivery.
Class. That shot shows the perfection, technically sound, inside out.
A mystery spinner deployed and has been punched out of the ground. Humongous shot there. Swiveled on his back foot and sent it spraying for a maximum.
This young boy is unstoppable, playing beautiful shots all around.
Rightly so. That is the nature of the game. The demand, the expectation is such. Hiding the ball behind his back, Hisham. A very Sunil Narayan kind of a style.
And obviously the guy from Zimbabwe, what's his name?
Sikandar Raza.
Sikandar Raza, I think probably inspired by them.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? That once a legend does it, there are so many people who get inspired. And nothing wrong in doing that, because if someone has found success in doing so, and there you go, you speak about success and Hisham gets it. As soon as Khalid Shah comes on strike, goes for that massive heave, the head position not stable, the head went up, the bat went up and the stumps went flying.
See, you know, he was just concentrating, hitting everything on the leg side, so that's why he missed the simple one. I think if he played straighter, you know, could have, you know, got the boundary on that.
Wide outside off. Get a single. First wicket to fall in the innings so far is Khalid Shah, clean bowled. But the beauty of this game is that you get some, you lose some. And in an attempt to get some more, you probably lose some more.
Yeah, it's very important. Oh, it's a wonderful shot. Maximum 6 runs through the offside. Short pitch delivery punished by Khalid Shah.
Well, yeah, short and wide. Khalid making no mistakes on that occasion. Slammed it out of the park. Khalid is a hard-hitting batter, very clean striker of the cricket ball. And he lives up to that expectation, striking it even cleaner. The helmet's gone and looks like the pressure is gone too.
It's a proper power hitting. Right on the back foot, you know, making his position, clearing that delivery out of the park. It's a proper cricketing shot from Khalid Shah. He looks in a good form now.
Again, outside off and playing it on the offside. He's not trying to drag it from outside off towards the onside. And that's proper cricket. And the execution is impeccable. 80 runs on board after 3 overs for UAE.
Good score on the board, 80 for 1. Khalid Shah and Maruf Merchant, these youngsters are doing wonderful for UAE.
driven aerially. Start of a fresh over. Stuart Binney has been taken for runs on the very first ball. I like the fearlessness here shown by Maruf Merchant. It's not the name that he's playing. He's not playing against an Irfan Pathan or a Stuart Binney. He's playing against a bad ball or a good ball.
Yeah, you're right, 100% agree on that. And when someone is fearless, the other thing is that he's very confident too. So look at his body language, look at the expression, look at the face as well. And it seems like he's very relaxed and he's very confident as well.
Down the leg side will be called a wide, 88 runs on board. 6 more deliveries to go in this over. And if this is maintained, onto the pads, we'll get a single. If they don't lose a wicket from here on, I think UAE have a very good case to try and win this game. Mind you, this is their last game. They beat Sri Lanka in the opener. Did lose against Pakistan and now against India. They're going for runs, more runs towards the square leg region. We'll get a boundary.
Sure, from the yesterday when they lost against Pakistan, they rectify the areas and errors and the way they've been playing. That shows that they did the homework and the execution is the proof of their homework.
Executing it to perfection there. Khalid Shah is toying with Stuart Binney's bowling on that occasion. Over covers for a maximum 99 for 1. That's where UAE are. They're inching closer to the highest total of the competition. And if that has been scored, the psychological advantage would be mammoth. A couple of bounces straight to the fielder will be a single. 100 up for UAE. And I think they should not be looking for taking any risks from here on. Should not look to lose wickets in the next 2 deliveries. Whatever comes as runs, it's okay. But Maruf has different plans. He's gone aerial. It's gone really, really big. A sixer will add to the total. 106.
These two now not listening to you and to me. They have their own plans and they are executing their plans brilliantly. Wonderful shot from Maruf Merchant. This young lad, you know, inspiring so many youngsters.
One last delivery. The fire ball flat and towards the boundary line. We'll get a boundary, which means 8 runs added to the total. Smart play by UAE. And they've completed the day at 114 runs. That is a mammoth total. And mind you, to chase it down, Irfan Pathan and Stuart Binney and company will have to put in their best.
They have to, otherwise, you know, they'll be in trouble. And this young chap, Maruf Merchant, who made 65 runs, he's a quality bowler as well. He has so many variations in his armory, and he's quite experienced of the shorter version, and he did really well with the ball in the previous game as well. So they have to play really, really well to achieve this target.
Well, it's going to be incredible to see what happens in the second innings, because mind you, India versus Pakistan is lined up right after this, and if India were to lose this, India versus Pakistan for India becomes a knockout. If India loses that, they're out of the competition, and that is all courtesy this setup that UAE did brilliantly against Irfan Pathan, Maruf Merchant. Absolute fearless brand of cricket, and he continued doing that against Stuart Binney as well. Those mammoth sixes looked like they had come off the blade of a senior pro, but mind you, he's just a kid. He's just starting off in this beautiful game of cricket. Has played under 19 cricket for UAE, but at this age, to have such confidence, such exuberance is just incredible. Khalid Shah, and then he started off, and the moment he started teeing off, a quick fire 40 from him ensured that UAE were beyond the 100 mark. Khalid Shah is a class act, And he did prove us right with that context. Maruf Merchant finishing off in style with a 6 and then a 4 on the fireball. That was a boundary, which added 8 runs to the total. Now 114 on board for UAE. India require 115 to win this encounter and keep themselves alive in this tournament. What will it be? We'll tell you in the second innings.
knock yesterday. Stuart Binney alongside him. But Irfan Pathan. Khalid starts off with the new ball. A single. So fireball will get you 2 runs. Couple of runs to start. And with me in the com box, we've got the legend himself, Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Herman. God bless you, buddy. India need 115 and they need to play good cricket to be able to win this game. And if they lose, God forbid, they will be, I think, out of the tournament. Is that right?
They've still got chances, but they'll have to have the must-win game. Well, that's going to be a wide. Sliding down the leg. Good work from the keeper. Couple of runs added on. Another slow one, loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Will Scratcher a single. Oh, quick call. Good work from the wicket keeper. Irfan Pathan just makes it back home. Just in time, leg buys the signal. And yes, then if India loses this one, then the next game, India versus Pakistan, India will have to win it to stay in contention in this tournament. So that will be a must-win game for them.
Yeah, you're right. 5 for none. 2 deliveries gone, and it's a wide delivery, I think.
Yeah, just clipping off the pads. Khalid Shah not giving too much of pace. Saqibai, he's bowling quite smart. By trade, he's a wicket keeper batter. But in this format, you got to do everything. This might be a wicket. It's up in the air. It's got the height, not the distance, and the field underneath takes it. -8. So -3 for India on the scoreboard for the loss of 1.
So far, this over is not going in the favour of India, and they have to display good explosive cricket from here. It's an important game for India.
Yeah, this one's going to be a wide. 2 runs of every wide delivery in this format, plus the extra delivery that he's got to bowl. Still -1 on the scoreboard. It's a mammoth total to chase. He's got the big hit. Trademark Irfan Pathan shot. A lot of damage on those LED screens.
Yeah, it's a good hit, and he loves these kind of deliveries. He's very strong on the leg side, and he showed in the previous game as well. He's very strong. Anything in his arc, he will throw out of the boundary.
Make it back-to-back sixes. Slower delivery picked up, and even further. Irfan Pathan dealing in sixes. That's the only way they can win the game.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, his strong area is on the leg side. You need to bowl outside off stump, and if you are coming on the around the wicket, going across, then probably you will have a better chance.
Slower delivery, not getting the bounce there, Irfan, as he was expecting it to come onto the bat. Good smart thinking from Khalid to make a comeback. Back-to-back big hits. Then this dot ball is very crucial. Pure gold. Last ball of the first. Keeps it away, but that's a brilliant shot. But straight towards the fielder. Another -8. So very successful over for Khalid Shah as Irfan Pathan finds the fielder.
As I said before, if you are bowling Irfan Pathan on the offside, he's not that strong. But if you're giving anything into the stumps or on the leg side, he will throw you. He will throw you out of the park. He's very good on the leg side. So Khalid Shah, last 2 deliveries, he bowled on the offside, which favoured him, and he got 1 wicket as well of Irfan Pathan. 3 for 2, first over gone. Stuart Binney -6, Irfan Pathan on 4.
Maruf Burchett, who's been excellent with the bat and with the ball yesterday. Can he continue that heroics? Starts off with the dot delivery, the carom ball coming in. Such a smart bowler. A lot of pressure now on India.
Massive total, 114.
Does he get hold of it? Yes, he does. Just over the fielder and long gone. And a maximum for Stuart Binney. Even after hitting a 6, he's still on 0. That's the beauty of this format.
The only way to play from here, just find the boundaries. Just look for the boundaries. This is the way you will succeed. No dot ball, nothing. Just mindset should be hammering the bowler, finding the boundaries.
He hasn't really timed it well. A miscue, and that will be another catch. Third wicket down for India. Maroof Merchant, he's been such an exceptional bowler and a talent for UAE.
Yes, you're right, Harman. He's a very clever boy, very confident, and he has a lot of variation in his armory. He can bowl, carom bowl, doosra, leg spin, googly. He can do everything. Not doosra, but he can do all those little variations, and he's very intelligent bowler.
This time he's got the hold of it. Irfan Pathan gets the biggie. And talk about the doosra, I think it's only you who could bowl the doosra that well. Or probably you could just teach him a little.
I think Mooli was the best. Yes, I invented, but he was the best. He took, I think probably, he mentioned that he took 400 wickets on doosra.
Well, I'm sure he learned it from the master, the inventor himself. 7 for the loss of 3 after 1.4 overs. Game slipping away. Excellent delivery. The back of the hand delivery coming in. Maroof, he's got so many variations. Looks like a library of variations with him.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the shorter format, and you know, you try in different variations to be able to put pressure on the batter.
Just a single won't harm UAE. Khalid Shah will be a very happy captain. Good work with the bat firstly by both these batters, and then now they're delivering with the ball as well.
Clever bowling. This young chap batted well, bowling beautifully as well, and he's enjoying this format. I think since yesterday he's showing his class. He's showing that, you know, how much potential he have got, and he's showing the bright future as well.
Last ball, he hits that over covers and will get the maximum. A biggie coming in from the bat of Irfan Pathan to finish off the over number 2.
Yeah, this is a good shot from Irfan Pathan. 15 for 3. Stuart Binney -7, and Irfan Pathan 17. 2 overs gone. 15 for 3. India, they are struggling massively, and happy, you know, moment for UAE. 114 to achieve, and these two youngsters, they showed their class. They are controlling this match, and obviously they are enjoying as well, playing against the big stars. You know, these young boys must be having a great sort of feeling that they are playing against superstars, and they are performing really well.
We've got a lot of fans coming out in numbers for the big one. That is up next, 7:10 p.m. India versus Pakistan. Match number 6 of the day. Khalid comes in, and Stuart Binney goes for the big heave, and he's got that over the fielder once again. A maximum to start the over number 3, and also change in the com box. Joining me, it's going to be Rory. Very warm welcome.
Thank you, Harman. I think India need 15 more of those to try and get close to the score. At the moment, it's looking like Pakistan versus India is going to be a must-win game for India.
Pitches are outside off. Has he got enough bat? No, he doesn't. Only to find the fielder, Stuart Binney. That's the 4th wicket down for India. They're 13 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, things are not going to plan here for India at the moment. Good catch in the outfield. As we've seen all tournament, the fielding's been pretty good and pretty average at times, but for the most part, the guys have caught really well. Very impressed.
Well, with that, Stuart Binney has walked back towards the dugout, which brings in the super sub, the local lad, Hisham, at the non-striker's end. Irfan will take the strike for this one. Excellent delivery right into the block hole.
Tell you what, UAE and Saudi Arabia have really impressed me this tournament.
Oh, that's a poor delivery. and hammered away. Will be a no ball plus the boundary, and also a no ball means the next one is going to be a free hit.
Yep, with not many balls left in the innings, every ball's got to disappear now for India. To see if they can get close, especially in the last over, first and last ball, the fire ball.
Well, they'll need to have all those fireballs from now if they want to win it, because it's going to be hit at double. But that's only one fireball. Here comes the free hit.
Yeah, I think it's mathematically impossible for India to win this game now.
Patiently waiting for that one, Irfan. Bangs a shot, pulled away beautifully. What a shot. That is up and over. Trademark Irfan Pathan when he hits it so well.
The stage has been peppered all day today. Those LEDs have come in for some damage.
Surely there's been some damage on the LEDs. But the fans have been eagerly waiting for some more cricket. The next game. He goes for another one. He makes batting look easy, but this time finds the fielder in the edge of that boundary line. Another wicket. Irfan Pathan. He will move back to the non-striker's end. Look at that catch once again.
It's a great catch. He's just balanced himself, steadied himself on the rope and taken it quite easily in the end.
UAE just need that one wicket to finish off the innings. 28 for 5 for India. They had a last ball finish in the previous game, but this one looks like UAE has just outclassed them. And also, we'll have to bring on Hisham at the non-strikers end, the super sub.
Could be in for an early finish here, Harman.
We might just have an early finish on this one, but then we've got to wait for the next big clash.
As Bumble would say, start your tuk-tuks.
Singles won't really help. Khalid Shah is bowling so well, and he's come out of the syllabus, as you would say. Hisham on strike for the first time in this contest. It's a good delivery. He'll keep the strike with that single. Good smart thinking, not giving much pace on offer, and that's probably something that a lot of bowlers should be doing.
Absolutely. You need to be able to drop down pace and not be predictable with your pace in this format.
Again, just a single. This is some real good bowling from UAE. They have taken charge of it.
Yeah, as I said earlier, UAE and Saudi Arabia have really impressed me this competition. Obviously not knowing much about them, they definitely look like they've got some talent in those regions, which is exciting for world cricket going forward, I think.
Yeah, the associate world of cricket is really evolving. We've also seen in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup, which is coming up starting from the 7th of February. We're going to see Oman coming in from the GCC country, and then you've also got United Arab Emirates who will be a part of that World Cup. So a lot of good cricket happening in the associate world, and this is why it's very important for people to get that knowledge about cricket. And Saudi is that kind of an untapped market, and bringing World Cricket Festival is about giving them that education and also getting them that interest about this game.
Absolutely.
Ishtiyaq into the attack, and first ball is going to be a maximum. A full toss is a free gift for the batter.
That's fireball 6, so that will be worth 6-12, sorry.
He goes for another one, hasn't timed it well, but the fielder is well around that boundary line, just a single.
That's a beautiful shot through the covers. The classical cover drive for 4. Beats the field out in the deep. Lovely cricket shot.
A little width on offer, and he loves playing those cover drives. He's a big fan of Virat Kohli. Hisham, also coming in from Bangalore, supports the Royal Challengers Bengaluru. Slower delivery again, change of pace by Ishtiaq. He'll get a single.
There's definitely a bit of invariable bounce if you hit a good length. The odd one squats a little bit, or just jumps up like it did there and hits the batter on the shoulder. Could be a tactic going forward for the other team.
Bangs it shot, good delivery, good thinking by Ishtiaq Ahmed. It's the super sub for UAE. A dot ball.
Not sure Stewart was expecting a bouncer there. It's very clever bowling, mixing up his length.
This time he's got the connection quite good. That will be a maximum.
Looked like Stewart had a 4-iron in his hand there and just bombed it straight down the middle of the fairway. Beautiful swing.
He's a good swinger, both with the ball and with the bat. Stuart Binney played a brilliant knock yesterday against Sri Lanka. So this defeat for India next game is a must win for them. And another dot ball. Excellent bowling. That line and length that he's opted for. Ishtiaq delivering quite promisingly.
I think this has become a net now for Stewart in preparation for the big one later. Hopefully he can hit a few bombs here.
That's been driven, but straight towards the fielder in the deep. Just a single. UAE have been doing so well out here. After getting the defeat yesterday, this game was always an important one. And with that, it's also going to be the end of this contest. UAE have outclassed India in this, leaving them with that next game, making it a virtual quarter-final up against Pakistan. The biggest match of the World Cricket Festival, as they say. Any format, wherever India versus Pakistan happens, it is one of the finest cricketing games that you will ever witness. And UAE will be more than relieved with this victory.
That's them qualified now, I think. UAE, they've won all 3 games, if I'm not mistaken. They've won 2. Oh, yes. So they'll be hoping that Pakistan do them a favour and beat India for them to qualify to the knockout stages.
And with that, UAE have won by 74 runs. Not the most happy of faces for India, as it didn't start well for them. A wicket to start off gets you those -8. And then Khalid Shah bowling quite well, changing the pace. Irfan took the toil, went on for those big hits, which he had to go for. Chasing 115 was never easy. He was given a few off deliveries, which he took them away. But the bowlers of UAE knew how to come back. Irfan Pathan just handing that out to the fielder in the deep. Some real good catches. Stuart Binney decided to go for the big shots. But Maroof Merchant had different plans. He had plans of picking up wickets and getting that runs deducted on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. And he was ably helped by his fielders. They've taken all their catches today in this game, which has contributed towards them winning and nearly bowling India out.
There was only the wickets that kept falling in regular intervals. Some off deliveries. This was a no ball which was put away. But then Khalid Shah again changed that pace, which Irfan Pathan read quite well. And this time, only to find the fielder in the deep. This was an excellent catch around the boundary line. Good presence of mind. Stuart Binney decided to go for the big shots. A beautiful cover drive which resulted in a boundary for Hisham. And this was the wicket that came in. And UAE have won the contest by 74 runs. This has been a commanding performance by UAE. Match number 5 results. UAE winning it by 74 runs. Time for us to dive into a short little break. When we come back, on the other side will be the post-match presentation with Mudassir Ali.
What a game we have witnessed. UAE continue their dream run in this tournament. A complete team effort, and at the heart it was a young Maruf Merchant whose outstanding performance helped UAE defeat India, and they register another big win here in World Cricket Festival. Just a right time, it's my privilege to introduce our presentation party. On my immediate left, coming all the way from Mumbai, the director of the Verb Club is Miss Farat Samir, and next to Miss Samir is coming all the way from UK, AICT Global Chairman Mohammad Shoaib. And most importantly, we also have standing tall and proudly in the presentation party is Mr. Tahir from the Rasasi Imtiaz Group. He's the country head. And talking about this game, before we announce the player of the match, let me call Boom Boom Khalid Shah to have a quick chat. What a win. First Sri Lanka, now India. How special is this win?
Obviously, defeating a nation like India in any kind of tournament, in any sort of situation, is always good. And obviously, you have legends playing against you. You talk about Irfan Pathan, a big name. You talk about Stuart Binney, a big name. So it's always a good motivation for the youngsters from UAE and for the UAE cricket as well.
Absolutely. Now tell us about that partnership. Boom Boom Khalid Shah. You have got the service of little dynamite Maruf Merchant. What a performance by the young lad.
Absolutely, loved his batting and bowling at the same time, including the fielding. He's been doing well for all 3 matches just so far, and hopefully he can continue the same effort in the upcoming games as well, and I hope he does well with that as well.
I'm pretty much sure that you're enjoying this format of cricket, but you tried the local Arabic mandi here.
Yeah, I've tried actually every night. It's a mandi romancia. So we have tried a lot of mandis here. It's nice.
Well played. Once again, congratulations, Khalid.
Thank you.
Now it's time to announce the player of the match. It's none other than the young Maruf Merchant, who batted brilliantly, who bowled superbly, and he'll get the gift hamper from Mr. Tahir. And Khalid, before I talk to Maruf, can you please join us again, because you have a special hamper as well, which will be shared by Khalid and Maruf. It's a reunion of family members here. Thank you. Maruf, first of all, congratulations for your fantastic performance. We saw people cheering from the stands. How special is it for you to perform in front of your family members?
Yeah, it's very special having the family members aside in this tournament. I mean, it's great support, and it's my pleasure to play in front of them.
Absolutely. And after a performance like this, one important question. Are you going to take them out for a dinner, or are you going to save your money?
Hopefully, if yeah, I'll take them out for dinner because I'll take you out as well.
Thanks a lot, Maruf, and well played. Enjoy the evening and enjoy the celebrations with your family.
Thank you very much.
So that was Maruf Merchant. With that, we conclude the post-match presentation. But stay tuned, because the biggest rivalry in the world coming up next is India versus Pakistan. So stay tuned.
अच्छा एक पहले फोटो करें
हट तो सही अच्छा मैंने आज जो ना टॉस के लिए इनको बुला लिया कि ये बताएंगे क्या करना है
It's the mother of all encounters, as they always say. India versus Pakistan, the big one, the last game of the day. And for the toss, I've been joined by two legends from India. I've got Irfan Pathan. From Pakistan, we've got Shoaib Malik and the match referee, Mr. Iqbal Sheikh. Irfan, you got the coin. You're going to flip it.
Heads is the call
Heads is the call.
and it's tails.
Irfan bhai.
We'll bowl first.
And what is the reason behind the decision?
It's easier to get the target. It's easier to understand the target, not the guy, because you'll know what you know going after. Small boundaries, and if you get going, slightly hard to defend, but you still got to play well.
What do you make of this format? It's a very, very different format from everything that we've always played.
Yeah, it's very different because yesterday when I came to play for the first time, first over I could understand when to go, when not to go, because if you lose the wicket in the first ball, you get minus 12 runs or
Minus
18, 16. So, you know, and then if you lose the wicket at the last ball of the inning as well, you lose again 16 runs. So it's a different format, exciting format, and I think, you know, for us, guys like us, it takes a little bit of time, maybe not for Shoaib, but for us, when we don't play as much as, you know, we would like to. So slightly more time we need, but fast pace, but exciting.
There's a lot of unlearning, if I may say so, from usual cricket when you come in to play this format. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. Different learning, different ball, because you don't know the players as well who are fielding. So, you know, the names also you need to remember as well, because you're just meeting them on the field. At the same time, trying to understand the pitch, because this is not a tough pitch also. So it becomes very different. And then on top of it, only 4 overs, 8 balls over. So it's very different, but I must say it's a lot of fun.
Does it bring back childhood memories?
Yeah, it does. It does. Especially the gully cricket we used to play. Not with such a beautiful ground what we have, but when we started playing gully cricket, not so much facilities, different rules. You know, as we say, auntie ke ghar mein wo khala ke ghar mein ball gaya to out hai. So you know those sort of things that here is the first in the last ball dismissal has created that sort of memories.
A must-win game, this one. We're definitely looking forward for you and the team to entertain us.
Yes, absolutely. Looking forward to it.
Thank you so much, Ram bhai. Shoaib bhai, didn't win the toss, but if you had won, what would you have done?
I have lost the toss, so there is no point even discussing that.
Aye.
Ask me another question.
Okay, my next question is, 2 games on the trot you won, third game, how does it look?
Body is responding, that's what matters. And of course, win is something which always gives you confidence. We are confident, and winning or losing toss, that's not in your hand. What you have in hand is that bat and ball, so we're going to focus on that.
A win for Pakistan could mean that India would be out of the tournament.
Well, we are here to play good cricket, and I wish them the best of luck. They're both very talented, and hoping, and I see some crowd as well, so let's entertain them.
I like that statement. Let's entertain them. We are looking forward for entertainment from you and Imran in your team. Thank you so much today.
Thank you.
Well, that's what the news is from Central India, and Irfan Pathan have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
A very warm welcome, everybody. It's the big clash. It's the match number 6 of the day at the World Cricket Festival. India versus Pakistan. We're coming in live from the King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah. The biggest clashes of them all. The rivalry, the passion that brings out the best out of these two teams. Whenever they meet, it's always a blockbuster contest. And moving forward, let's head over towards the center where we got Neeloja with the toss.
It's the mother of all encounters, as they always say. India versus Pakistan, the big one, the last game of the day. And for the toss, I've been joined by two legends from India. I've got Irfan Pathan. From Pakistan, we've got Shoaib Malik and the match referee, Mr. Iqbal Sheikh. Irfan, you got the coin, you're going to flip it. Heads is the call.
And it's tails.
Irfan bhai?
We'll bowl first.
And what is the reason behind the decision?
It's easier to get the target. It's easier to understand the target, not the guy, because you'll know what you know going after. Small boundaries, and if you get going, slightly hard to defend, but you still got to play well.
What do you make of this format? It's a very, very different format from everything that we've always played.
Yeah, it's very different because yesterday when I came to play for the first time, first over I could understand when to go, when not to go, because if you lose the wicket in the first ball, you get minus 12 runs or 16. So, you know, and then if you lose the wicket at the last ball of the inning as well, you lose again 16 runs. So it's a different format, exciting format, and I think, you know, for us, guys like us, it takes a little bit of time, maybe not for Shoaib, but for us, when we don't play as much as, you know, we would like to. So slightly more time we need, but fast pace, but exciting.
There's a lot of unlearning, if I may say so, from usual cricket when you come in to play this format. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. Different learning, different ball, because you don't know the players as well who are fielding. So, you know, the names also you need to remember as well, because you're just meeting them on the field. At the same time, trying to understand the pitch, because this is not a tough pitch also. So it becomes very different. And then on top of it, only 4 overs, 8 balls over. So it's very different, but I must say it's a lot of fun.
Does it bring back childhood memories?
Yeah, it does. It does. Especially the gully cricket we used to play. Not with such a beautiful ground what we have, but when we started playing gully cricket, not so much facilities, different rules. You know, as we say, auntie ke ghar mein wo khala ke ghar mein ball gaya to out hai. So you know those sort of things that here is the first and the last ball dismissal has created that sort of memories.
A must-win game, this one. We're definitely looking forward for you and the team to entertain us.
Yes, absolutely. Looking forward to it.
Thank you so much, Ram Bhai. Shoaib bhai, didn't win the toss, but if you had won, what would you have done?
I have lost the toss, so there is no point even discussing that.
Aye.
Ask me another question.
Okay, my next question is, 2 games on the trot you won, 3rd game, how does it look?
Body is responding, that's what matters. And of course, win is something which always gives you confidence. We are confident, and winning or losing toss, that's not in your hand. What you have in hand is that bat and ball, so we're going to focus on that.
A win for Pakistan could mean that India would be out of the tournament.
Well, we are here to play good cricket, and I wish them the best of luck. They're both very talented, and hoping, and I see some crowd as well, so let's entertain them.
I like that statement. Let's entertain them. We are looking forward for entertainment from you and Imran in your team. Thank you so much today.
Thank you.
Well, that's what the news is from Central India, and Irfan Pathan have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
So that's the news from the center. India winning the toss and going for a bowl first. Well, the decision was very wise there. We'll have to wait and watch for that. And earlier we had Neeloja with Mr. Mansoor Hashmi, CEO of Cincinnati Holding, who's also the proud owner of the Pakistan team.
Alongside me is Mr. Mansoor Hashmi, the CEO of Cincinnati Holding and also the owner of Pakistan team. First up, congratulations to win on the trot. कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत ज़बरदस्त. डेफिनेटली पहली दफ़ा देखा मैंने ये, लेकिन मज़ा आया.
ये फॉर्मेट के बारे में बताएं. डबल विकेट क्रिकेट, ये बेसिकली हम जब बड़े हो रहे थे बैकएंड क्रिकेट में हम खेलते थे, और इसे इस इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे खेलते हुए देखना कैसा लग रहा है?
हाँ, मुझे लगता है कि आहिस्ता आहिस्ता हर चीज़ जो है ना वो जल्दी होती जा रही है. और शायद ये एक ऐसा प्रोसेस में हम जाते रहते देख रहे हैं कि T20 या 40 से या टेस्ट से कन्वर्ट करते रहिए. ऐसा ऐसा आ गया T20 में, T10 पे भी आया हुआ है. तो मुझे लगता है ये ज़्यादा आसान, जल्दी आप अपना रिजल्ट जल्दी देख सकते हैं. अच्छा है.
When you say results जल्दी देख सकते हो, एक इंटरेस्टिंग फॉर्मेट हो जाता है, आपकी टीम में 2 ऐसे लेजेंड्स हैं जिन्होंने इस फॉर्मेट में मुझे लगता है कि सबसे बेहतर अडेप्ट किया है, एडजस्ट किया है। उनसे बातें आपकी क्या हो रही हैं?
अच्छा, मैं वैसे उन दोनों का अपना एक्सपीरियंस बहुत ज़्यादा है इस हार्ड हिटिंग के लिए। जी बिल्कुल। और फिर अगर आप बिल्कुल ही 4-5 ओवर का मैच खेल रहे हैं तो उसके लिए आपको शायद एक कोई ऐसे प्लेयर्स चाहिए जो बिल्कुल ही जाते ही शुरू कर दे, उनको वहाँ की जरूरत ना पड़े। और हम यही डिस्कशन उनसे कर रहे थे और आई थिंक दिस इज व्हाट दे आर डूइंग आल्सो। एग्जैक्टली। ऑलराउंडर भी, दोनों ऑलराउंडर है। बिल्कुल। तो इमरान तो खैर बहुत ज़्यादा ही अच्छा खासा हिटर है, तो उसका तो मैंने पहले बार देखा है सही शॉट आप नहीं तरफ आते हुए, but it was fun.
It definitely is. Now, talk us through your business, Cincinnati Holding. What is Cincinnati Holding into?
Cincinnati itself जो है वो 40 years old company है। हमारा ये सेकंड जनरेशन बिजनेस रन कर रही है। तो हमारे से जो पहले प्रीडिसेसर, मेरे जो प्रीडिसेसर मोहम्मद यूं मुश्ताक साहब, उन्होंने बेसिकली कंपनी शुरू की थी। और सऊदी अरब एट दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम वाज नॉट एग्जैक्टली एज टुडे।
ओके।
तो हम सेकंड जनरेशन में हैं। हमारे पास कोई टोटल 6 से 7 हमारी फैक्ट्रीज है।
वाह।
और उसके अलावा कंस्ट्रक्शन कंपनी है कुछ, मेरे ख्याल से नाम तो वहाँ पे लिखे हुए हैं।
बिल्कुल।
तो ऑयल एंड गैस सेक्टर में है कम्प्लीटली, और या पावर सेक्टर में।
जी।
तो ये पावर जनरेशन के अंदर ही हमारा बिजनेस है सारा। हम लोग पावर इक्विपमेंट्स बनाते हैं, प्रोसेस इक्विपमेंट्स वो बनाते हैं।
इट्स अ वेरी सीरियस बिजनेस, एंड इस सीरियस बिजनेस के साथ जब क्रिकेट का नाम जुड़ता है तो वो कॉम्बिनेशन कैसे बन के आया?
असल में ज़्यादा तो ये है कि मेरा जो छोटा भाई है उसको ये था कि मैं शायद हम लोग टू मच बिजनेस में इन्वॉल्व हैं और हम बिल्कुल ही कमर्शियली कहीं जाते नहीं।
ओके।
और हमारा जैसा कि सीरियस बिजनेस का मतलब है हम सऊदी अरामको के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, हम लोग पावर सेक्टर के अंदर हैं सेक के साथ। तो उसमें ये था कि कहीं ना कहीं हम लोग थोड़ा कमर्शियली बाहर निकले, हम थोड़ा कम्युनिटी के अंदर भी इन्वॉल्व हो, जिसमें से ये एक बहुत सीरियस चीज़ है कम्युनिटी के लिए। तो दिस इज़ आवर फर्स्ट हैंड एक्सपीरियंस कि इसमें क्या होगा। हमारी इन्वॉल्वमेंट ही पहली दफ़ा हुई है इसमें।
जी।
तो होपफुली आगे फिर देखेंगे क्या होगा।
दिस इज जस्ट द बिगनिंग एज दे
ओए। आई थिंक आई एम एंजॉयिंग इट एज मुझे यकीन नहीं था। कहते हैं हम लोग जुबेल से यहाँ पे फ्लाई करके आए हैं, सिर्फ इसको ऑलमोस्ट पूरी टीम आई हुई है, कोर टीम जितनी भी है। तो मुझे लगता है कि मज़ा आया इसका और अभी आगे करेंगे।
This is fantastic. We're looking forward to your support and your participation in this beautiful game of cricket. A lot more than what it is right now.
Well, I hope सऊदी अरब में ये चीज़ और ज़्यादा चले। बिल्कुल। सऊदी में बहुत पाकिस्तानी, इंडियन, बांग्लादेशी, यानी साउथ एशिया की बहुत कम्युनिटी है।
बिल्कुल।
और यहाँ एंटरटेनमेंट उनकी बात उतनी नहीं है। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये इट विल बी वेरी, इट्स एटलीस्ट ग्रेट फॉर दीज पीपल। अभी कम्युनिटी बैठी भी है ना, उनको बहुत से लोगों को तो पता भी नहीं था। आई थिंक इट विल बी गुड।
Fantastic. We're looking forward to seeing you more often. Thank you so much for it.
Thank you
so much. Thank you.
Well, that was a very insightful interview. Mr. Hashmi telling about his involvement with cricket, bringing out that community bonding, where he's a very serious businessman and he says nothing better to promote with the game of cricket. And we've got the two openers. All eyes will be on these two batters to start off. They both have been in some sublime touch. Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir. We all know what both these batters can do. Stuart Binney to start with the new ball. Fire ball coming in. Kept a bit low. Will just be a single. I might just want to come back for the two. No, says the batter. So 2 runs to start off. And a very warm welcome to the com box. The inventor of Dusra, Mr. Saqlair Mushtaq.
Thank you, Herman. I think Pakistan is going with high confidence because they've won 2 games and it's a big, massive hit from Imran Nazir.
We can hear the roar from the crowd. The supporters coming out in numbers for Pakistan, wherever they go. And this was just tossed up. And Imran Nazir, picking up his favorite region, hits that away for a biggie. A good start for the man in sublime touch as always. Oh, that's been hammered away. Good work by the fielder to save that. Almost taking out the umpire as well in that frame.
And obviously fielding behind the umpire too. I can't believe that, the fielder is standing there. What's the strategy of Stuart Binney putting the fielder over there?
Big swing and a miss. Didn't get the connection. Will be a dot ball, a rare dot delivery. We all know how important is a dot delivery in just the 4 overs of cricket.
It is very important, especially this double wicket tournament. Dot ball is a gold ball.
Yeah, just worked away. There's a lot of movement as well for Stuart Binney. Will be interesting to see how Pakistan adapts against India. For India, it's also a very important contest after that defeat in the previous game. Big swing and a miss. Excellent movement through the air. Much needed dot delivery.
Yeah, I think that's his strength. With the new ball, he goes away. Outswing deliveries from Stuart Binney.
He goes for the big one. And that's going to be sailing away for a biggie. Well, spectators are enjoying this gala. Imran Nazir on fire.
Very aggressive execution from Imran Nazir. He loves these kind of deliveries. That's in his arc. And he was the first one who made 100 in T20 from Pakistan back in 2012. The first one who made 100 in T20 for Pakistan.
Big swing and a miss. Good delivery. He's keeping it outside that off-stump region. It is going to be a dot ball. And the keeper taking a shy at the stumps. Good work by Nawazish Akhtar.
The good thing is, if you keep the shape in control, still you can swing the ball, and Stuart Binney continuously swinging the ball. That's the beauty of, if your presentation of the ball is good, you can swing the ball.
You can see the numbers coming out. Supporters from both the countries living here in Riyadh, enjoying the World Cricket Festival. Shoaib Malik alongside Imran Nazir. Saki bhai, a lot of memories associated with India versus Pakistan.
A lot. The rivalry, I think, I believe, bigger than Ashes. But apart from cricket, we had a great time together. We had a good banter, and we used to share stories and jokes together. And we used to eat meals together as well. A lot of friendship stories and a lot of nostalgic feeling whenever we see Indian players. We had a great time together.
It was always good to hear about those stories. And with that, there's going to be Hisham coming into the attack, who's the super sub, the local lad from Saudi Arabia. 16 of the very first over without losing any wicket, which is always a positive in this format. Every wicket, -8 on the scoreboard. Total of 6 wickets in an innings. What does Hisham do against the well-experienced Shoaib Malik? This is going to be interesting to watch. He's more of a mystery spinner. He's a little expensive in the previous game. This might be a wicket. He hasn't timed it well. And the fielder takes it. There's a big moment for Hisham. And that celebration tells it all. -8, so it's 8 for 10, I beg your pardon, for the loss of 1.
It's 8 for 1. I think that was a wonderful delivery from Hisham. The ball spun away.
That struck well. That struck hard like a tracer bullet. That's going to be a boundary. 4 runs. Imran Nazir, you give him that little width, he's going to make you pay for it.
I don't know why he didn't turn the ball the way he did to Shoaib Malik. Why quicker one to Imran Nazir? If there is a turn on the pitch, keep turning the ball.
This time again was that wrong gun delivery. Get some runs, thick outside edge. And some work there by the field. Oh, that's going to run away for a 4. A good effort, but not enough to save the 4. Another boundary for Pakistan. You can see the Pakistani fans enjoying this.
That was a turning delivery, carom ball sort of, and as I said before, there is a turn on the pitch. Rather than just bowling quicker one, keep turning the ball, because there is an awkward bounce on this pitch as well, and the ball turn as well.
This time turning it in towards the batter. Should only be a single as Irfan cuts it away. 1 run. Hisham has been impressive. You got to give that credit to him. There's a lot of pressure as well when you're bowling against the legends of the game. But so far he's been impressive.
Yeah, I think seems like he's a confident guy, and he's spinning the ball nicely. Again, I think, it's a wide ball.
That was a very close call. Hisham, very bold to flight it, and also he's been using those variations quite well. He's turning it in, then turning it away from the batters. This time it's just inside, no signal from the umpire. You can see that smile on the face of Shoaib, tells it all.
This boy knows how to bowl with the big against the big lads. He knows anything short will be punished. Landing in the areas.
This time had to reach for it, and that's going to be a 6 over covers. You just can't keep Shoaib Malik out of action. Too much of width.
It's a good shot. Powerful shot. Not easy to hit on 6 on point.
Yeah, just a single. It was a bullet throw. That's surely going to take some sting in the hands. Last ball of the over. Can he get another wicket for his side? Hisham Sheikh, the super sub for Team India. It's a good delivery. Too much of turn. Doing the better. End of the over with that. After 2, Pakistan are 26 for the loss of 1. And with that, we're going to have a change in the combo box. It's going to be Neeloja alongside the dynamic Mudassir Ali.
.26 for 1 after 2 overs. Banged it short and straight into the hand of the fielder. What a catch! Stuart Binney is all smiles. The catch was splendid. And that definitely might just put some brakes in this Pakistani batting streak. Good catch in front of the face. Mudassir Ali joins in, but before that, it is a delivery that's been smacked over the fence for a maximum, Modi.
Absolutely, this game is swinging like a pendulum. Wicket going down, the very next ball, a maximum. No more fun. It's all about the pride for these two nations, for these players.
Undoubtedly, you wear your national badge, you go out, you want to play for your team, you want to play for the badge on your chest. It might be an entertaining format, but there is some seriousness involved. A big swing and a miss. If that would have connected, I'm telling you, that ball would have gone to Riyadh.
Oh, absolutely. And gold dust, a dot delivery by Binney.
Another swing and a miss. He's trying to keep the ball away from the angle. Trying to create that angle away from the arc of Imran Nazir. 2 dot balls on the trot. Something has to give in on this delivery.
This is what happens. And you can hear that roar from the stands. They are loving it. Couple of dot deliveries, then a good comeback by Shoaib Malik. In fact, Imran Nazir, he moves to 32.
Well, yeah, a slow one down the leg side. Binney comes into bowl again, and this time wide outside off and will be taken. Look at that. Stuart Binney is changing the game for India. 2 catches, 2 wickets in this over. Minus 16 runs, 8 per piece.
A big over for India in this contest. Wickets tumbling down. Feeling the heat are the batters of Pakistan. Shoaib Malik on -4. Imran Nazir from 32 came down to 24.
An inside edge onto the third man zone. Now that should have stopped. That should have been stopped by all means. Very, very poor piece of fielding.
Runs. What matters are runs for Pakistan. Doesn't get it where he wants it, but thick outside edge. An ordinary effort from the fielder.
Last ball of the over. Where does this go? Beautiful delivery straight in the block hole. And Irfan Pathan does well to clear this. Will just be a single to end the over. 3 overs gone. 27 for 3. First ball of the fresh over and has been smacked for a flat 6. The crowds have turned up for this entertainment. It's going to be Irfan Pathan versus Shoaib Malik.
This is what you get. It's India versus Pakistan, a shorter format. It was a bazooka towards that offside. What a hit, what a start to the over for Pakistan.
Going down on one knee. And the ball sailing into the stands for a maximum. It's raining sixes here in Jeddah.
What a hit. Back-to-back maximums. The first one toward offside. The next one going down on one knee. What a connection. Pure entertainment here at KU Sports Ground. Malik moves into double digit.
Good recovery in this over so far. 6 more deliveries to go. Would have been called a wide otherwise, but made some connection. Just be a single. Good to get away with that, Irfan Pathan.
Coming into this game, this pair, they were dismissed just once. That was against UAE. Now India got 3 wickets of Pakistan. A good comeback by Pathan after going for a couple of maximum, then a single. A rare dot delivery.
4 more deliveries to go. Managing that wide line, but this one just over the line, and the line belongs to the umpire. And the umpire thinks it's a wide, and Irfan Pathan will have to live by it. 2 runs added to the total. Straight over the bowler's head. Will that be taken? Yes, it is. Fantastic catch coming in at this juncture of the game. This wicket could prove crucial as far as Pakistan is concerned.
A big moment. Wanted to go straight. Astute captaincy by Irfan Pathan. Having a fielder at the right position and no mistake. -8, 34. 3 more legal deliveries left in this innings.
Moving across the line to the off stump and picking the ball from there towards the mid-wicket region. Maximum added to the total. So lost 8 in the previous delivery, add 6 to this one. Still -2 in the last 2 deliveries, but before that, it's been all Pakistan in this over.
40. They need a couple of more maximums.
That'll be a wide. That will be a wide, yes. Shoaib Malik did move a little bit, but that margin of movement was very little. So the wide line moves with the batter if he moves before the ball is delivered. On that occasion, wide was a little too wide. Now straight up and over the fielder at long on, maximum.
Inching closer to that 50 mark with that maximum. What an over in progress. Got 3 maximums so far in this over. Malik doing the damage, doing that recovery for Pakistan.
So it's going to be the fireball, the last delivery of the innings. 48 on board. If he can hit a 6, they'll get 12. They'll take the score to 60. If they lose a wicket, 16 minus. And it's a misfield. We'll have to wait for the umpire's decision. It's going to be a boundary. So 8 runs will be added to the total, which means that the total ends up at 56. So 57 is the target. Mudassir, what do you make of this total?
I think Team India, they'll be happy going into the break, because Pakistan, these two batters, they got plenty of runs the last two encounters. 56 all they could manage, losing 4 wickets in their allotted 4 overs. You can see the seriousness on the faces of the players. The intensity level is so high. It's all about the win for these two sides.
Well, indeed, India need to win this. It's a must-win game for India. 56 for 4. They've done well to recover India against a solid batting lineup of Pakistan. This is how it all started. Imran Nazir going hammer and tongs against Stuart Binney. Took an instant liking to those deliveries that came his way. It was Hisham who changed the tonality, picked up an early wicket, and post that it looked like that Pakistan maybe somewhere lost their plans.
Absolutely, Hisham Sheikh, the super sub, doing magic with the ball. Though gone for runs, but in the process picked a couple of wickets. A valiant effort from the fielder, but clearly Hisham Sheikh did a pretty good job keeping things tight.
Well, Shoaib Malik, brilliant catch at point on the bowling of Stuart Binney. But Imran Nazir had different plans. He went big when it came from the other end. It still was runs flowing in. But that catch, that was the third wicket that Pakistan lost. Streaky boundary on that occasion. Runs kept adding on. Mind you, it's a very big encounter from an entertainment point of view. India versus Pakistan, always big. Crowds have turned up in numbers here in Jeddah. That last over of the innings, the catch was phenomenal. So pegging back 4 wickets, which means 32 runs behind from what that total could have been. And the last ball went for a boundary, which means 8 runs were added to the total to take the total to 56 runs. Now 57 to win for India in a must-win encounter. India versus Pakistan, the last game of day 2. And India requiring 57 to win. We'll come through with that after a short break. Welcome back to the second innings of what is the mother of all encounters, India versus Pakistan, wherein India require 57 runs to win in this must-win encounter. It's going to be Stuart Binney on strike, and with me in the commentary box is the legend himself, Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much. Not enough runs on the board, but we'll see how Malik and Imran, they defend this total 56 runs.
Very first delivery, angling it away from the right-hander. He's coming around the wicket. We've been talking about this in detail. And very often, off-break bowlers against right-handed batters come around the wicket, try and create that angle. Shoaib Malik has been doing it successfully.
Yeah, and the ball is swinging as well. I think he's not concentrating on spin. He's trying to swing the ball away. But that delivery wasn't a nice delivery from him. Shoaib Binney punished Shoaib Malik through the point region for 4.
Four runs on board of 2 deliveries, a boundary on that. Shoaib Malik will be coming into bowl. Driving it all along the carpet, will get a single. That'll bring Irfan Pathan on strike.
I think Shoaib Malik bowling a little outswinger to Binney, and I think probably he will do off spin to Irfan Pathan to spin the ball away to Irfan Pathan. But bear in mind, he's very strong on the leg side, Irfan Pathan. Anything on the leg side, he will punish Shoaib Malik.
On the leg side and has been smacked. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call to understand if that was a boundary or a 6. But that shot was absolutely authoritative from Irfan Pathan.
As I mentioned, he's very strong on the leg side. So as an off spinner, you need to spin the ball away from the left-hander. Then you will create chances for yourself.
Down the leg side will be called wide. 11 runs on board. Mind you, it is a do or die. A beautiful delivery. Just cut him into half. There are smiles on Shoaib Malik's face, and that tells you a story. He was not expecting the ball to do so much.
Yeah, I think he's, as I said before, that he's trying to swing the ball, bringing into Irfan Pathan. He's not trying to spin the ball. I don't know why, but that was beautiful delivery.
Laid it all along the carpet, will be a single. 12 runs already on board in just 6 deliveries. I'm sure that a lot of permutations and combinations will be in place for India to not just win this game, but to make the qualification for the semi-finals. Up in the air, he's not hit it right. It's gone vertically very, very high, and Shoaib Malik will collect that, and that'll be the first dismissal for India. Stuart Binney is out, and from 12, India slipped down to 4 for 1.
Yeah, wonderful delivery from Shoaib Malik. He's reading what exactly Stuart Binney is playing, and he's not relying on his off spin. He's doing a little seaming to both of batsmen.
Towards the square leg, and backward square leg will come into play and take that catch. 2 wickets in 2 balls. And that is really, really bad for India and Indian fans. Mind you, if India lose this game, they're out of the competition. UAE and Pakistan will qualify. But if India were to look to win this, they not just have to win this, they have to win this by a margin of 48 runs. End of the first over, India -4 for 2.
This is not a good news for India. -4 for 2. And yeah, I mean, if Pakistan wants to win this game, obviously they need to keep taking wickets. But obviously India need to win this game by a big margin to to be able to stay in the tournament. That's the task for India.
The numbers have come in from the people who know their math. They've told us that India needs to win by 48 runs, which means India have to score 104 runs on the board. They have to put 104 runs, which means from now, without losing a wicket, they need to score 108 runs, technically, -4 in 3 overs. That is a very, very steep ask. That's a very, very steep ask. India need to score 48. Leading edge in the air and taken. Oh my God, they're tumbling down like a pack of cards, the Indian batters. The Pakistani bowlers, they have a plan and they're sticking to it.
Yeah, at the moment, Pakistan is on, leading this game, controlling this game, and the great fielder Shoaib Malik took this catch easily. Very safe pair of hands, and he hardly dropped the catches.
Imran Nazir bowling, 7 more deliveries in his over. Where does a comeback come from? Like I mentioned, that the calculation is that India need to beat Pakistan by 48 runs. That margin is huge. India need to score 104 runs on board. If they're looking to qualify, to win, they just need 56, 57 runs. But if they're looking to qualify, they need a lot more. And I think that train, if I'm not being too pessimistic, has sailed. -10 on board. And they don't really have a lot of balls to go through.
Unbelievable. What was that delivery? Where that bounce came from? 1.4 over gone. India struggling massively. -10 for 3.
That extra bounce. And this time, lack of bounce. Irfan Pathan hasn't been able to make that connection that he would have liked. 3 more deliveries to go in this over. In the air, and should that be taken or dropped? Just be a single. This is becoming more and more difficult for India from here on. Pakistan absolutely on the driver's seat.
Yes, they are on the driver's seat. I think if you want to win the game, you shouldn't be losing wickets. It's a fabulous shot from Stuart Binney right into the second stand. A wonderful pull shot from Stuart Binney.
Well, incredible shot there. Stuart Binney staying on the back foot. And I reckon he should just play to his strengths, and this is what it is. There's no need to try anything different. Down the leg side. Was there a catch? Was there a chance? But this one will scoot towards the boundary. We'll have to get clarity from the umpire whether he's called it a wide, a leg by, or off the bat. But the way Imran Nazir reacted definitely looked like that he thought that the batter had something off the bat. Trying to get some clarity, the umpires. Yeah, there's something, definitely a bat. Definitely not a wide for sure. So off the bat or off the hip, it's nonetheless a boundary. 2 overs gone. India in a very sorry state of affairs. 1 for 3, requiring a ton of runs to qualify. And on that note, there'll be change of comms for one last time in the day.
Just 1 run on board.
feeling the pressure is Stuart Binney and Irfan Pathan. And the crowd, they're enjoying this contest. They came in numbers to support both the teams. Plenty of support for men in green. In the slot, not a proper connection. It's all about history, passion and pride, Harman.
Completely agree with that. And it's also the pressure by the fans of Pakistan that has been put on the Indian batters. 2 runs on the board, 3 wickets down. India needs to win by 48 runs to qualify. They need 57 as a target to win, but have to win by 48 runs. And at this stage, that looks like a far-fetched affair.
He swings and he misses it completely. Can you hear that roar? Plenty of support for Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir and for Pakistan, and the pictures are coming live. It's a TPT 360 production. A great job done by our production team.
Absolutely best in the business. That's going to be in the air. Looks like that might just get the big hit that they were looking for. A maximum from the batter Stuart Binney. Takes the scoreboard to 8. 57 to win. And Malik, he's been exceptional with the ball in hand.
With the bat as well, now doing wonders with the ball, but this time, what a connection. A much needed maximum from the blade of Stuart Binney. It's not about 57. They are looking for that number 105. If they can get to 105, they can move into that semi-final. As of now, Khalish and Maruf Merchant, they'll be praying that Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir to keep these 2 boys of Team India under 105.
Oh, he's wrapped him up around the stumps. There's the middle wicket. The timber has been tasted. Again, Team India is 0 for the loss of 4. This is not a hockey match, but this is World Cricket Festival, the F2 Double Wicket World Cup, and India is under tremendous pressure.
Oh my Malik. Made room and he strikes. And the keeper celebrates. So is the crowd. Look at that seriousness on the face of Shoaib Malik. Focus and determination in the eyes of both the players.
Irfan says enough is enough, goes for the big heave and gets the maximum. Plenty of bat on it, but he'll have to keep continuing with those big hits, not lose wickets from here. It's a matter of losing 6 wickets in total.
A rare maximum from the blade of Irfan Pathan in this game. Champion side, Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir. Modest total. They are defending the total in style, but this time he swings it hard towards leg side. Back-to-back maximum. Another much-needed maximum from the blade of Pathan.
It's a ray of hope for India. Game is not yet done. It's 8 ball and over. 2.6 overs done. 12 for the loss of 4. And you can see the focus on both these players. Banged and shot in the reach. And easy pickings for Irfan, who loves playing towards the leg side. That's his favorite spot or region, as you say. But Malik has been so smart. He's always known as the most smartest cricketing mind, and you can see that on display.
Absolutely. Now change of angle. The plan, I think, to bowl way outside the off stump to Irfan Pathan. So far, unbeaten in this tournament, Team Pakistan.
Goes for the big heave, and he's played that beautifully. That will get him another 6. 3 back-to-back sixes, a hat-trick of 6s from Irfan. Yes, the idea was to bowl it outside off, but he's read that line quite well.
A pure magic. Pathan power on display here. What a shot, what a strike. 3 back-to-back maximums. Score slowly moves to 18.
He's played that beautifully. There is a fielder. Gets towards it, just a single. Irfan will keep the strike as 3 overs are done. It's 19 for the loss of 4. That last over, the penultimate over, India need to score 57 to win this game, but they need to win this contest by 48 runs to qualify into the next round, which looks like well far away. It's all for the fans. It's all for the pride and the love for the country. There you can see they are all pumped up, and why not? Their team is in a very good position. It's going to be Waqas Ahmed to bowl the last over, who's also the super sub for Pakistan. And all happy faces for the Pakistani fans, and there you can see the Indian fans still with some hope. There still is that fireball, last ball of the innings. Everything gets doubled.
The super sub Ahmed with the ball. Banged in, and look at that. It travelled like a bullet. Couple of bounces, 4 runs, a good start to the over. Now forget about that semi-final qualification. Now they are looking for that 57. They want to win this encounter against Pakistan.
And that boundary was needed to start off things. 7 deliveries remaining. 34 runs to win. Not ready is Irfan Pathan, as the bowler's going to reload for that one. Could be a little tactical shift as well. You want to break the rhythm of the bowler. But happy faces. Fans are enjoying this cricket. First time ever in Jeddah.
First time this rivalry in action here in Jeddah. India versus Pakistan, the big one tonight. Still 34 needed. He swings, he connects, he gets a maximum. That 34 comes down to 28.
That was a brilliant hit. That has gone towards the 4th tier. He's hitting them quite well. Way too overpitched. And Irfan says thank you very much as he puts it away for a biggie. Game on. It's not over till it's over, Mudassir Ali.
We have already witnessed that last night against Sri Lanka. Out of nowhere they have won the game. Still plenty of runs needed. He needs to get rid of Irfan. Connection, another maximum towards square leg region. Still in the hunt, Team India.
Yeah, when he hits it quite well. He moves on to 35. The Team India score is 35. Banged in shot, and as he pulls it away, this was quite brilliantly connected from the middle of the willow. He's got that focus on. There's this chat coming in from the skipper. A little discussion, probably just telling him maybe pace off kind of a delivery might work here. The change of pace, that variation needs to come in.
Did he miss the trick? Shoaib Malik giving that all-important final over to Waqas Ahmed. A super sub, feeling the heat, under pressure against Irfan Pathan.
We not only have super subs, but we also have super fans who've been helping out with those big hits being recovered. 5 more deliveries remaining. The prayers are on for the Indian fans. They know the big hits are needed. And only 2 wickets remaining.
They were quiet for most of this encounter. Good comeback. A bit fuller. A single. 36-20 to tie the game. Can we see that super over, super half over?
4 deliveries. They need to get towards that 20 to tie the game. We haven't witnessed any ties so far. But as they say, there's always a first time. And why not an India-Pakistan game? Nothing better, nothing bigger than that.
If you remember 2007 World Cup, the very first game, the bowl out between India and Pakistan, where India got that edge against Pakistan. Waqas Ahmed, can he be the hero for Pakistan? Oh, he drops. A big moment in this contest. Binny was put down. Just a single. Unlucky is Waqas Ahmed.
Yeah, not only has he put down that catch, it was also a chance for -8 on the scoreboard. That was a sitter being put down. It's the pressure of the big game. Well, the Butterfingers again. 3 deliveries, still game on. You can see that determination on the face of the skipper Irfan. You can see the fielder. He knows this might be costly.
20 of last 3. He needs to find a boundary. Irfan on strike. He connects. Not a proper connection. A good comeback by Waqas Ahmed. Now that 19 looks distant from here onwards for Team India.
They just have 2 deliveries. The last ball is the fire ball. Everything gets doubled. So even if they hit a 6, you'll just get 12. And they'll also need another 6 of the next delivery. Will they tie the game? Yes, they will. Or either don't bowl a wide and a no ball. That was very well assisted by the digital host, Ms. Shruti. Thank you very much.
I think it's the end of Team India in this game. What a comeback. Champion stuff from Waqas Ahmed, and they know they have got better of Team India. They came in numbers to support Team Pakistan. The experience of Waqas Ahmed was trusted by Shoaib Malik. Responding to the call of captain is Waqas Ahmed. The fire ball. 12 for Team India. But what matters is a win for Team Pakistan. Under night sky, under immense pressure, they have delivered a regal performance. The crowd erupts. The celebrations begin. And well defended. A modest total of 56 by Team Pakistan.
Well, exceptional from the Pakistani side. They bowled really well. Defending 56 was always a very big task, but they've done that quite well. A good fight from India, but not enough. Losing wickets has costed them, resulting in Pakistan winning this contest by 5 runs. What an action-packed finish to the day. But we are not done yet, because we do have the post-match presentation. Talk about this one. It was the last ball, which was the fire ball. Went away for a 6. They got the 12, but wasn't enough as they fall short by 5 runs. And also, UAE have qualified for the next round. So big congratulations to UAE, the captain and Maroof. They've done quite well. Handshakes all around. You can see Shoaib Malik. They have had an unbeaten run so far and continue to dominate. Defending low totals, doing quite well both with the bat and ball. And Shoaib Malik, he's been that mastermind, picking up wickets quite well. He knows where to bowl. He's a smart cricketer, and that's always on display when he comes out. And Imran Nazir just cannot hide him away when he goes for those big hits.
A heartbreak for Team India. Not only they have lost this game, the journey ends in this tournament for Team India. Celebrations are on for Team Pakistan. Pure entertainment provided by these two teams. A heartbreak for fans who came in numbers to support Team India. What a contest. The big one tonight going in favor of Pakistan. They have conquered the big one.
And that was the owner. With all handshakes and happiness on their faces. You can see Imran Nazir has always been a star, and so has been Shoaib Malik. Applauds for them. Well, the Team India would be a sad dugout. It started off quite well by Stuart Binney. Looked like India was the hot favourites, chasing down 57, not a very big target. They started with those 4s and 6s, but then came in Shoaib Malik, who got that big wicket to start off. And it was a very good catch. It was a night skier. Took his eyes on the ball till the very end. One wicket led to the other, and that was also meaning -8 and -16. Right away, this one again a loose shot, resulting in another wicket. This was another very good catch by Shoaib Malik.
He has been the rescue ranger for Team Pakistan in this game. Played well with the bat, bowled well, and exceptional in the field. Wickets going down at regular intervals. Just hurted Team India, though they were managed to get a couple of maximum. I think it was too late, but what a comeback by Pakistan. Modest total of 56. Well defended by Shoaib Malik and his troop. The final over, Waqas Ahmed was under immense pressure. A couple of words from Shoaib Malik did that wonders. He came back strong after going for a couple of maximums. He bowled a couple of tight deliveries, and the final ball going for a huge maximum, but not helping the cause of Team India. The big one going in favor of Team Pakistan. The unbeaten run for Pakistan continues in this tournament, and they are going into the semi-final with the momentum. And from this group, the other team which qualifies is United Arab Emirates.
The fans have experienced quite a galore today. Day 2 has been quite eventful. We've seen some real good game of cricket, some close contests, and then the final game of the day ending with Pakistan winning this contest by 5 runs. And with that, we'll dive into a short little break. On the other side, it will be the post-match presentation with Neil Oja.
It was, as they say, the perfect setup. Pakistan coming in, setting up a total that could have gone either ways. But when India came into bat, they ended up on the losing side. Some phenomenal bowling performances coming in from Pakistan, ensuring that they stay unbeaten in this tournament. Right, in the presentation party, I've been joined by Mr. Mansoor Hashmi, a very happy team owner of Pakistan and the CEO of Cincinnati Holding. On his left is Mr. Mohammad Tahir, country head of Rasasi Imtiaz Group. And on our extreme left is Mr. Bilal Hashmi, the CFO of Cincinnati Holding. First up, would like to request Mr. Shoaib Malik to please come in and accept the award for the player of the match. This award will be presented by the country head of Rasasi Imtiaz Group, Mr. Mohammad Tahir. Shoaib bhai, it's been lovely conversations that we've had 3 times in a row. And this obviously as third win on the trot. How does one feel after so many wins?
Trust me, I'm only thinking one thing is that I need a bed where I can lie down. Playing 2 games in a day, it's not an easy ask, but yeah, this is what it is. And I'm happy that we have won this game as well. Of course, our body wasn't responding when we were batting. I think it requires more warm-up, and we're going to do that. This is the outcome from this game, that we need warm-up before get on to the game.
Well, the next game that you're going to play is going to be the semi-final. You've qualified for the big semi-final, so I'm sure there'll be more, not just warm-ups, but a lot more intent as well, isn't it?
Intent was there from the beginning. It's just that we need more warm-up, and we felt that also. And I guess that's very important for us to just come early to the ground and make sure we warm up well. And that's the element which we were discussing even between the game, after the game. Even when we were batting, we were discussing this, we need more warm up. And I guess this is, as I said, this is the outcome which needs to be done before playing the semi-finals.
I can tell you one thing, the statement that you made right now will be very useful to a lot of young kids who take up the sport, want to play the game, but only want to play the game, and they tend to skip the warm-up. So you've done exceptionally well in putting out that statement to the kids as well.
I've done that in my whole career. When I was young, there were no warm-ups. And when you're young, then it's a different thing. But if you want to be consistent and you want to be best, which you always call 100%, then you need warm-up from the ball 1. And this is very important. I think all the youngsters out there, it's a message for them. Make sure you're 100% ready before get on to the field. And warm-up, yes, for sure.
Shoaib bhai, a lot of crowd came in supporting Pakistan. A message for them.
Thanks to all of them. They came and they cheered for both the teams. And this is what I wanted from them, and they have done that. And thanks to them, and I would request them to come again. Tomorrow is the last day, and if this stadium will be filled, it'll be great feelings for the players as well, and they're going to have a lot of entertainment from us as well.
Thank you so much for your time, and looking forward to a lot more, like you said, entertainment from Team Pakistan.
Thank you.
Shoaib Malik, the player of the match and the skipper of Team Pakistan, unbeaten throughout in this tournament. They qualify for the semi-finals. This is where the day ends for us. But hey, we can tell you something. There's a lot more promised for tomorrow, where there'll be 2 league games and the semi-finals and then the big finals. So don't go away. The entertainment continues.
انت كويس انت خلي
check one. Check. Check. Check one. Check. Check. Check one. Check. 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 What? Check what? Check. Okay, master, emails मिल गया आप लोग को? हाँ, हो रहा है, okay?
منصور الركن هناك ما في احد حيخش الا ده ابو الاحمر.
आया।
सब लोग इन्हें डाल के रखना क्योंकि स्लैप बैक लगेगा सबको।
मुझे लेवल चाहिए।
हाँ, बैक चेक।
मोर, बिट मोर। थोड़ा और बढ़ सकता है। ठीक है, थोड़ा सा हाइस कम कर दो बस। हाइस थोड़ा मुझे लग रहा है कान में। अच्छा, इफेक्ट नहीं दोगे? मेरे इंस में इफेक्ट दोगे? वो बात कर रहा है किसी से। तरुण भाई, भाई गिटार। नहीं, और मुझे बहुत हाइस बहुत ज़्यादा कान में लग रहा है। बहुत कर रहा है।
एक सेकेंड कर रहा हूँ, कर।
बंद हो गया।
ठीक है अभी?
पूरा बंद हो गया। बहुत ज़्यादा कम कर दिया है ना। कीप इट सेम भाई, कीप इट सेम।
दे दिया।
अच्छा, मुझे इफेक्ट नहीं आ रहा मेरे कान में बस।
हाँ, वो मैं कर देता हूँ।
ठीक है।
चलो गुड्डू भाई रेडी हो? गुड्डू भाई रेडी हो? ढोलक और तुम्हारा वॉइस आ रहा है एकदम से।
Check, hello. Check, hello. Hello, check.
इसमें कीबोर्ड वगैरह कुछ नहीं है.
उधर हाथ इधर देखो, फोटो खिंचा रहे, हाथ तो मिलाओ.
Hello, hello. Hello, check, hello. Check. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? नहीं यार मजा नहीं आया, ये हेज आधा था, जोर से It's been a fantastic day of cricket, isn't it? But at WCF, we have promised you cricket by the day and concerts by the night. And this is what will continue even tonight. We had a fantastic day with 6 cricket matches, but now we are honored to welcome a truly phenomenal voice of contemporary music amongst us. We've been waiting for him. The stage is set, the equipments are set. But let me quickly take a few moments to talk about him. He first gained widespread recognition with his breakthrough Bollywood work and has since lent his voice to numerous chart busters. Some of his most famous tracks that you will remember, I'm sure, include Tere Vaste, Ve Kam Leya, Sultan, and Jashn-e Ishqa. The voice behind all of these tracks, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be amongst us, but he won't come on the stage till I don't see your hands clapping for him. So can we please have a big round of applause for the one and only, the Shah of Saharanpur, the superlatively amazing. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Shadab Faridi. Ladies and gentlemen, Shadab Faridi amongst us.
चांद तारों से कहो ठहरे जरा चांद तारों से कहो अभी उसके बाद लाऊंगा पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके बाद लाऊंगा Come on, everyone! तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा पहले इश्क लड़ा लो उसके बाद लाऊंगा पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके 1, 2, 3 तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊं बांध लाऊं निजा दादा निजा दादा निजा दादा निजा दादा रे दादा रे दादा रे दादा रे निजा दादा रे दादा निजा दादा रे दादा निजा दादा रे दादा रे दादा निजा गा मा गा मा ri da ba da ma ba ga ma ga re sa जनाबे अली हमसे मोहब्बत है जनाबे अली जनाबे अली जनाबे अली कोई की हिदायत है जनाबे अली ओ हम है जरा टिके से मैं। कितने लोगों ने गाना सुना है? प्लीज हाथ उठाएं। तो प्लीज मेरे साथ में गाइए। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं, तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं जान लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं जान लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं जान लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा, चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा, पहले इश्क लड़ा। मेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। सुभान अल्लाह, सुभान अल्लाह, सुभान अल्लाह, सुभान अल्लाह, सुभान अल्लाह, सुभान अल्लाह, सुभान अल्लाह। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं जान लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा, चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा, पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके बाद लाऊंगा, पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके बाद लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं जान लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं जान लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। जिंदा रहने के लिए तेरी कसम, जिंदा रहने के लिए तेरी कसम, जिंदा रहने के लिए तेरी कसम, एक मुलाकात जरूरी है सनम, हो एक मुलाकात जरूरी है सनम, हो एक मुलाकात जरूरी है सनम। जिंदा रहने के लिए तेरी कसम, एक मुलाकात जरूरी है सनम, हो एक मुलाकात जरूरी है सनम। फिर से एक बार बिखर जाते हैं, फिर से एक बार बिखर जाते हैं, चलते इश्क में पड़ जाते हैं। Come on, everyone! चलते इश्क में पड़ जाते हैं। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग। 1, 2, 3, फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। चांद तारों से कहो, चांद तारों से कहो, पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके बाद लाऊंगा, पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके। 1, 2, 3, तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं चांद लाऊंगा, 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं 16-17 सितारे संग। दिन ताक 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 हा ता दिन ता 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 दिन ता 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 ता। अस्सलामु अलैकुम। तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं, तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं 16-17 सितारे संग, तेरे वास्ते फलक से मैं 16-17 सितारे संग। चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा, चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे, पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके, पहले सोना सा तेरा सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा।
Hello.
Thank you so much.
They will never go.
Thank you very much. First of all, good evening everyone.
Near to
अस्सलाम वालेकुम. बहुत अच्छा लगा जद्दा में पहली बार परफॉर्म कर रहा हूँ. इतने अच्छे लोग हैं यहाँ के, वाह सुभान अल्लाह. दिल खुश हो गया आप लोगों से मिलके, आप लोगों को देखकर. और मैं दुआ करता हूँ कि अल्लाह पाक आपको हमेशा खुशियाँ दे, सेहत दे और आप सब हमेशा खुश रहें. एक बार ये लीग के लिए और जितने भी लोग इस लीग से जुड़े हुए हैं, WCF, उनकी पूरी टीम, सब मेंबर्स के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाएंगे. गाइस कम ऑन एवरीवन. देखिए ये था मेरी कैरियर का, मेरी लाइफ का सबसे बड़ा सॉन्ग जो मैंने गाया था, ज़रा हटके ज़रा बचके में. अभी तो बहुत सारे गाने हैं जो आप लोगों के लिए मुझे गाने हैं. आई होप आपने मेरे सभी गाने सुने होंगे. खून में तेरे मिट्टी और बहुत सारे गाने हैं, वे कमलिया, मलंग मलंग, सब होगा. लेकिन मैं सबसे पहले अपना फेवरेट सॉन्ग जो कि मुझे बहुत ही पसंद है, उस्ताद नुसरत फ़तेह अली खान साहब का गाया हुआ ये सॉन्ग जो कि बहुत ही ज़्यादा पॉपुलर है, मैं चाहूँगा हमारी जद्दा की ऑडियंस को मैं ये गाना ज़रूर सुनाऊँ. भास्कर के लिए जोरदार ताली जाएगा. ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरू आ गई. ऐसे तड़पने लगी. ऐसे लहरा के, ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरू आ गई. धड़कने बेतहाशा तड़पने लगी. तीर ऐसा लगा, दर्द ऐसा जगा. अंदाज देखिए. तीर ऐसा लगा, दर्द ऐसा जगा. चोट दिल पे, चोट दिल पे, चोट दिल पे वो खाई मजा आ गया. मेरे रश के कमर, मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर. मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर. जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया. मेरे रश के कमर, मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर. मेरे रश के कमर तूने पहली नजर. जब नजर से मिलाई ये सोचिए आपका भाई गा रहा है, ये ना सोचिए कोई सेलिब्रिटी या कोई बॉलीवुड सिंगर गा रहा है। मैं चाहता हूं आज की शाम आप लोग सिर्फ एंजॉय करें, ताली बजाएं, डांस करें। 1 2 3 मेरे रश पे कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। मेरे रश पे कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। ओ बेहिजाबाना वो सामने आ गए, बेहिजाबाना वो सामने आ गए, बेहिजाबाना वो सामने आ गए, बेहिजाबाना वो सामने आ गए। और जवानी जवानी से टकरा गई, और जवानी जवानी से टकरा गई। ओ बेहिजाबाना वो सामने आ गए, बेहिजाबाना वो सामने आ गए, बेहिजाबाना वो सामने आ गए। और जवानी जवानी से टकरा गई। आंखों की लड़ी यूं मेरी आंख से, आंखों की लड़ी यूं मेरी आंख से। देख कर ये लड़ाई मजा आ गया। मेरे रश पे कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया जी। मेरे रश पे कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। 1 2 एक साथ जंप। ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरू आ गई, ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरू आ गई। ओ ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरू आ गई, ऐसे लहरा के तू रूबरू आ गई। धड़कने पे तमाशा तड़पने लगी, धड़कने पे तमाशा तड़पने लगी। ओ तीर ऐसा लगा दर्द ऐसा जगा, तीर ऐसा लगा दर्द ऐसा जगा। चोट दिल में ओ भाई मजा आ गया। मेरे रश पे कमर तूने पहली नजर नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। मेरे रश पे कमर तूने पहली नजर जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। ओ जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा, जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। ओ जब नजर से मिलाई मजा आ गया। कैसा ये प्यार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा खुमार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा ये प्यार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा खुमार है अल्लाह अल्लाह। देखो ये दो दीवाने दोनों ही है परवाने, देखो ये दो दीवाने दोनों ही है परवाने। जब से मिली है आंखें होश में दोनों ही के गुम। कैसा ये प्यार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा खुमार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा ये प्यार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा खुमार है अल्लाह अल्लाह। देखो ये दो दीवाने दोनों ही है परवाने, देखो ये दो दीवाने दोनों ही है परवाने, देखो ये दो दीवाने दोनों ही है परवाने। जब से मिली है आंखें होश है दोनों ही के गुम। कैसा ये प्यार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा खुमार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा ये प्यार है अल्लाह अल्लाह, कैसा खुमार है अल्लाह अल्लाह। सुन ले ज़मीन सुन ले आसमां दोनों के प्यार की ये दास्तां। सुन ले ज़मीन सुन ले आसमां दोनों के प्यार की ये दास्तां। दोनों में है कैसी दीवानगी, दोनों दीवाने चले हैं कहाँ। दोनों में है कैसी दीवानगी, दोनों दीवाने चले हैं कहाँ। मन में उमंग लेके दिल में तरंग लेके छोड़ चले हैं दोनों दुनिया की गलियां। देखो ये दो दीवाने दोनों ही है परवाने, देखो ये दो दीवाने दोनों ही है परवाने। पिया घर आया सानू अल्लाह मिलाया पिया घर आया सानू अल्लाह मिलाया हो विछड़त बड़िया निहाल नी मेरा पिया लाया बारात लाया घूमना भी साथ लाया सबको हंसाने आया हो चंदा भी साथ लाया तारे भी साथ लाया बादल बनाने आया हो मेरा पिया मेरा पिया मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी हो मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी हो पिया घर आया सानू अल्लाह मिलाया पिया घर आया सानू अल्लाह मिलाया पिया घर आया सानू अल्लाह विछड़त बड़िया निहाल नी मेरा पिया ओ मेरा पिया ओ मेरा पिया घर आया मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर आया आप लोग को मजा आ रहा है पक्का एंजॉय कर रहे हैं ना तो थोड़ा ऐसा कुछ कीजिए जो मैं भी एंजॉय करूं बिकॉज मेरा भी तो एंजॉय करना जरूरी है ना गाएंगे साथ में मेरा पिया घर आया मेरा पिया घर आया मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी 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 मेरा पिया लाया बारात लाया घूमना भी साथ लाया सबको हंसाने आया हो चंदा भी साथ लाया तारे भी साथ लाया सबको बनाने आया हो मेरा पिया मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर आया मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी 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 दिल का मामला है दिल पर उड़ना जोर है किस दिल पर खलबली है दिल के अंदर ओ मस्त मस्त करंदर दिल का मामला है दिल पर उड़ना जोर है इस दिल पर खलबली है दिल के अंदर ओ मस्त मस्त करंदर मस्त 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 करंदर मस्त 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 करंदर अच्छा एक गाना गाते हैं जो कि आप सभी का बहुत ही फेवरेट है मुझे भी बहुत पसंद है आर यू रेडी गाइस पीछे वाले हमारे रॉक स्टार पीछे वाले भाइयों के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाएं और जितने भी विनर्स हैं और जितने भी टीम इस टूर्नामेंट में हो मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर आया हो लालनी मेरा पिया हो लालनी मेरा पिया घर साउंड Allahu 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 जब ना था कुछ यहाँ जब ना था कुछ यहाँ थामा कर तू ही तू Allahu 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 1 2 3 Allahu
क्या बात है, क्या बात है, क्या बात है, वाह वाह, सुभान अल्लाह, मजा आ रहा है, यही चाहिए मुझे। एक बार और, 1 2 3। अल्लाहू 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 अल्लाहू। कितने खैर मंगा सोनिया मैं तेरी, कितने खैर मंगा सोनिया मैं तेरी, तू आना कोई और मंगेगी। कितने खैर मंगा सोनिया मैं तेरी, तू आना कोई और मंगेगी। तेरे बहरा जी आखिर होवे मेरी, तेरे बहरा जी आखिर होवे मेरी, ओ तेरे बहरा जी आखिर होवे मेरी, तू आना कोई और मंगेगी। कितने खैर मंगा सोनिया मैं तेरी, तू आना कोई और मंगेगी। कितने खैर मंगा सोनिया मैं तेरी। ओ जानू मेरी जान, मैं तेरे कुर्बान, जानू मेरी जान। देखिए, सूफी तो सुन ही रहते हैं आप, पर अब बॉलीवुड की तरफ आते हैं। आर यू रेडी गाइस? 1 2 3 4। ओ जानू मेरी जान, मैं तेरे कुर्बान, ओ जानू मेरी जान, मैं तेरे कुर्बान, मैं तेरा तू मेरी जाने सारा हिंदुस्तान, मैं तेरा तू मेरी जाने सारा हिंदुस्तान। ओ बचना है रसीनों, लो मैं आ गया, बचना है हसीनों, लो मैं आ गया। हुस्न का आशिक, हुस्न का दुश्मन, अपनी यादा है यारों से जुदा। बचना है हसीनों, लो मैं आ गया, बचना है हसीनों, लो मैं आ गया। हुस्न का आशिक, हुस्न का दुश्मन, अपनी यादा है यारों से जुदा। बचना है, लो मैं आ गया, ओ बचना है हसीनों, लो मैं आ गया। जानू मेरी, मैं तेरे गुरु, ओ जानू मेरी, मैं तेरे, मैं तेरा तू मेरी जाने सारा हिंदुस्तान, मैं तेरा डांस करना है, डांस करना है, पर थोड़ा लेडीज से पीछे हो जाएं आप थोड़ी। आर यू रेडी? ओ सावन में लग गई आग दिल मेरा, सावन में लग गई आग दिल मेरा। ओ सुन हसीना पागल दीवानी, सुन हसीना पागल दीवानी, आज ना सोया सारी रात दिल मेरा। सावन में लग गई आग दिल मेरा, ओ सुन
चार दिन, बाकी है बेकार दिन, जीने के हैं 4 दिन, बाकी है बेकार दिन। जाए 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 एक बार जो जाए जवानी, ओ जवानी फिर ना आए, ओ जवानी फिर ना आए, ओ जवानी फिर ना आए। जीने के हैं 4 दिन, बाकी है बेकार दिन, जीने के हैं 4 दिन, बाकी है बेकार दिन। जाए 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 जो जाए जवानी फिर ना आए, जवानी फिर ना आए। ऐसी क्या बात है, जोरदार ताली मेरे भाई के लिए। गाएंगे साथ में, जाए 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 एक बार जो जाए जवानी फिर ना आए, ओ जवानी फिर ना आए, ओ जवानी फिर ना आए। चुम्मा चुम्मा दे दे, चुम्मा चुम्मा दे दे, चुम्मा 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 दे दे, दे दे चुम्मा चुम्मा दे दे, चुम्मा। चुम्मे के दिन किया, चुम्मे को तोड़ दिया, चुम्मे के दिन किया, चुम्मे को तोड़ दिया, लो आ गया रे फिर चुम्मा 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 दे दे, चुम्मा चुम्मा दे दे, चुम्मा 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 दे दे, चुम्मा चुम्मा दे दे, चुम्मा। राइट साइड वाले, मैं जट्टी अमला पगला दीवाना, मैं जट्टी अमला पगला दीवाना, हो रब्बा किसी बात न जाना, ये हो मैनू प्यार करती है, काटे उत्ते हो मरती है, ये हो मैनू प्यार करती है, काटे उत्ते हो मरती है। ओ मैं निकला गड्डी लेके, 1 2 3 मैं निकला गड्डी लेके, और रस्ते में वो सड़क पे एक मोड़ आया, मैं दिल छोड़ आया, एक मोड़ आया, दिल छोड़ आया। और रब जाने कब गुजरा अमृतसर, कब जाने लाहौर आया, मैं दिल छोड़ आया, एक मोड़ आया, मैं दिल छोड़ आया। हो रब जाने कब गुजरा अमृतसर, कब जाने। ये लाइन आप लोग गा सकते हैं दिल खोल के। रब जाने कब मैं उत्थे दिल छोड़ आया, एक मोड़ आया, मैं उत्थे दिल छोड़ आया। मैं निकला गड्डी लेके, रस्ते में ओ सड़क पे एक मोड़ आया, मैं उत्थे दिल चढ़ दी गाड़ी लगना चढ़ दी, लगना चढ़ दी गाड़ी लगना चढ़ दी। आस तेरी मैं था जागा ठोकरा पामा अखियां विचों कर दिया बस तारे गिनगिनी आस तेरी मैं था जागा ठोकरा पामा अखियां विचों कर दिया बस ओ हो हो ओ हो हो ओ हो मैच में इतना शोर हुआ था कल को करना है पर बिकॉज आप लोगों के सपोर्ट के बिना क्रिकेटर भी क्या करेंगे मैं भी आपके सपोर्ट की वजह से गा रहा हूं नहीं तो अभी तक मैं पैकअप हो गया था मेरा ओके आर यू रेडी गाइस ओ हो हो ओ हो
आप इसको छुपा के
ओ हो इश्क तेरा से मैं चांद लाऊंगा 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा तेरे 16-17 सितारे संग बांध लाऊंगा चांद तारों से कहो अभी ठहरे जरा चांद तारों से कहो पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके बाद लाऊंगा पहले इश्क लड़ा लूं उसके बाद तेरे रास्ते फलक से मैं तेरे
मेरे भाइयों, पीछे वालों के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाए एक बार। कम ऑन एवरीवन। पर मुझे भी आप लोगों के लिए बुलाया गया है, तो मेरा भी ख्याल रखिए। थोड़ा आगे आ जाइए आप लोग, जल्दी आगे आए थोड़ा। अच्छा, मैं चाहता हूं आप लोग इधर आ जाइए सामने मेरे। प्लीज जॉइन अस एवरीवन। ओ ढोली तारो, ओ ढोली तारो, ओ ढोली तारो, ढोल बाजे, ढोल बाजे, ढोल बाजे, ढोल के डम डम बाजे, ढोल के डम डम बाजे, ढोल। ओ ढोल बाजे, ढोल बाजे, ढोल बाजे, ढोल के डम डम बाजे, ढोल डम डम बाजे, ढोल। ओ कुड़ी बड़ी अनमोल मीठे मीठे इसके बोल, आगे इसकी गोल 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 गोल, ये डम डम बाजे, ढोल। ओ जोड़ा है बोले है पट पट, बोले कैसे मीठे मीठे बोल, ये डम डम बाजे, ढोल। ओ ढोल बाजे, हो दिल मेरा हर बार ये सुनने को बेकरार है। कहो ना प्यार है, कहो ना प्यार है, हाँ तुमसे प्यार है, कहो ना प्यार है। हो दिल मेरा हर बार ये सुनने को बेकरार है। कहो ना प्यार है, ओ दिल मेरा हर बार ये सुनने को बेकरार है। कहो ना। One, two, three. कितने लोग मेरे साथ गाएंगे? Are you ready, guys? गाएंगे आप लोग? ओ दिल मेरा, ओ दिल मेरा हर बार ये सुनने को बेकरार है। कहो ना, कहो ना प्यार है, हाँ तुमसे कहो ना प्यार है। ओ चाहत के रंगों में अनजाना संसार है। कहो ना, कहो ना, हाँ तुमसे प्यार जहाँ में होता नहीं, तो बोलो क्या होता। दुनिया में दिल कोई कभी ना धड़का होता। कहता है मन अपना मिलन दुनिया में यादगार है। कहो ना, कहो ना, हाँ तुमसे हाँ तुमसे प्यार है। कहो ना प्यार है। सैयारा तू तो बदला नहीं है, मौसम जरा सा रूठा हुआ है। सैयारा तू तो मौसम जरा सा
सैयारा तू तो मौसम जरा सा रूठा हुआ है। तेरी गलियां गलियां तेरी गलियां मुझको भावे, गलियां तेरी गलियां तेरी गलियां गलियां तेरी गलियां यूं ही तड़पाए, गलियां तेरी गलियां। सुन रहा है ना तू, रो रहा हूँ मैं, सुन रहा है ना तू, क्यों रो रहा हूँ मैं। रोने धोने वाले गाने नहीं गाते, खुशी का दिन है, सही कह रहा हूँ ना। प्रीत की लत मोहे ऐसी लगी, हो गई मैं मतवारी। देखिए गाना गाना तो सब लोग गा रहे हैं आज की डेट में, जिसको देखो वही गा रहा है, पर पीछे रिकॉर्डेड चलता है, सिंगल लिपसिंग करता है, ऑडियंस को लगता है कि यार बहुत अच्छा गाया इसने। आराम से स्टूडियो में बैठ के रिकॉर्ड करके लिपसिंग करके लोग चले जाते हैं, करेक्ट। लाइव गाना, आप लोगों ने हमें लाइव परफॉर्मेंस देखने के लिए आप लोग यहाँ पर आए हैं, और उसके बाद अगर हम आपके साथ गद्दारी करें और चीटिंग करें तो हम सही हैं या गलत हैं? तो पर अल्लाह का करम है, आपका भाई पिछले 20 साल से गा रहा हूँ, 20 साल में 50 गाने अल्लाह के करम से रिलीज हुए हैं, जिसमें से बॉलीवुड में उन टॉप 5 सिंगर में अल्लाह ने मेरा नाम लेके आया जिन्होंने तीनों खानों के साथ काम किया है। सुल्तान का टाइटल सॉन्ग सलमान भाई के लिए गाया, सलमान खान फैंस। डंकी में और जीरो में शाहरुख भाई के लिए गाया, और लाल सिंह चड्डा में, और धूम 3 में, और सत्य में जयते में आमिर खान साहब के लिए गाया। तो ये अल्लाह का बहुत बड़ा करम है, अल्लाह का एहसान है, मेरे माँ बाप की दुआएं हैं, मेरे बुजुर्गों की दुआएं हैं। तो आप भी अपने माँ बाप की दुआ लें, इंशाल्लाह दुनिया की कोई ताकत आपको रोक नहीं सकती। आज अल्लाह ने हमें यहाँ तक पहुँचाया है, हमने कभी सोचा भी नहीं था कि हम मक्का शरीफ के, मदीना शरीफ के दीदार करेंगे। अल्लाह ने ऐसे दरबार की हाज़िरी कराई और यहाँ पर आने का आप लोगों के बीच में मौका दिया, तो इसके लिए मैं शुक्रगुजार हूँ मेरे अल्लाह का, मेरे माँ बाप का, मेरे बुजुर्गों का। आर यू रेडी? प्रीत की लत मोहे हो गई मैं मतवारी, बल बल जाऊं अपने पिया को के मैं जाऊं 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 वारी वारी, मोहे सुधु बुदना मोहे सुधु बुदना रही तन मन की, ये तो जाने दुनिया सारी है बेबसी सोए लाचार फिरूं मैं, हारी मैं दिल हारी हारी मैं दिल हारी तेरे नाम से जी लूं, तेरे नाम से मर जाऊं, तेरे नाम से जी लूं, तेरे नाम से मर जाऊं, तेरी जान के सदके में कुछ ऐसा कर जाऊं। तूने क्या भाईजान प्लीज डोंट माइंड, थोड़ा सा पीछे हो जाए, सारी लेडीज आगे आ जाएंगी, सारी लेडीज प्लीज सब लोग आगे आए, जॉइन अस एवरीवन प्लीज। तूने क्या 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 कर डाला, मर गई मैं, मिट गई मैं, हारी हारी हो गई मैं, तेरी दीवानी दीवानी तेरी दीवानी मैं दीवानी, तेरे नाम से जी लूं, तेरे नाम से मर जाऊं, तेरी जान के सदके में कुछ ऐसा कर जाऊं। तूने क्या तूने क्या तूने क्या तूने क्या मर गई मैं, हारी हारी हो गई मैं, तेरी दीवानी मैं, तेरी दीवानी मैं, तेरी दीवानी मैं। इश्क जुनू जब हद से बढ़ जाए, इश्क जुनू जब हद से, हंसते हंसते आशिक सूली चढ़ जाए, इश्क का जादू सर चढ़ कर बोले बोले, इश्क का जादू खूब लगा लो पहले रस्ते रब बोले, यही इश्क की मर्जी है, यही रब की मर्जी है, यही इश्क की मर्जी है, तेरे बिन जीना कैसा, तूने क्या तूने क्या तूने क्या मर गई मैं, होरी हारी हो गई मैं, तेरी तेरी दीवानी तेरी दीवानी होगा, पक्का होगा। कितने लोगों ने ये गाना सुना है मेरा, फ्रॉम द मूवी रॉकी और रानी की प्रेम कहानी। ये गाना हमारी लाइफ में बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रखता है। ये गाना, इसके दो वर्जन हैं, शायद आप लोगों ने सुने होंगे। एक बॉलीवुड वर्जन है, एक सूफी वर्जन है। जो बॉलीवुड वर्जन है, जो सूफी वर्जन है, वो मैंने और मेरे छोटे भाई अल्तमश और आशीष खोन ने गाया है। और जो बॉलीवुड वर्जन है वो हमारी इंडस्ट्री के, हमारे देश के, हिंदुस्तान के लेजेंडरी, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट फाइनेंस सिंगर, हम सभी के फेवरेट अरिजीत सिंह, श्रेया घोषाल, मैंने और अल्तमश ने, चारों ने मिलके गाया है। आर यू रेडी गाइस? जिसे चाहा तूने सच में कितना चाहा, कभी अपना भी तू ले ले इम्तिहान, इतनी सी भी खुद गर्जी तुझ में ना हो, तभी इश्क निभा पाएगा तू बेइंतहा। पीछे वाले सब लोग हाथ ऊपर करें, कम ऑन एवरीवन। जिसे चाहा तूने सच में कितना चाहा, कभी अपना ही तू ले ले इम्तिहान, इतनी सी भी खुद गर्जी तुझ में ना हो, तभी इश्क निभा पाएगा तू बेइंतहा। कल सुन कल सुन लिया बेकमलिया मेरे नादान दिल, बेकमलिया 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 मेरे। दो नैनों के पेचीदा सो गलियारे, इनमें खोकर तू मिलता तो नैनों की पेचीदा सो गलियारे इनमें खोकर तू मिलता है कहाँ तुझको अंबर से पिंजरे ज्यादा प्यारे उड़ जा कहने से सुनता भी तू है कहाँ उस यार दी पापड़ ले आ वे कमले आ मेरे नादान दिल किस किस के खड़े हुए हैं सुर ऐसा लगे कि रूंटे खड़े होने चाहिए नादान दिल सनम हम तो सिर्फ तुम से प्यार सनम हम तो सिर्फ तुम से प्यार जाने मन हम भी तुम पे जान निसार करते हैं सनम हम तो सिर्फ तुम से प्यार सनम हम तो सिर्फ तुम से प्यार अगर मिले खुदा तो पूछूंगा खुदाया जिस्म मुझे दे के मिट्टी का शीशे सा दिल क्यों बनाया और उस पे दिया फितरत के वो करता है मोहब्बत वारे वाह तेरी कुदरत वारे वाह तेरी कुदरत उस पे दे दिया किस्मत कभी है मिलन कभी फुरकत कभी है मिलन कभी फुरकत है यही क्या वो मोहब्बत ऐसा क्या गुनाह किया तो लुट गए, हाँ लुट गए, तो लुट गए हम तेरी, तो लुट गए हम तेरी, लुट गए हम तेरी। वे कमलिया, वे कमलिया, वे कमलिया मेरे, जिसे चाहा तूने सच में कितना चाहा, कभी अपना ही तू ले ले इंतहा, इंतहा, इतनी सी भी खुद गर्ज़ी तुझ में, तभी इश्क निभा पाएगा तू बेइंतहा। कल सुन लिया ये कमलिया मेरे, बेकमलिया, बेकमलिया, बेकमलिया मेरे। जा करना है तो प्यार कर जिद पूरी, फिर एक बार कर कमलिया, बेकमलिया। मन मर्जी करके देख ले बदले में सब कुछ हार कर कमलिया, बेकमलिया। जा करना है तो प्यार कर जिद पूरी, फिर एक बार कर कमलिया, बेकम। मन मर्जी करके देख ले बदले में सब कुछ हार कर कमलिया, बेकम, बेकमले। जो भी है सब मेरा तेरे हवाले, इश्क का तेरे हवाले, जो भी है सब मेरा तेरे हवाले, जिस्म का तेरे हवाले कर दिया। कितना टाइम है हमारे पास और? ऐसे नहीं, मैं तो तैयार हूं। मैं अल्लाह के करम से 1.5-2 घंटे वाला सिंगर नहीं हूं। मैं शादियों में अल्लाह के करम से आप लोगों की दुआओं से 5-5 घंटे गाता हूं। मैं थकने वाला नहीं हूं, कसम खुदा की, अल्लाह जानता है। अगर 5 घंटे शो चलेगा तो मैं 5 घंटे गाने के लिए तैयार हूं। नाचेंगे? चलिए अब तो गाना ही पड़ेगा। मेरी लाइफ का, मेरे कैरियर का सबसे बड़ा सॉन्ग जो मैंने सलमान भाई के लिए गाया था। आर यू रेडी? सुल्तान का टाइटल सॉन्ग सुनेंगे आप लोग? 5 मिनट के लिए मैं इन लोगों को आगे बुला सकता हूं? 5 मिनट के लिए, 5 मिनट के लिए, क्योंकि मैं स्टेज पे जाके गाऊंगा ये गाना और मैं चाहूंगा जितने भी लोग हैं सब आगे आ जाएं। नॉट अलाउड, मेरी तरफ से तो अलाउड है। मैं तो आप, मेरा बस चले, आप सबको लेके स्टेज पे पहुंच जाऊं मैं। चलिए देखिए, आप लोगों की मोहब्बत में मैं तो स्टेज से यहां आ गया। सुल्तान का टाइटल सॉन्ग हो जाए। पीछे वाले आगे वाले सब लोग आगे आ जाए। सब लोग खड़े हो जाए। Come on, guys! Sultan. Come on. सब लोग jump. هلا بالخميس يا جدار खून में तेरे मिट्टी खून में तेरे मिट्टी खून में तेरे मिट्टी खून में तेरे मिट्टी सात आसमां झीले अब सात समंदर पीले चल सात सुरों में कर दे ये ऐलान हिम्मत है तो रोको और जुर्रत है तो बादो ये आज हथेली पे रख दी है खून में तेरे मिट्टी मैं ऑडियंस के बिना नहीं रह सकता हूँ मैं खाने के बिना रह सकता हूँ खाने के बिना रह सकता हूं पर अपने सुनने वालों के बिना नहीं रह सकता हूं खून में तेरे मिट्टी खून में तेरे मिट्टी खून में तेरे मिट्टी सात आसमां झीले और सात समंदर पीले पीले चल सात सुरों में कर दे ये ऐलान हिम्मत है तो रोको और जुर्रत है तो बादो रे आज हथेली पे रख दी है खून में तेरे मिट्टी खून में अल्लाह नीचे धरती बीच में तेरा जुनून रे सुल्तान रे सुल्तान रे सुल्तान रे सुल्तान रे सात आसमां झीले
हाथ आसमां झीले मिट्टी में तेरा सुल्तान
खून में तेरे मिट्टी
मिट्टी में तेरा खून में तेरे मिट्टी में तेरा खून साथ आसमां झीले
जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना कोई जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना कोई जग घूमिया थारे जग घूमिया जग घूमिया ओ ना वो अखियां रूहानी कहीं ओ ना वो चेहरा नूरानी कहीं ओ कहीं दिल वाली बातें भी ना ना वो प्यारी सी नादानी कहीं जैसी तू है वैसी रहना जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना जग घूमिया जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना जग घूमिया थारे जग घूमिया थारे ओ ना वो अखियां रूहानी कहीं ओ ना वो प्यारी सी जवानी कहीं ओ ना वो कजरी जवानी देखी ना वो प्यारी सी नादानी कहीं जैसी तू है वैसी रहना जग घूमिया थारे जग घूमिया थारे जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना हो जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना कोई जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना कोई कम ऑन बारिशों के गाइस थक गए आप लोग चलो फिर मैं नहीं आऊंगा इधर जहां प्यार मिलेगा हम तो वहीं जाएंगे बारिशों के मौसमों की भीगी हरियाली थी सर्दियों में गालों पे जो आती है वो लाली तू रातों का सुकून रातों का सुकून भी है, सुबह की अज़ान है, चाहतों की चादरों में मैंने है संभाली, तू कहीं आग जैसी जलती है, बने बरखा का पानी कहीं, ओ तू तो जानती है मर के भी तुझे आती है निभानी कहीं, जो भी कहना वो है करना, जग घूमिया थार, जग घूमिया, जग घूमिया थारे, जग घूमिया थारे जैसा ना, जग घूमिया, जग घूमिया, जग घूमिया, जग घूमिया, थार जैसा ना कोई। हो लाल मोरी बंद नकियों वाला झूले लालनी सिद्धड़ी दा सहमन दा सकी शाबाश कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम के अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम के अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर। हो लाल मोरी बंद नकियों वाला झूले लालनी सिद्धड़ी दा सेवन दा सकी शाबाश अली दम दम दे अंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर। हो लाल मोरी बत लगियो बाला झूले लालनी सिंधड़ी दा सेवन दा सकी शाबाश दम दे अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल 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 लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल। इंद सिंध पीड़ा तेरी नौबत बाजे, इंद सिंध पीड़ा तेरी नौबत बाजे, इंद सिंध पीड़ा तेरी नौबत बाजे, नाल बजे घड़ी याद बजा झूले मारनी सिंधड़ी दा सहमन दा सकी शाबाश दमादम दम दम दे दमादम मस्त कलंदर दम दम दे दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम के अंदर लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल। वो दिल धड़काए ओ सीटी बजाए, ओ दिल धड़काए सीटी बजाए, बीच सड़क पे होए नाम मेरा पुकार, ओ करके इशारे ओ लड़की आ आ आ आ आ, ओ लड़की आ आ, ओ लड़की आँख मारे ओ लड़की आँख मारे ओ लड़की आँख मारे लड़की आँख मारे। गाइस मुझे बोला जा रहा है कि बंद करो, तो बंद कर दूं? इनफ है आज के लिए। तो लास्ट के 2 मिनट पर सब लोग आगे आएंगे, लास्ट 2 मिनट सब लोग आगे आएंगे प्लीज, लास्ट 2 मिनट 1 2 3 4। लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल झूले लाल लाल झूले झूले लाल दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम के अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम के अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर लाल झूले 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 हो लाल मोरी बत रखियो बाला झूले लाल हरे सिंधड़ी दा सैमन दा सकी शाबाज करत दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम के अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम दिन ताग 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 हा दा दिन ता दा दिन ता हा 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 आज के लिए इतना ही काफी है. थैंक यू सो मच गाइस, थैंक यू वेरी मच, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. आई होप सी यू सून इंशाल्लाह. इस बार पहली बार आया हूं, अल्लाह की ज़ात से उम्मीद करता हूं कि अब बार बार यहां पर आना होगा. अल्लाह ने चाहा, आप लोगों का प्यार, आप लोगों की मोहब्बत मुझे यहां पर बुलाएगी. थैंक्स टू माय बिग ब्रदर मोहम्मद भाई का है, जिन्होंने मुझे इनवाइट किया यहां पर. मेरे बड़े भाई जिनकी पूरी मेहनत है ये इस इवेंट में मुझे इनवाइट किया. मेरी टीम को बड़ी मुश्किलों में आप लोगों तक हमें एंटरटेन करने के लिए, आप लोगों के लिए वीज़ा, टिकट्स, इतने सारे इश्यूज, हमारे कितने म्यूजिशियनों के वीज़ा नहीं लगे, कितने म्यूजिशियनों का टिकट्स का कुछ इशू हुआ, तो वो पूरा क्रेडिट, पूरी मेहनत हमारे महमूद भाई, उनकी टीम को जाती है. जोरदार ताली हो जाए महमूद भाई. और हमारी नगमा जी, थैंक यू सो मच. वर्ल्ड क्रिकेट लीग ऑनर वकास अलवी भाई, विकास अलवी भाई के लिए जोरदार ताली जाए. वकास भाई कहाँ हैं? वकास भाई बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, अल्लाह आपको सलामत रखे. एक बार वकास अलवी भाई के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाए गाइस. एक बार महमूद भाई के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाए गाइस. महमूद भाई जिन्होंने पूरी मेहनत करके मुझे और मेरी टीम को आप लोगों तक पहुंचाया. और थैंक्स टू माय डियर सिस्टर शाज मीडिया इवेंट्स यूएई टीम ऑनर नगमा खान, जोरदार ताली हो जाए. फहीम बाटली वाला, उनके लिए भी जोरदार ताली हो जाए गाइस. और हमारी WCF की पूरी टीम के लिए एक बार जोरदार ताली हो जाए गाइस. कम ऑन एवरीवन. और एक बार मेरे पूरे बैंड, सभी म्यूजिशियन जो मेरे साथ आए हैं, साउंड टीम, सारे म्यूजिशियंस के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाए गाइस. कम ऑन एवरीवन. और हमारी एक बार शुमाइला जी के लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाए. WCA इवेंट्स, शुमाइला जी ने बहुत मेहनत की. जितने भी लोग इस इवेंट में जिन्होंने मेहनत की है, मैं चाहूंगा दिल से उनका शुक्रगुजार हूं. एक बार जोरदार ताली हो जाए गाइस. कम ऑन एवरीवन. और अब बची है जिनकी वजह से आज का ये इवेंट, आज का ये शो इतना कामयाब हुआ है, तो मैं चाहूंगा हमारी इस ऑडियंस के लिए एक बार धमाकेदार ताली हो जाए. मुझे मजा नहीं आया, एक बार जोरदार शोर हो जाए आप सभी के लिए. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, जज़ाकल्लाह. होप टू सी यू सून. थैंक यू वेरी मच. नाम तो याद रहेगा ना आपको? शादाब फरीदी. मेरा इंस्टाग्राम आईडी है IAM शादाब फरीदी. अपनी दुआएं दीजिए, प्यार दीजिए और हमेशा मुझे अपनी दुआओं में याद कीजिए. अल्लाह हाफिज, शुक्रिया.